Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What's going on? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I done forgot. I'm sitting up here. I'm sitting up here looking at the what's going on, the same one. What's going on, Aaron B? I'm sitting up here looking at the screen, and I forgot I'm testing a whole new setup. My bad. I've been up all night rapping and doing some other stuff. I just got back in from studio, and what's going on, JR? I'm showing y'all a whole new setup. So I got my phone hooked up to a tripod, like a little small tripod, not like one of my big ones that I got, but got my microphone also, and I got it hooked up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this. You said the lights are too bright behind me. Give me 1 second. I got high ceilings in my house. Hold on. Give me 1 second. That should be better. That should be better. No, I got my phone pointed upwards. That's why. But I got a light. I got another light that above me. That joint bright too. But y'all don't got to see my face, man. Y'all know what I look like. Y'all know what I look like, man. What's going on, everybody? What up with it? Hold on, y'all. Shit, y'all lucky y'all even get to see somebody, man. Y'all, these people when they go live, y'all will see. They point they shit at the ceiling. I got a lot of little knickknacks and stuff. I'm gonna shoot a video very soon for my girl Beach, and probably for you guys too, but it's mainly for Beach because I told her I was gonna shoot a video for her, showing her how to do, like, setups and stuff like that. And I got little stuff laying around, like this little bad boy right here that I can put on my setup. And what this does, look, it mirrors everything back. So what you do is like where I got my microphone monitor mount set up, you can put this on it. And then if you get like this app, I got this app that has like a teleprompter on it. You can actually see the words going up and down. So it's like you're looking at the camera, but people can't tell because you're reading a teleprompter. So if that's the way you like to record, or you want to do a commercial or do something like that, definitely you can do something like that. Or if you want to use, like, the back cameras on this phone is more powerful. So if I want to see myself or see you guys or monitor what you guys are saying, I can use that mirror as a trick. What's going on, Ro? He said, what it do from the gig, man? I just got in, bro. I've been out all night working. I got some other stuff too, y'all, that I'm gonna start doing because I got some videos I gotta produce tonight. I got like a whole lens kit that I brought with me from the States, which is dope. You just take this clamp, put the lens on it, clamp it to your phone on the cameras or whatever from on the back. And oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me make sure my audio is good. How my audio sound? I'm running a whole new setup. Well, it's not a new setup, but I'm running a setup that I should have been running a minute ago. Let me see where my other phone is. wherever my other phone is. Give me 1 second, y'all. Un momento. Un momento. Oh, here it is. What's going on, Sheila? How you doing, love? Hey, my girl's in the building. I know it's gonna be a great day. Toya said, "Go to work." What's going on, Toya? Curling, what's going on, Playboy? Man, I got so much shit to send you, Curling. Whew. Man, I've been a hot mess. I've been working my ass off, man. You said, "What up, skinny knee Negro?" What's going on? What's going on, Raven? My knees still intact, baby. All them falls, baby. Knees still intact. You know, it's Capricorns. We gotta watch out for our knees and our teeth, man. Especially as we get older, man. Let me turn my Wi-Fi on. What's going on, Ty? Yeah, bro, I got so many new setups, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. I'm about to show. I'm gonna see if I can go live on this phone so I can show y'all what I got going on here. Well, I'll show y'all what I got going on here right now. So, look at this, man. I can't wait to see what you got going on too, man. I got like a little joint right here, like basically kind of showing you guys like really how to run the setup with your phone. Because let me give y'all the game. I'm gonna give y'all some game that's really for sale. Watch this. Your phone damn near is the best camera that you may own. You understand what I'm saying? Even if your phone may not be the best camera that you may own, you have stuff that you can clamp to your phone like this. So essentially what you'll be using your phone for is the camera and the streaming and the encoding. Okay, so you can go on StreamYards, hold on y'all, on your goddamn phone. And then what you'll be doing, what I'm doing is basically I'm bypassing my phone's audio and just running a whole microphone system into my phone. Now, if I wanted to run my whole radio setup into my phone, definitely with the P4 or whatever I would like to, I can do that. But I would have to set it up and then I would have to gauge the volume and everything. So that's really. Ty, hit me up if you need any pointers with the setup, man. I could point you to some good equipment. You dig? That can take up less real estate on your desk, because I know how that desk real estate be, man. That should be no joke. That's why I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I tell y'all to go get that goddamn boom arm, I mean that shit. I mean that shit. I do this shit. I got setups galore. It's a tech mess in my house. You said I made a boom bap sketch out of the pad thai, bro. I got so much. I made today alone. I sat down. I'm not gonna lie. Today I probably made about 4 to 5 legit beats. But the other day I just sat down and made 7 beats easily. Now all of them might not be used. Some of them may sound alike and stuff like that. But I'm running through beats like I'm running through the streets, bro. I want that pineapple drink recipe ASAP. Uh-oh. We're going to talk a little bit about some Manosphere Collabs. Yo, hey, Ty City, bro, your boy Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews must be stopped, bro. He doing a show with Pearly now. That nigga about to do a show with Pearly, bro. I said, shit. That nigga about his business. I got to give it to him. That man working. Let me see what we sound like. I gotta give it to him. We clear. We clear. I can keep this away from me. That man working. My house a hot mess right now. Let me show y'all some of these setups real quick, because we can do this. All right. So on my table right now, a little bit of a setup. I kind of threw everything away, but this is my YOLO box. I got my YOLO box right here. I was running a setup with this video game up there. So we got the YOLO box thing. We got this microphone here, but that's not hooked up. We got some speakers here because um every so often I hook my MPC. I was out with my MPC earlier today. As you see, I came home and dumped all of that shit on my bed. I had to take it out of my book bag and shit like that. Y'all made me turn off the lights in my house and shit. Um, we put the Lewitt back in its case. Y'all know what this is. I ain't got to tell y'all that. We just got. Hold on, y'all. I forgot. I'm not using my phone. I'm using something else. We just got microphones. Matte black microphones just hanging around this joint. I need to set this one back up, so I got it out. But my little work desk here, where y'all be seeing all my little shows and stuff like that, we got 2 sets of lights. Let me show y'all how dedicated I am to what I do. Let me flip this camera right quick. I gotta take this trash out tonight. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all what I do. What we got going on here, Kuda? We got a lot of shit going on here, man. What is this thing we got going on? So I got this weird tripod set up right here, which is weird, but this is I've been using this camera for my shows recently, and honestly, I got another light hooked onto it. So that's what we do. I got this shotgun mic. I know it's ghetto, but it works. I don't have a case for it, but you know, it'll slide a little bit. But it's another camera and stuff, which I need to use as my main camera pointed down here. But I was moving around and stuff, so got extra cables. Always need cables and stuff like that. Got this thing. We about to do a show on that soon. I got to do a show for Beach and everybody else that asked me about this, and then I'll show y'all how I'm dollously recording this audio book using these 2 instruments. Oh shit, y'all can't even hear me, or y'all probably can hear me. I don't know. My bad, y'all. With this fire that I got going on, subscribe. That's what you should do. You know what I'm saying? I got the Stream Deck. I need to play around with this. These are what the plugs look like in Southeast Asia. People are actually here, not talking about it on the internet. Cloud lifter. Y'all know what that. Y'all should know what this does. I got my chain hanging around here. Whatever. Some batteries, bees, whatever stuff. I got this microphone. Like I said, you want less real estate on your desk so you can put stuff down and move stuff around. Okay. The game that I be giving y'all is the best game because I no offense, I doubt y'all do as much work as I do when it comes down to like gear and synthesizers and stuff like that. You get more real estate on your desk. I actually like this little desk because there's like a little slot under here. That's a digitone. There's synthesizers all over the place. There goes a guitar pedal. Almost forgot what that shit is. Get you these Elgato lights. I'm the original Elgato boy. You know what I'm saying? But have y'all microphones, suspended on your boom arm. As y'all see, I got 2 boom arms here. This is the microphone that I'm currently using now to record my book. You know what I'm saying? It's not plugged in because oh my bad, y'all. It's not plugged in because the thing is over here, but this is my baby right here. This Rode NT1A thing. Got the pop filter on. So I'm definitely going to be working with that. Not using the Rodecaster tonight. The Rodecaster and a lot of the radio gear, I got that put up for the next show. So the next show will be out soon. This thing will be on. And got another camera over here. So we're going to be doing multiple views and stuff like that. But honestly, y'all, and I got a lot of stuff. I was out filming earlier today. Hold on, let me flip this camera so y'all can see my ugly face. My bad if the audio was off a little bit. I put the microphone down. But, I was out filming. Let me catch up on these comments. I was out filming earlier today. Oh, definitely need one of these little extra tripod things. I don't know where my what's that shit called? My gimbal is that. But yeah, man, y'all gotta be dedicated to what y'all do, man. I like people that, I'd be like, yo, what type of setup you running, or yo, what what you doing today, and they can show me that they up here working. Y'all got to start, you know what I'm saying, crowning niggas around this bitch that be working and shit like that. I be working my fucking ass off, you know. Everything, every single thing I got around me, bro, I use that shit. Don't be sitting up here talking about no shit that I don't fucking use. I'm not about to gaslight the whole space. You know what I'm saying? I do right. So I got a whole bunch of production stuff coming later, and I got a bunch of editing software so I can sit my black ass down in here and edit to my heart's desire. I'm gonna be up editing some videos tonight, so you guys will have some videos tomorrow. I'm gonna start cutting these live stream shorts. I'm gonna start cutting these live streams short and start making a bunch of you know what I'm saying, live stream a bunch of YouTube shorts, and take some of that time, edit some pre-records and stuff like that, and do all of that shit. So that's my New Year's resolution. That's what I'm working on, y'all. What y'all working on? You dig? Oh, that Sony FX 30 is insane. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know how brothers here in the space is. So like, you know, the average podcaster, that shit overkill. But for like us and how we work and stuff in the space, man, go ahead and get that shit. Treat your audience, you know. Treat your audience, you know. You said that drink so good you had last year. I've been wanting one ever since. What drink? What you talking about? Yeah, this Stream Deck is all right, but let me tell y'all something, because one of the first people to bring this drink to the space, me and Angry Man was the only people that I know that had one. Honestly, the new Stream Decks that they putting out right now is a reach. What they putting out is a reach. It's all about your configuration and how you configure this. I literally got this configured to StreamYard, so when I want to, I can just push a button. And you don't really need all of those extra buttons and stuff that they be having on it. This is like the perfect one, the OG Stream Deck. The only thing good about the new ones is the screen behind it. But all you do is you get an arrow tab and you just go to the next page, go to the next page, go to the next page, go to the next page. Now, granted, it's good to have all your pages on one, you know, on one page, but honestly, you know what I'm saying, half the gear, like I was saying about like other people in the space and stuff, half the gear, most people don't even use that shit. So half the gear that a lot of people will buy is like overkill. People keep asking me, yo, Kuda, should I buy the new Rodecaster and the Rodecaster and stuff like that? It's like, bro, if you don't have a Rodecaster, knock yourself out. But if you have a Rodecaster, keep your regular Rodecaster, because a lot of people don't do what we do or go to the extent how we go in this space. And like, honestly, it's overkill, you know? But some people just want overkill. Then if you don't know a thing or two about sound, you know, good luck. You did? Yeah. My Stream Deck is fire, though. I love the Stream Deck. He said, oh, no, I was using a kitchen knife. My whole drink leaked out. Damn, you over there stabbing shit? What's going on, Cut? You said mediocre tutorials is doing smart YouTube stuff, bro. He getting up under people's skin, man. So is Pearl. I keep trying to tell you, she keep denying that she running the space, bro. She running the space. Y'all didn't want to hear me. There's 3 more white women coming. I'm warning y'all like Trunks did Goku and them androids, nigga. Y'all didn't want to hear me. I mean, y'all niggas don't even know. Yo, this year about to be funny as hell. Y'all have no idea what's about to happen this year, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he is killing it, man. He killing something, you know. You said I look like I was having such a great time with it. What you mean? I be having fun, man. I just came from the studio not too long ago. I got some fire on the way here. I left my I'm gonna get them to send me the session. I left my my isotope here. I should have brought my isotope with me, but I'm here recording like some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Audiobook about to be fuego, bro. This audiobook about to be fuego. Just about to blah 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 blah. You know, get that shit about the way. I just gotta finish writing and stuff like that. Hey, beautifully animated. How you doing, love? Gotta get that out of the way. Get that shit up out of the way. I'm trying to get all my work done, but I'm not sparing no quality. Quality about to be high and the work about to be good. So I just gotta see it through. You said I drink wine. My family put Henny. Yeah. You said you know how these Dallas women are, bro. I don't know why Pearl keep dressing up like a teacher though. She dressed up, and then she dressed up like a substitute teacher. Like she dressed up like the teacher that somebody throw like spitballs and shit at. And paper balls. What's going on, Presh? Where you been at, player? Happy New Year. Shout outs to Presh in the building, man. My boy Pressure in the building. You said that's why I've been holding off buying them. They've been on sale a lot recently too. Half them people ain't even gonna use them fucking features. They shit ain't lit enough to be it's not even about being lit, honestly, to tell you the truth. Half them features, the people just ain't gonna use them. Road been taking some of the stuff. I've been emailing Road. I've been emailing StreamYard. I've been emailing all of these people for years to put all these features. Like right now, I'm emailing StreamYards to put like a video game feature on StreamYards because they slipping and they tripping on that. It's not like StreamYards. If you don't know what you're doing audio wise, StreamYards is not video game friendly. And then the joint, like the frame rate on StreamYards, it be lagging and shit like that. Like I doubt if I paid $50 a month, which is in fucking insane, to get 1080p, not even 4K. You know, you might as well just do pre-records and upload that shit to YouTube to get the 4K for free. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't about to catch no goddamn frame rate. Your frame rate gonna be fucked up. So they got to catch up with the time. And then YouTube is like, yo, we're going to start charging people for like 4K videos because that shit take up a lot of space, bro. And some of the videos I got to be like 5.4K. You did? You can use the setup that I can show you. You can use that on your tablet and stuff like that. Basically, what I'm using is I'm just using the phone's camera and the phone's ability to stream. And then I'm bypassing my phone's audio with this lavalier mic that's literally on a stick. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't know what YouTubers a lot of y'all listen to, but like it's 2023 now, niggas don't got no excuse. You can get good audio on your phone. You can get a good camera from your phone, and you can get a good stream from your phone. What's going on, Red? You know, you say you got the new Stream Deck Plus. Oh, that's fire. Hey, congratulations. You said they work good for controlling lights. That's dope. That's dope. Yeah. All you got to do, though, and there's people on the internet that got that shit. Just all you got to do is configure it so you can just press a button and just get straight to it. I configured my I sat up here one night on my laptop and configured my whole StreamYard shit with it. I gotta turn it on, but my laptop over there by my MPC, but I gotta turn it on and show you. You know what I'm saying? What I got going on. Yeah, man. Congratulations to the young player. Red Sings the Blues. Hold on, y'all. Just hit 7,000K. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, clap it up for him. He definitely deserves it. He's been working his ass off. You know, and that shit don't go unnoticed. You said I bought an old Fire HD 10-inch tablet and hacked it using Fire Toolbox and put Google Play on it. So now it's pretty much a full-on tablet. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta, I mean, my thing, what's going on, Chaos? What's going on, Cynical? My thing is that I wasn't against people for using their phones, but people don't know how to use their phones. Like, your phone is a full-fledged studio. Granted that you know how to use your phone, you know? So phone audio is good. It's usable and stuff like that. But the reason why it's not good is because a lot of y'all don't realize that your phone has multiple different microphones, and no microphone is good at one thing or another. You have a separate microphone for speakerphone. You have a separate microphone for when you're talking. You have a separate microphone when your phone connects to the internet. You have a separate microphone when your phone is recording like voice to text speech. You have a separate microphone for when your phone is like doing voice memos and things like that. No mic sounds one better than the other. The only thing that can help your ass is an app. The only thing that can help your ass with your phone is an app. You understand what I'm saying? It's an app. So altogether, you bypass your phone's audio and you run a microphone setup, or depending on if you know how to, if you bypass your phone's audio, you can run an interface. I can run this roadcaster into my phone. I don't know if it's going to produce latency issues, but it's worth a try. I think I've done it before, and I think I didn't have any latency issues. Latency issues is when your audio doesn't follow your video and stuff like that. So a lot of people didn't get that lesson when I was talking about video and stuff like that. I just got reduced to microphones. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Aaron? Shout outs to you, man. I just got reduced to microphones and shit like that. And I'm like, man, these niggas is weirdos, bro. These are niggas that lied to y'all and told y'all they were educated lames, and they gotta come to me for some game. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't make sense. And then how long are you gonna be an educated lame? You know, I ain't gonna lie. I used to tell niggas to drop the lame part, but the lame part is true. The lame part, we can't when you say educated in this space, you can't forget the lame. Can't forget the lame. You know, that shit go hand in hand like Wheezy F baby. Can't forget the lame, you did? Oh, that's fire. I did hear about that update. That's fire. I think they got it. I just didn't update mine. They got I got the OG one. But you can use this. Y'all can go on the internet and get this. I'm about to give y'all some free game. These are like $15. I brought this with me. These are like the Chinese knockoff. You can turn anything you want via USB into 1080p. But be careful because these get hot. So I use the Elgato. Like I'm using the Elgato over here. I got the HD60S Plus. And then I got a Cam Link over there. The Cam Link turns anything into 4K. But it's a little bit different. And then you got to run that shit directly into your computer. Because if you use like a dongle or something, good luck. Because that shit going to take up everything. That shit going to take up everything. But like I've been saying for years, I've been serious with this studio shit, you know? You said, damn, Kuda hella late on them comments replying to things we said 15 minutes ago. My bad, bro. I'm on turtle time. What's going on, Chris G? Yes, I'm the author of this audio book. I didn't think about putting out audio book until Alan Roger Curry died. And I got gaslighted that week. So I was like, I do long ass live streams. I do good pre-records. I've wrote several books. I just never put them out. And I've narrated several books, several upon several books, you know. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna just do this as an audio book. And then I said, okay, well, the script that I use that I'm gonna make as an audio book that I'm gonna read, I can send that off to somebody on Fiverr or whatever and turn that into an ebook, slap the same title onto it and put that out and put out the audiobook exclusively on my Gumroad store. But then again, now I'm talking to Amazon now and seeing, okay, can I put that on the platform? But then again, I don't know. You know. What's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V, the hardest working woman on YouTube. You said, I'm just laying low. Just Pearly thing knows my ass. Uh-oh. She know everybody, bro. But she knew everybody before she got on. Hell, she probably know me and shit like that. She knew everybody before she got on. No, StreamYard ain't lagging due to the amount of people using it. The thing is, StreamYard is a online server. So you're I give y'all the game. People be like, oh, I just got on YouTube. I'm not monetized, and the only time I can go live on YouTube is if I got a certain amount of subscribers. No, if you got StreamYard, you can go live on YouTube because StreamYard registers as an online browser. That's why it's not an app. So you can go live on your phone. Usually, y'all can't go see. This is another reason why I say YouTube is fucked up. A lot of people don't know that, but they got StreamYards. Everybody got StreamYards now, right? Usually, you can't. Even YouTube don't play that shit. You can't go live on your phone on no goddamn YouTube until you have a certain amount of subscribers. So all the people that's getting on here on their phone and just yelling, don't even give a damn about their audience for years and years on end. They shouldn't be able to be doing what they're doing, but they can do it because they use StreamYards. Because if you go live on YouTube, you got to get a stream key, you got to get a serial number, you got to copy and paste it, and then you got to stream. And then what will happen is that, you have a signal, YouTube will pick up your signal, and then you can do your live stream. You did? StreamYard got hella latency. Yeah, I do have to do a Discord and stuff like that. I do have to do a Discord, but I'll be moving around and stuff like that to a certain degree for the sake of me and stuff like that. I can't be that accessible, but I'm always live, so y'all can access me anytime y'all need me. You said they have apps that are free to do the same thing. Yep. What's going on, Aunt T? Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. What's going on, Rosters? What's going on, Taylor? Taylor, what you cooking? Tampa, what's going on? What's going on, Pablo? Let me catch up. God damn, I am far behind. Ooh, salmon with rainbow carrots. That's what's up. Y'all got to get you a toaster oven, man. Them toaster ovens is gold, bro. I wish I'm mine in storage. I wish I had kept my shit and brought it with me. Thailand is dope. I'll be back there soon. I'm in Laos at the moment. Bro said butter. Yeah, I'm about to make a lot more enemies, man. You gotta ruffle some feathers, man, and get some motion sometimes. I get it. Yeah, hell yeah, free game, man. I'm always giving out game. You know what I do. Yeah, I'm good in Laos, Pablo. I appreciate it, man. What's going on, Dusty? This year about to be fired, bro. I already know it. Did you find it easier doing an audio book before a printed copy? Yes. Because I'm writing stuff down, but I sit down. I make sure my environment's quiet and everything. I still do my research, and then I basically write the book. Like I basically, this is what I want to say and stuff like that. But this first book, it led me into writing another book because I started getting into the women. So the name of the first book is Games. Let me not. Where's my fucking phone? Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. And I got synthesizers laying all over the damn place, y'all. The title of the book is called The Games Women Will Play Overseas. The International Game Guide to Dealing with Abroad. So basically, I basically started off the book. It's kind of clickbaity, but it's not clickbaity. I started off the book basically, not even talking about dating, just talking about moving around in wherever you go, not Southeast Asia in particular, but just moving around. And I talk about places places where you should know, like you should know where the embassy's at. You should have these apps downloaded when you're going to certain places. Common sense shit that people aren't talking about in the whole passport bro community and shit like that. As a matter of fact, I got a passport bro chapter telling y'all the real shit. All right. We talk about visas. We talk about digital nomad visas, these new visas that they're coming out with right now that's not recognized by the state and stuff like that. And a lot of these places that y'all going to be traveling to don't have the technology or infrastructure to recognize some of these new visas. So if you go somewhere and spend like 18 grand for like a 5-year, you tripping. You tripping big shoes. And it's a money grab. Because when they scrap that visa, your dumb ass gonna be the only one walking around with that damn visa, and you're gonna have trouble at customs and all these other places that you're gonna go for the most part. So you're gonna have to sit up there and explain that shit too. I don't know if y'all want to pay for that. In Brazil, they starting to do stuff like that. They got these digital nomad visas and stuff like that. Let me tell y'all something. Anytime you're talking to anybody about traveling, you need to talk to an expat or you need to talk to a digital nomad. You need to talk to an expat or a digital nomad. Do not talk to anybody else. You need to listen or talk to an expat or a digital nomad. Them niggas are just giving you fourth and fifth hand information, okay? A lot of them dudes ain't traveling and they on the next plane going right back home. You know, whereas you, if you're long-term traveling and stuff like that, because you got a lot of people that's like, oh, I want to travel and stuff like that. Well, my nigga, did you know you can work and travel? You don't have to stay where you at home and save up to go traveling. Of course, initially that's what you can do, but while you're traveling, you can actually work. And if you're working and stuff like that, a lot of times if you're in these countries working, it might be illegal. As a matter of fact, it is going to be illegal, but it's going to be hard for people to track it. A lot of these countries, they're not worried about no shit like that. So a lot of the stuff that they're introducing right now is just a straight up money grab, because like 2 out of 10 or like 1 out of 10 expats or digital nomads, they're actually wealthy or balling like that and stuff like that. They want YouTubers and they want other people to come to their country. That's free promotion. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be careful when you out in these other countries. Me, I got to be careful. If I want to go fly a drone and stuff out here, I got to be careful. I got to go somewhere where I'm cleared to take off, where I'm not beside an airport. For some weird reason, I'm always beside an airport. You know, and I talk about, but I don't go too. I mean, I go in detail about that, but I talk about regular stuff because half the people that's gonna be traveling ain't gonna be doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Moving around with cameras and equipment and all kinds of. Half the people ain't gonna be doing what I'm doing. So and then I talk about the games. Towards the middle of the book, there's a lot of cool chapters. I talk about the games that women play, but it's not even the games that women play. I talk about the games that both parties play, men and women, But I take a different approach to it. It's not like one of those books that's going to keep you paranoid where you're like looking around like, oh, am I going to get played? Am I going to get played? Nah, it's more so of a relax, you're in paradise book, but you need to know how to move because paradise can easily turn into a hellhole. Granted, if you don't know how to move and stuff like that. I talk about the dangers of tricking. Don't trick off your money because you're gonna have exotic problems when you in other places. If you run into certain things, every single time you go somewhere, you're gonna have to pay. Talk about being amongst the people and stuff like that. It's very insulting to a certain degree to assume people are rich, depending on where they come from. That's insulting. I talk about how you should feel insulted by that, because people will start feeling obligated to your money. Hey, Mr. Big Spender, hey, you could afford this visa fee or this extra price that we put on here. Come on, you on vacation and shit like that, And if you don't know how to spend your own currency and stuff like that, or you trying to spend another country's currency like you spend your own, you in big trouble. You in big trouble. So I just talk about practical stuff that other dudes that have the responsibility of a channel and stuff in a passport is not going to tell y'all. People are like, oh, that's common sense and stuff like that. Them people are stupid, okay? Never underestimate a fool. People will listen and look at stuff on the internet and find themselves in places they have no idea what the hell they're doing, where they're going, and they can't go back to those content creators for help because guess what? Them niggas in America. Them niggas are not wherever the hell they sending y'all. All right. You can't go down to Soy 6 or all these other places and go see your favorite YouTuber down there. And if you do, that's even more sad. That's even more sad. So we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. But it made me get into something else, too, that made me write that's gonna make me write somewhat of a relationship book, but not really a relationship book. It made me want to write about the games that women play, and then it made me want to write about the games that men can play. But I also talk about not playing games at all, or if a woman is whatever she's doing and you're getting wrapped up into her and you're like following her and chasing her because you're attracted to her. Because when you're attracted to somebody, let's be frank, like, you'll let people slide with all kinds of shit. you know you'll let people slide with all kinds of shit. So sometimes you're gonna have to learn how to cut your losses. That doesn't mean that she won. But what it means is that, okay, you're wasting your time. You could be finding somebody else or dating somebody else while you're chasing this woman that's wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even women that you're dating that's going to be playing games. Your wife going to play games. Your girlfriend going to play games. Your sister, your daughter, your dudes, we play games. We not the best people. I talk about how you're not perfect. And then like what a lot of the little passport dudes or the SYSBM guys say is that, oh well, we're leaving to go find feminine women. Feminine women don't play games. Bullshit. Bullshit. Feminine women got a whole different line of games that they play. You should expect people to play certain games. But it's not to be, like I said, how I'm gonna phrase it I'm gonna phrase it in a way so y'all can recognize it, but it's not to be, not all the time for the most part. Some women will play games with you because they are attracted to you. So you need to take that with a grain of salt. But it's really to understand the motive, the reason why she plays games and stuff like that. And I hate to say it like this, but being an empath, I know this all too well. Um, you're gonna end up knowing people to a certain degree more than they know themselves. You're gonna end up knowing them to a certain degree more than they know themselves, because it's like, oh, she doing this. I could tell this, that, and the third probably happened in her life. Or from what she told me, I could tell you this, that, and the third probably happened in her life. And instead of sitting there trying to fix another adult, you leave. You leave. And this type of information, fellas and ladies, because a lot of women can benefit from hearing this book also, it's good to know, because when everything that you're learning in the game, when you're going to select a wife or a long-term girlfriend that will turn into a wife eventually, if you want something long-term with this person, these are good things to know. These are good things to know. You're preemptive. You know how she's going to act. You know what she's going to do. You can prepare, or you can keep it at a minimum. You know what I'm saying? You can keep things at a minimum. People are never going to not play games. Somebody's always going to be playing a game, whether it's you or her. We're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes too, y'all got to reevaluate yourselves before you leave the country and try to date somebody else and stuff like that. Because to a certain degree, I hate to say it, if you grew up in dysfunction, sometimes for the time being, a dysfunctional woman kind of would be more of your speed. You know what I'm saying? Not a super dysfunctional woman, like tolerable dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? Tolerable dysfunction. As a man, you got to realize that you bring order. But what happens when you bring order? Disorder. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's coming from her or whether it's coming from an outside source. So it's one of those books where it's like, damn, I thought you were just going to be talking about this, but I'm actually getting some gems. I'm actually learning things I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I know how to barter. Nobody's teaching y'all how to haggle and barter and stuff like that. Whereas when you go to some of these countries, that's their culture, to barter and haggle. It got to make sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't have you can as long as it's a deal, it got to make sense. And also too, I go into a little bit about the visas and opening up businesses somewhere else. You don't have to open up a business and get into a 5940 a 40 god damn it, a 4950, a 5149. You don't have to do none of that goofy shit. You can open up an online business and you can sell digital assets that will feed you or help you later on down the line. If people don't know how to speak English somewhere, you can translate. If you're bilingual, you could get on the internet and make your own course and translate it. There's always going to be somebody that's going to learn how to that's going to want to learn how to speak English or another language and stuff like that. And then all you do is you sit back and take any money that you make from those proceedings and put that into advertisement and you pitch it towards people. Hey, I know you don't have enough money to go take this big ass course or go to a whole school or an academy, but to get you started before you spend that type of money, you can spend $15 and check out my book. You know, I'm learning how to, I got a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm learning how to edit and put together commercials and stuff like that, which will be ran on my show. You understand what I'm saying? Most of my social medias right now, I'm turning that into a business. Thousands of people come across your personal social media. All of this shit is a numbers game, you know? So if you got something if you got something of value that somebody may need, boom, it's right there. You make it easier for people. Less clicks. People are lazy. If somebody got to click, then drag something and then go in the search bar and do all this stuff. Nah, here's a link. Just click that, go straight to it. You know, convenience, speed. Um, bruh locked up right now, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. If y'all find fasting is life somewhere around here, tell them to tag you in that shit. Somebody uploaded Andrew Tate's academy on the internet, and he said something I've never heard anybody say. Like the dude from the Cash Quadrant, Robert Kiyosaki, all of these other guys, Think and Grow Rich, all these other guys. What he said was very true. He said you have to. That's why I said I knew he was gonna get rich either way. Just how he was talking, you know, no matter what he did. He said speed, and that's true because speed is convenience. Speed gives off the illusion of convenience, and it is convenient, you know. So you got to be fast, you know. You got to be fast, you know. Yeah, it's a good book title. Thanks Tampa. It's a good book title. It's a little clickbaity, but I'm talking to you like you're like a brother, like a homeboy, or somebody that's giving you like, look, let me give you the rundown before you do anything here. This is this, that is that. This is how this works. That's how this works. This is like this because of that, you know. When you're abroad, it don't matter. I mean, it does matter how much money you have, but the most valuable thing, even when you're not abroad, even at home, but definitely when you're traveling, is information. Information will save you so much fucking money. It's fucking ridiculous. It's not who you know. Like I said, it's who you know. You know what I'm saying? You can go through a whole process and run up and down and go get ran through the gridiron, or you can pay somebody to do it and get some perks, you know, on top of it. So I talk about all of that stuff, obtaining visas. Okay, let's say, I don't know why the passport bros don't talk about this, but let's say you go somewhere and you do find somebody you want to wife up. Don't you think you want to have a long-term or an extended stay in that country to be with said woman? If you try to stay at least 3 months in a country, they're gonna put you through. You gonna have to get some extensions. You're gonna have to go through something. You know, there's a lot of countries, especially if you're from America, they'll give you a month or a little bit less than a month and be like, okay, yeah, welcome to our country, welcome to the kingdom. Go spend some money. Then after a while, they're gonna be like, okay, what the hell are you doing here? Are you spending money? If so, how much? They want to know all of that stuff, you know. And these little visas and stuff they got coming out, them niggas nosy than a motherfucker. How much money you make per year? Can you do this? Can you, like, they be all up in your business. You don't need to do that. And you don't need to get into no 4951 when you can open up an online store for damn near free. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of these places are behind when it comes down to it. A lot of these places, they're going through what we went through, like technology wise, I would say in 2010, 2011, 2014. So there is some benefits to living in a first world country, but there's people around here that know what's going on. Those are usually expats and people if you tapped in, you know. But people here are still more traditional because like I said, you got a lot of stuff going on. The fucked up part is in America, if you get fucked up and you go broke, you done. You done. At least if you go somewhere like Brazil or DR and all this other stuff, they got not clears, they got tiers and stuff like that. You can still live as expensive as you want and as cheap as you want. You still, you can work your way back up. It's not like you're done, son. It's not like that type of shit. It's like, okay, yeah, you just drop the class. You can always go up a class. And to tell you the truth, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you got money, you got to move like you don't have money. You go to a country and you just chill. You live amongst the locals. You keep everything at a minimum, and you just sit back and you start your businesses or you start whatever that you're trying to do. You work on your skills and stuff like that, and you enjoy yourself. I don't know why people think that you got to always do that in the States. You can go somewhere else and fucking cultivate all that shit and stuff like that. You got to take a break somewhere. Sometimes you got to go somewhere and go sit down for a little bit and go enjoy yourself and stuff like that. People busting their ass to pay double for shit. Like right now, they expect motherfuckers to get up and go to work to go pay $8 for some eggs. Nigga, that's half your check. That's half your hour. You worked a full hour for some eggs, nigga. Breakfast is expensive. Ain't nobody throwing eggs on Halloween no more. Them shits cost a lot of money. What's going on, August? Yeah, both genders know how to run game. That's why I was telling y'all when these passport. What's going on, Eric Bird? When he passport niggas talk about some, man, the game's not real and all this other stuff. Yeah, nigga. You can think that shit. That's not gonna stop no person from playing no goddamn game on you. What's going on, let's troll? That's not gonna stop nobody from playing no goddamn game on you. I don't know where y'all niggas get this incentive that feminine women don't play game. Feminine women play the most games. They're gonna test you the most. They want to see if you a man or masculine or whatever the hell she testing for. So y'all better understand what a nuclear shit test is. Y'all need to learn how to return fire and have a smile or something, or learn how to have a higher frame than she does. People that play games on you, there's nothing wrong with that. Certain games are more fucked up than others. Yeah, you don't want to stick around for certain things, but honestly, like that's something that you guys get to share. Like, who wants a relationship where it's just a routine? You got to spice something up. You got to do something and stuff like that. So sometimes women keep their man youthful. You know what I'm saying? One day, you know what I'm saying? You just tell her, yo, get dressed. We going somewhere. Where we going? Don't worry about it. We going somewhere. You got to start doing stuff like that. Some of these dudes in the space are boring as fuck. Boring as fuck. You don't have a life to bring no woman into. You don't have nothing going on. There's really no motion and stuff like that. And if you travel somewhere, of course I told you to live amongst the locals, but you're bringing yourself there. You're bringing yourself wherever you go. So the stuff that I did back in DC, hang out, smoke cigars, do stuff, I'm doing that shit out here too. To a certain degree, not as much because I'm locked in. I'm making sure, I'm learning how to play this piano. I'm making beats and stuff like that. I'm doing a bunch of stuff at once. I'm really starting to see how resourceful I can be somewhere else. I was talking to a lady out here, and like she just didn't know. She was like, she loves here, but she was just wondering like why here out of all places. And I said, I love it here. I love where I'm at. I love my life that I live right now. I honestly can do what I love. I can make a bunch of videos. I can talk about a bunch of different things. I'm on point than people that's in the United States. I get way more information than people that's actually there and stuff like that. Even while I'm traveling and stuff, I get to do a bunch of different things. I could take advantage of this time. I'm young right now. I'm trying to relax in my 40s and 50s and shit like that. Right now is the time where I gotta fucking grind, bro. My birthday was just the other day. I gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? Legally, I gotta get it. So I'm gonna just be doing what I'm doing, being my best employee. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm not taking no shortcuts. I don't want to take no shortcuts. I don't want, like, I want to, it's a marathon. I'm, It's a marathon. I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing, being my best employee. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm not taking no shortcuts. I don't want to take no shortcuts. I don't want, like, I want to, 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 You know, I'm built for work. You know. Yep. A lot of times they have learned it from the people that raised them. A lot of dudes don't understand. Like, I hate to say it like this, and the same thing with women too. After people leave their parents' care, you're in a relationship with them. You know, so some of the shit that's going on with that woman that you're dealing with, fellas, that's some unhashed shit from her and her father. Same thing with ladies. Some of the shit that y'all dealing with some of these dudes, that's probably some unhashed shit from him and his mother. You know, my thing is that in the manosphere, even talking about relationships and stuff like that, because I pumped the brakes on that for like a good year, for like a good year and some change. Dudes act like they're perfect. You're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was to be in a relationship right now, I know whoever I'm dating right now is going to be going through some shit. You know, am I a sweetheart? Of course. Will I try to alleviate them from like, cause I like my alone time. There's times where I gotta be cold and be like, yo, I gotta go do something. I'll holler at you. You know what you gonna be doing or whatever. All right, I'll holler or whatever or whatever. I got shit to do. I got shit to do. So a lot of my attention gonna be going to something else for the most part. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my attention gonna be going to something else for the most part. And then sadly, I know how to limit my attention with women to increase my desirability. A lot of people, you know, I got a good soul. A lot of people want to be around me. I'm funny as fuck once you I'm like I know for a fact once you get to know me, I'm boyfriend material. A lot of dudes in the space that ain't them. That's not them. So there's a lot of work that a lot of dudes in the space gotta do, and nobody's talking about that. And they get mad at me when I talk about that. Like, bruh, you got a lot of shit to do before you really want that. A lot of dudes ain't even ready for the type of women that they claim they want. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as you get that woman that you want, that mirror turns back on you. All right, now do you have your shit together? Okay, now do you know what to do with a woman like this? Nigga, you said you want it. You know, I want a Rolls Royce, but I don't got no garage out here to put that fucking Phantom in my garage. So can I handle a Phantom? Probably not. Maybe for a weekend, yeah, I park that little bullshit outside, wash the paint off of it, then I go return it. You did? Even though, truthfully told, I could keep that shit outside. I don't really need no damn garage to put that shit in out here. And it's not raining out here like that. It's not rainy season. But I'm using that as a metaphor. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't want it. A lot of dudes don't want to hear that part in the damn manosphere. A lot of dudes don't want to hear that part. You know? Sometimes those girls are playing games with you and shit like that because of something you may have done and you don't realize it. She's not wrong to play games with you. As a matter of fact, I expect my woman to play games or a woman to play games. Certain games, not no nuclear games. You know, nuclear games, yeah, you get them up out of there. But I expect them to play certain games. I turn it into a game to a certain degree when I'm ready to entertain it. Fasting just tagged me in something else. I gotta check it out. Y'all go holla at Fasting. Fasting got that Andrew Tate. Somebody uploaded on YouTube. I ripped it, so I don't know if it's still on YouTube. But Fasting got that Andrew Tate course. That nigga giving y'all the straight up game. Like, it's like 7 hours. You got to sit down and listen to it, you know, while you cleaning up or you're doing something so that the information soaks into your subconscious, you know? So when I put out this book, I don't want it to be a one-sided book because I don't want people to think that, oh, he's just ragging on women. No, I don't rag on women. I love women. I understand women and stuff like that. I don't have no vitriol against women. You know what I'm saying? That's what the red pill is about. It's about understanding them. And once you understand them and you had enough experiences with them and you just understand, nigga, a weight lifts off your chest. That weight been off my chest for the longest time. Is there shit that they do that I don't like? Yeah, but that's everybody. A lot of people do shit that I don't like. You know? Niggas do shit that I don't like. What else you want to know? Well, there's people who don't know how many dimes are in a dollar. Yeah, yo. Yo, I was just talking about everybody about that night. Hey, beautifully animated. You know, I went right back down the A. Marie rabbit hole the other night. What's going on, new? My motto, undefeated. Stop giving the benefit of the doubt and doubt the benefit. Yeah, I got something similar to that. Like you give people the benefit of the doubt, you gonna fuck around and find the doubt in the middle of the benefit. You know? Yeah, yeah. But nah, man. What's going on, Royce? There you go. Big player in the building. I got a light one up for Royce, man. Most definitely. Yeah. But you know, I mean, it's not a bad book. It's a book that's just teaching you just certain things and stuff like that. It's basically a bank. The reason why I wanted it to be an ebook and why I want to give you guys exclusive access to it, because I want you to keep it with you. You know, a lot of books you grow with it, you know. Right. Efficient is better than fast. Because when you're in a haste, you can make errors and stuff like that, you know. He said, "Facts, DJ Kuda. I like your approach because I like dealing with relatable people in general." Yeah, yeah, that's really what it's for. Like it's really to be relatable and stuff like that, you know. Right, Tech Rail. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go back to job, bro. Migana miyad. I want to go back to job, bro. Shout outs to Tech Rail, man. There you go, Emoji James Brown, another author in the space. There you go, coolest DJ in the Manosphere. I appreciate it, man. He said, "Facts, bro. Breakfast is breaking niggas these days, bruh. I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you, man. Yeah, in other words, become Vegeta. Right. Right. I ain't gonna lie, so many people didn't make it this year. So you gotta live for other people that didn't make it, man. Them people rooting for you on the other side. You know what I'm saying? If you're in her space, she wouldn't be caught dead in yours. Well, this is the thing. Thank you, Presh. I talk about a lot of stuff. Like, y'all gotta learn how to effectively date wherever you are and stuff like that, you know. If you're frequently going to these places and stuff like that, 9 times out of 10, the girl that you probably broke up with or had a one night stand with or whatever you're doing, they're in these places too. You got to learn how to communicate. You got to learn how to do certain things, you know, because if somebody wanted to take it upon themselves and stalk your ass, they can. You're not home. You know, if somebody wanted to take it upon themselves to do something to you, they can. You understand what I'm saying? And women, as we know, they do a whole bunch of stuff. I got this pre-record that I'm doing, right? About that lady at the bowling alley. Did y'all see that video with that lady at the bowling alley that hit that nigga with a bowling ball? And like I ain't gonna lie, that shit was timed. Look, I didn't know how underestimated a push is in a fight. A push is man, until I was boxing and I realized somebody wasn't jabbing me, that nigga was pushing me. And when I advanced forward, boom, I catch one, right? That's literally what she did to that nigga. She pushed him, and when he advanced forward, she mollywopped him with the bowling ball. This nigga goes over and falls and hits the side of his face on the table, and he's out. You know, he's out for a good like a long 13 seconds type shit. Like that nigga getting some good rest. Like he's sleeping. Like that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Bed fitters, you know. That nigga, you know, that's the best. He out like that's the best sleep he ever got in his life. And everybody laughing and shit. Everybody laughing. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of G though. She hit the nigga right and then rolled a strike. I said, damn, dog. Ain't no way, boy. I said, shit. Well, damn. I bet you she's still free. She's still free. State ain't gonna pick up that case, nothing. You know? Yeah, no days off for me neither, bro. I'm tired of hearing people like, man, Pearly works hard. Yeah, okay. Shout outs to Raven. Uh-oh. What's going on, LT, man? What's going on, player? All the way from Chicago. LT, man, in the building. He said, I'm fuck buddy material. I know what y'all trying to do for summer 2023. I know what y'all into. What's going on, Lou? I know what y'all into. Y'all try to act like y'all not gonna be dating summer 2023. Y'all not gonna be dating summer 2023. Yeah, okay. Wait till it get about springtime. I'm gonna ask y'all that question one more time. We're gonna do another poll. See how y'all change up. When some booty shorts and all that shit start coming out, man. For the first time in a year, I can actually enjoy my weekends, but I choose to work. Women have been a knocking. I feel you. I feel you, man. I learned that the hard way when I was rapping. I could be in the club every single night and shit like that, but after a while, I'm losing money, and I'd rather be in the studio. We could still throw a party in the studio. I'd rather be in the studio creating what people are partying to on a Saturday night than be out on a Saturday night. You know. He said, "Get out of the box. We don't know which parent messed up kids / girls have mama issues like guys have daddy issues." Yeah, yeah. That's why I said, like, in that book, I'm gonna be talking about all the games, but I'm gonna be coming from an angle where it's like you have to understand. But straight up, I'm gonna be 100 with you. There's gonna be some people like, yo, I don't give a fuck what this person went through. They should have done that to me, so I'm not understanding. So I'm going about my business. And you're welcome to do that also, because let's be frank, like as an adult, our patience run a little bit thin, and we don't want to play games. Who wants to play games and shit? Like, girl, what is we doing? I got to work tomorrow. Like, what is going on here? Like, is there gonna? I was told there's gonna be some coochie here. Like, what's going on? Like, I got work tomorrow. You know, you don't have time to be playing no fucking games. We don't have time to be playing no fucking games. What's it gonna be? Cause I can't pretend. I get it. Cause that's what niggas be trying to be on YouTube talking about some man, Cuda. I ain't gonna play no games. That's just how I roll and shit. Shut the fuck up. There's gonna be somebody out there that you're gonna play games for and play games with. It's you gotta kind of look at it like glue in a relationship. That's how I look at it. Like anybody that I've been with, and y'all, since y'all know me to a certain degree, we have a lot of inside jokes. It don't have to be no fucked up ass game. It's an inside joke. As a lot of time, in a lot of cases, how a woman will see how you carry things, because you can display a lot of your character and articulate yourself by your response to certain things, by your, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that a woman does to her, that done to her ex-boyfriend, that she gonna try on you to see what type of nigga you is compared to that nigga. And it's not if you pass it or not. Sometimes you just gotta be better than the last nigga that she dated. That don't mean you a better nigga, but in her eyes, you a better nigga than the last nigga that she dated. So sometimes you gotta know where, like, what's the motive, where this shit is coming from, and stuff like that. And honestly, when you know that too, you can be preemptive. So she don't even play no game on you like that. A lot of times being preemptive gives you the car keys and gives you the ability to make her do something, thinking that she did that shit on her own, when the whole time you wanted her to do that anyway. It's by choice, not force, It's by choice, not force, Honestly, women are very, women are very, they're a lot of people don't understand how to make a woman reasonable, So sometimes as a dude or as her dude, you can be like, okay, so you're doing this and you're looking at me to either give you this or that, but you haven't considered this. And a woman will be like, then you slide. You know what I'm saying? You got to be the guy that can offer the third variable. A woman will be like, is this person somebody I would date, or is this person a simp? Night and day. You got to be like, I'm not both. And actually, I got good character. And, you could get her interested in you and stuff like that. And then the funny thing is that you may have character traits of both, but she still like you. Women get with simps all the time. Women get with simps all the fucking time. I don't know where y'all get this idea that simps are losing. First of all, you got to be around a woman to simp. Where the fuck is this? Is there a window open? There's a fly in here. You got to be around a woman to simp. You know, not necessarily with the internet, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, Andrew Tate is toxic. They don't even know why they're canceling Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate just really did. He really didn't say nothing. He's just fired up like anybody else that takes martial arts. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all never been into a academy or a martial arts school or something like that. Y'all just never sat down. Y'all don't take y'all kids to these schools. That nigga, he's a coach. He's a coach. That's what he does. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, I have to make sure he's a coach. I don't know why people are feel some type of way about him. He didn't say nothing that's triggering nobody, like, nigga. Now, I can see if they put his ass on the news, say, yo, Andrew, man, you said you were gonna talk about something else, bro. And then you just went off into this whole rant about something else. Like, I can see that. I can see if he fucked somebody over like that. But honestly, with Andrew Tate, you know what you getting. And I don't like when y'all niggas fall for that shit too, because let Brittany Renner or Just Pearly Things say the same thing with the same anger and veracity in their voice. Let them say that shit. And all of a sudden, oh man, they're giving out good advice. Oh my God, I never heard no shit like this before. Like, there ain't a whole group of niggas out here saying the same shit. Like, shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. Like, certain words like that is vaginal and shit like that. He's toxic. And people will get on the internet the next day and be like, why aren't men being men? That's why. That's why. That's why. You know? I tell y'all how a lot of sisters got rid of the mammy class, right? Because a lot of those women don't like to get punched in the chest by by an elder woman that got enough strength to punch you in the chest. That 40-year-old strength, wait, nigga, there's some years behind that punch. You need to get punched in the chest a little bit. You know? Every time I see Rosebud, that nigga punch me in the chest on something, if I'm saying something or about something. And it's same thing. Shout outs to Ism. Ism the same way. He come through, he'll say something. He gonna see if you want to move, if you can move, you know? When you take martial arts, they'll tell you, okay, stand like how you're gonna fight somebody. You know, what type of stance do you got? Are your legs wide? Are they shoulder length and stuff like that? Fix your posture. So they just tell you to stand. Are your legs grounded, right? So you just stand there, have your arms down, or you can have your arms up. You just stand there. And you know what the coach does? He walks around you and he pushes you. He kind of pushes you. Why does he push you, Kuda? He pushes you to see if you'll tip over or if you could get thrown off of your stance if somebody was to give you some type of, you understand what I'm saying? So that's what that shit is for. And the world can't handle that. And what's so fucked up is that I don't get it how everything is like out there. Like, literally, what the fuck is censorship on the radio? Even as a DJ, I asked this shit. I'm like, why the clean version? Like, if anybody has an imagination, you know what this person said. The clean version, we gotta listen to the clean version. I literally can go on YouTube, sitting in the car, listening to the same radio, pull up the same song on Shazam or something, and get the dirty version on YouTube for free. What's the point? You can get on you can get on Facebook right now and see butt naked bitches. You don't need no OnlyFans. You can get on YouTube right now and see dead bodies and butt naked people and all kinds of weird shit on YouTube. Women get away with murder on social media. Let me post that shit. I get taken down, demonetized, all kinds of shit. but she can show her birth canal and twerk. I don't even see women complaining about copyrights. Do they even catch a copyright? And bitches are always 1,279 steps ahead of you, but let these arrogant, delusional, entitled clowns learn the hard way. Right. You know. What's going on, Chris Trucker? Man, shout outs to you, man. Happy New Year, man. We made it. I know it was lit in DC. Gleesh free, everybody out there, man. What's going on, Music Therapy? That's what's up, man. Shout outs to Tony, man. You know, hitting that 1,200 streams on that beat. Definitely, man. Exposure. Hey, Miss Melina, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, like, did a man said that? Oh my God, I can't believe he said that. Let me tell you why they mad at Andrew Tate. Because he played by the rules and won, and they haven't figured out how to make money off of him yet. They were so mad at the Manosphere until they figured out how to make money off of us. YouTube makes stupid money off the Manosphere right now within the past 3 years. All these other channels coming in, just Pearly Things and Wrap Up Crew and Lapeef and all these other people, they make the Manosphere generate stupid money. These people don't got to worry about losing their job and all that other shit. But the space failed itself. The space failed itself. So that's why niggas are still talking about, so man, I need to get a microphone. Should have been had one. Man, I need to learn how to use OBS. When you've been using OBS the whole time on bullshit because you don't know how to use none of that shit. If StreamYards, I said the same thing I said about Google Hangouts. If StreamYards was to go down right now, how are you going to listen to your favorite content creator? How? Let StreamYards go down right motherfucking now. How can your favorite content creator get in contact with you? How? You said getting hit in the titties is equal to getting kicked in the balls. Nobody wants it. Right. You know? Yeah, prayers up for Uncle Mace, man. We need Mace to come home safe in one piece. You know what I'm saying? He's in the hospital right now. He said it was for something slight, but he's been in there for a minute. So I hope it is something slight. I hope he's resting up, and then you know what I'm saying? I hope he comes home, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't take anymore. If something was to happen to him, I don't know what the hell I'd do, man. You know? Yeah, but Discord is weird. Discord is fucking weird and shit. And they be doing some crazy shit. He said, that's why I use Zoom. Boom. Yeah. You got to use the easy version of Zoom because these dudes don't know how to use the advanced version of Zoom. You did? There you go. Double M in the building. My boy Mike Matroke in the building. What's going on, man? My boy Mike Matroke in the building. Yeah, Discord is okay. I like Discord, but I ain't gonna lie. Discord get annoying after a while, man. Discord be annoying as fuck. You know? Discord is like, you know what Discord reminds me of, y'all? Y'all remember, I'm about to show my age now. Remember Messenger back in the day and like AOL and stuff like that? That's what Discord reminds me of. You know? That's what Discord reminds me of and stuff like that. So, but, you know, I'm not gonna lie, the Manosphere, it failed itself. It imploded on itself. The Manosphere could have been on, yeah, like AIM. Yeah. Oh man, Mike, you going back. Woo, I haven't heard of AIM in a minute. Yeah. AOL Instant Messenger. Man. You know what niggas used to do back in the day? Niggas used to come in the room, right? And they'd be like, yo, who up in here? I'm about to flood this shit, right? And then they just keep like copy and pasting like long ass text, and it take up like the whole page, so you can't see shit. And then it's hard to scroll back up and see what other people say. Yeah, AIM was the shit, you know. Yeah, the party line. Yeah, that was basically what what's that goddamn Clubhouse? That's what Clubhouse is. That's what Clubhouse is. Clubhouse is basically the party line reloaded. You know, that shit crazy, man. You know, I used to be on AIM all day in different locations. Hell yeah, the library and stuff like that. Times were different back then. Times were so different because people wasn't trying to sell you shit. Like they weren't advertising. There was no clout chasing. You didn't have to go nowhere. There was no cookies. There were no nothing. I ain't gonna lie, there were viruses, you know, if you had LimeWire or something like that. But it was just a different time, you know. It was just a different time, man. What a time to be alive, you know. All that shit was different, you know. I've been looking at this guy. He does like these like cool ass documentaries on stuff. I was watching a two part. It's like 2 hours. Lil Wayne documentary. Man, I ain't gonna lie. All of that music was transmuting me, taking me back to a nostalgic time. I was like, man, I know exactly what I was doing around that time. So, as y'all know, I'm making music and stuff right now, right? And I'm getting into like sampling. I'm about to give y'all my secret. Now it's lucrative to sample music from the 2000s because you have the zillennials now that will listen to that song, those songs and stuff, or that sample, and it will remind them of their childhood. And when you make music, you want to evoke feelings, you want to evoke emotions, you know. Songs have spirits, and the spirit that's that's in those songs, you want to keep that spirit alive because that's how you make timeless music, you know. Damn, Mike, you got, man, you already know what I can't tell Mike shit. Mike already know what I'm about to do. Out that was on my list. I'm gonna let y'all know the other songs that was on my list. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, and we're gonna get into that because my phone about to die. I'm about to switch mics, so I'm about to turn this off so I can charge it so I can kick it with y'all a little bit. Make sure y'all like and support the show. We about to talk about some real shit. I like where this is going. You said mediocre tutorial was never Manosphere. Manosphere was trending thanks to KS. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Manosphere like to take people though and adopt them, even if they're not Manosphere. You said laugh out loud. It was, but used to be on campus selling burnt CDs, yeah, and such. I made a killing off a speaker, but man, I'm telling you, man, yeah, Outcasts and stuff. So yeah, I was thinking about Sunshine from Little Flip, Little Sunshine. I can't sing, y'all. Y'all know this. I could call you my baby girl and call me your baby girl. Maybe we could spend some time. I can be your sunshine. I might take that part that maybe we can spend some time. I can be your sunshine. Maybe we can spend some time, but I probably got to speed it up or do something and add some drums to it. The Dream. Shout outs to Beautifully Animated. That other night that we were on here and we were playing The Dream. Definitely want to sample some of his shit. Amory, obviously. But I want to sample some of the melodic parts of the song. You know what I'm saying? The crazy thing though is the guy that I was listening to, the most samples that was used in music was used in the 2000s. So being that it was used in the 2000s, it's like I'm pretty sure you still have to get it cleared, but it's like a sample of a sample. But what I'm trying to do is like make a whole new composition of a song and stuff. So that's what I'm going to be messing around with. And I'm going to try to turn it into lo-fi. So not only is it going to be new, it's going to be lo-fi. So the lo-fi aspect is like one shot at nostalgia. And then the sample is another shot at nostalgia, you know? What's going on, Housey? Housey said, what up, Kuda? You said, BS job got me in early. Hey, bro, work it, you know? Work it like you heard it, bro. Work it, you know? Get that paper, bro, you know? Man, Amazon and all these places are laying off people. Fucking Elon Musk and all these other people from laying off people from Twitter. Bro, time's about to get hard, bro. Time's about to get hard. I keep telling y'all got to figure out how to make money on the internet. So this year too, while I'm learning and I'm doing stuff, I'm going to be passing the game to you guys. You never know who's going to be listening to your information. You need to create digital assets online that that you can post somewhere, and you can give people a link and they can get those things. Content online is being sold. I know I give it away for free, but that's the love that I have for my audience. But there's things that people want to learn, and you may know something. You don't have to be an expert at it. You don't have to be nothing. Everybody, and I'm being dead serious when I'm saying this, to a certain degree, has to become a content creator in their own right. That's literally going to be a part of passage. If you don't know how to create content, then you will have to use the money from the job that you're working to pay somebody to create that content. There's nothing wrong with that. But after a while, you realize I could have done it myself. Hell yeah, I'm stalking A. Marie. She looked better than ever now. We found a video, beautifully animated, of her performing in October. So I was in this, I don't know where I was, but there was this discussion, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm looking at J-Lo with the side eye. Man, people didn't want to give A. Marie her flowers, The only reason why I give Rich Harrison a pass is because he's from DC and he wrote all them damn songs. So he get a pass for me because I love them fucking songs. But I'm taking A. Marie. If A. Marie takes me to court, I'm gonna meet her one way or another. Imagine that, you getting sued by your crush, The judge asks you, defendant, do you have any words to say to the plaintiff? Nah, Your Honor, I know she up here suing me and shit. I know I took the song, but it wasn't maliciously. She loved me too. She just acting dumb right now. But we gonna make it through this, boo. Boy, I'm gonna get carried out the court like by the bailiff and shit. I'm about to get carried out. You said people thought jobs will survive the. Well, the thing is that the work structure is changing. The work structure is changing. They're like introducing stuff like the 4-hour work week or the 6-hour work week and shit. It's like they're trying to get like the more efficiency out of people, like the working class. They're trying to get more efficiency out of them, and like 4 to 5, 6 hours. It's like, bruh, niggas are doing overtime. Niggas gonna have to have like 4 jobs if that's the case. Yeah, Little Kim. You know what, Mike? I think my window, because I do want to do some 80s stuff. I think my sampling window is going to be between 95 and 2015. Between 95 and 2015, because you got these. I thought this would have went away, and I hate to say it. You got Zillennials talking about Tupac. Man, I love Tupac. Nigga, you don't know shit about no damn Tupac. When Tupac died, I was like 6 or 7 or some shit. I know Tupac. I grew up with Tupac. I know what was going on around that time. But some Zillennials, I love Tupac. It's like, okay. Who's your favorite rapper? Tupac? Then they doing stuff on YouTube. He's still alive. Like, you're not a real Tupac fan, bro. It's okay. You're not a real Tupac fan. Not saying you should be a fan of another man, but you're not a Tupac fan. Everybody knows Tupac wouldn't have stayed quiet this long with the bullshit that's going on in the world. Y'all ready for the Manosphere Wars coming up soon? I can feel it. Tony said I dropped my nostalgia album Christmas 2022. Definitely gonna have to check that out. Yeah, no problem. Definitely gonna check that out. I'm gonna see if I can make you a commercial. I'm recording commercials and stuff. What's today? It's Wednesday. Thursday. So tomorrow. What I'm learning to do, y'all, is take a full hour out of my day and batch record. Batch record, you know. The stuff that I can do as YouTube shorts, I'll batch record those. But like the stories and stuff, like the Young Thug case, I got a lot of stuff to talk about on that. So pre-record's coming. All of that stuff, I really try not to batch record those as much because the story changes like very quickly. Unless it's like a update video, you know. Nah, OnlyFans ain't gonna die. They haven't made enough money yet. Watch what I'm saying. OnlyFans hasn't made enough money yet. Till people get they jug filled, then all of a sudden, oh, OnlyFans is promoting prostitution and stuff like that. I like that OnlyFans is out. I like that OnlyFans is out. You wanna know why? Because now when broads get on here with this Me Too shit, or oh, y'all like Andrew Tate, y'all promoting pimps. Y'all promoting pimps. That's crazy. And then you ask them, are you against prostitution? Yeah. Then why didn't you say nothing about OnlyFans? Because I work there. Oops. You know? Y'all, it's a nice contradictory talking point. I don't know. I mean, and shout out to the ladies that work on OnlyFans, because not all of them get butt naked. So you dig? My thing is, it's like women will say men objectify them. But if you want to see that same woman's butthole for $10.99 a month, you can see her butthole. Probably in 4K. You know? Because when I was telling y'all niggas to go get GoPros and all kinds of shit, they were buying up them cameras. You know? They were buying up you can see her butthole in fisheye lens, nigga. These hoes be having better production value than niggas. Women understand business, you know. Don't get it fucked up. Y'all can say all the shit. I be hearing y'all sit on the internet all fucking day and pontificate on women. Hoes are fun. I love promiscuous women, even if she's not a hoe. You know, shout out to my ladies that grab with their legs closed. You can get a lot of business tips from women. You can get a lot of business tips from women. Yeah, we got Sensual Seduction. What's another song? Definitely gonna be sampling Rocco. Y'all sleeping on Rocco. Some old school Atlanta stuff. I'm gonna sample some old Future. Some of these samples though, I want to get real good because like I don't want y'all to know where I got them from. But I was watching Metro Boomin too, using a MPC 2000 XL. And I was like, I like that shit. I like seeing young brothers using, you know, older equipment and stuff like that, you know. I like people that tell a story like, yo, my grandpa used to be in the basement, like just messing around with this joint. And when he passed, he gave it to me, or a birthday, he gifted it to me. And I took it and I, you know. Yeah, if you can email that to me, I got you. Because I need commercials and stuff like that. So if I got to go do something or fill in and stuff like that, I just hit the button and stuff, you know. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm trying to remember who those people are. The Diamond and Diamond chick. Were those the two black women that were like Trump? The Trump ladies. You said if the butthole's pink, you know what I think. Right, Ghostman. What's going on, Tehran? Good evening. You know, bruh, that's that. Yeah, I was talking about that. That's why I try to do at least 10 beats a day. So Hit Boy said that Polo, I got the quote, but it's on this screensaver. He said that Polo the Don told him between every 10 beats that he makes, you can sell 2, which is true. That's still a good ratio. I mean, I think I'm to the point where I could probably sell 4 or 3. But with between every 10 beats you make, you say you can sell 2. And you just gotta be, getting better. Like, it's a numbers game. Like, definitely gonna be, talking to Curlin and Wes about this, and everybody, Star P and Nicer. It's a numbers game. Like, some of these beat makers are good around like their 500 beats that they make. So if I'm barreling into the hundreds, trying to get into the thousands, I'm really getting a lot of work out the way. And honestly, if I was back home, I would be so distracted, y'all. I would not be where I am right now. So when I look in the mirror, I'm like, man, like you really doing it. And it feels good. I mean, I've always been that way. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I get to these spats where I underestimate myself, and I'm like, I be feeling like I'm not the person I am, and then I wake up and I'm like my whole surroundings is like, yes, you are, and you got some work to do. And it's like, all right, let me get over this shit and get straight to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Ti versus Tip, me versus me. You know what I'm saying? I be competing with myself like after a while. Like, I gotta keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up. Everything is keep up, keep up, So I could use some help because the stuff I be going through is hectic, y'all. It's hectic being me. I gotta put up with me. It's hectic. You did? You said the Trump sister. Okay. Damn. It look like this next election, Trump finna be lonely than a motherfucker. That nigga ain't paying no taxes. Yeah, they renegades. They renegades. But I mean, I can't get mad at. I mean, look, if she ain't gotta sit out on no goddamn corner, I ain't blaming her. They secretary, a lot of secretary. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. No, OnlyFans created a different type of woman. To tell y'all the truth, because even look at it. What I just told y'all a minute ago holds true. Even hoes or perceived hoes got to become content creators. Look at God. Look at Allah, nigga. Look at God. Think about it. If I was to tell a bona fide, oh, yo, you know what I'm saying? You made enough money. Take your little $250 or your rack a day. Take your ass down to Home Depot. You can get you a little wagon. You can get you a lawnmower. You can get you a extension cord so you don't got to worry about gas. You can get you a little weed whacker and all that other shit. You don't got to sell ass no more. And you can cut grass. They will laugh at you. Bitches laugh at me. Actually, that's a talking point because I used to be around a lot of hoes, right? So that's a talking point. I actually use that to get them to laugh. Like, first when I said that shit, I was like, why the fuck she laughing? I'm being dead serious. I mean, I know I presented it as a joke, but I'm being dead serious. Now I use that shit all the time. Like, women will laugh at you if you tell them to go cut grass, but get on the internet. I had no other choice but to sell this ass. Go cut grass, nigga. All right, I'm at 10%. Give me 1 minute. Let me go get my charger and shit like that. The audio quality is about to diminish. So give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all about to see the difference between good audio quality and not. Actually, I don't know if the audio quality is good. I probably should be speaking further away from the microphone, right? Because literally you're supposed to do like telephone. So you're supposed to do this. And like literally this is the appropriate distance from a microphone. Because if you talk with your hands, you can do that. So the microphone is like, see that? Give me 1 second. Audio quality about to diminish, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me cut this off. Beautifully animated laughing. It's true. Everybody likes a good laugh after a while, Let me see. Okay, I got a little bit of power. I got the power. No, 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 no. Hold on, y'all. Ain't no girl about to be out here cutting grass. They be like, oh, you got me fucked up. Cut the grass, you know? Get you a little man with a pickup truck and go cut some grass and go start your business. Yeah, Timberland and Just Blaze, yeah. I got to start doing what Timberland does. What he does is he let the artist record on his beat. And then, hold on, let me see if y'all got audio. Yeah, okay. Yeah, y'all can hear me. He let the artist record on his beat. And then the artist sends the beat back to him. And then he starts adding in little ear candy. That's what he calls it. Yeah. But let you go tell them to go cut some grass. They get mad as shit. You know? If you was to do an in-call, right? And you call one of the little shorties over to your house, right? And she come over and you like, yo, I paid for an hour or whatever, right? And she come over and be like, she, you know, she think y'all about to do something. Be like, nah, we ain't about to do nothing. I just needed a little help. I don't have a wife. Can you get that trash over there? There's a little bit of dishes in the sink. And if you could check the mailbox for me or some shit, they'll get mad at you. Oh, so I ain't coming here to fuck. I paid you for an hour. What I just asked you to do take less than 20 minutes. I paid you for a full hour. Why are you mad? Were you trying to fuck? Like, yo, reverse charger, dog. Reverse charger. Stop heckling hoes. You know what we came here to do. You know? You said, I ain't cutting your grass, but you can see this ass. Yeah. I'll be like, yo, all right, would it be better? Because I honestly, that talking point got so funny, I turned it into a conversation, right? So it's like, okay, so if you don't want to cut grass, would you do a car wash? Like, would you car wash? Like, you could wash somebody's car in a bikini or something like that? There's other ways around it and shit. Some girl was like, no, because I'm gonna catch a cold. Like, who wants to get wet and then dry off again and get wet again? She said, I'm gonna catch a cold. I laughed. That was funny. I've never heard no shit like that in my life. Yo, the women be having some clever comebacks, man. So when I talk to y'all about the game, about the book about like the games that women will play, sometimes it's about being witty and having a clever comeback because both of you guys can laugh. And then both of you, not both of you, because I know I wouldn't, but she'll even forget that she's even shit testing you because you laughed. You know, laughing passes the shit test, fellas. Pay attention, you know. You know, it's because sometimes a lot of dudes, they take things to heart and it's like, okay, you know. What's your thoughts on project-based learning? First of all, what's going on, Rob Mash? I hope all is well and I hope everything is good. How's it going with the cybersecurity stuff? And project learning, what do you mean? Like, what is that? They got these new $20, $30 phrases out right now. I'm an old man now. So y'all gotta, what do you mean on project-based learning? Like learning stuff by doing like a project or being hands-on? They found out the simps, they have great lines of revenue, especially gamer guys and Comic-Con dudes. Look at relationships, robotic as a robot or magical, not organic. Yeah. But the thing is that like even the simps nowadays, you know, is that outside? Hold on, y'all. It might be. Even the simps nowadays, like it's the women are fucking it up. Like they got to work for the simps now. Like a simp is making them work just a tad bit, you know. Beautifully said. Chicks aren't just selling box for the money. Some do because they're addicted, and the money is a bonus. Right. You know what you're getting paid for what you love. Right. So, in the book, The Pimp's Bible, Alfred Bilbo, by Alfred Bilbo Golson. I know his old ass name. Nigga been in the game for like 50 years though, right? He talks about the whore, like how the whore is worse, like the human whore. Like some women are addicted to sex, you know. They call them also cum freaks. Damn, this shit getting X-rated. I need to take this shit to Patreon. C freaks, right? Um, they're turned out, lack of a better word, right? Um, they can fuck business up for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Not even just for like, you know, whatever they got going on, but for themselves, you know. Um, some women that get off on that, and like you said, the money is the bonus, of course. And but see, those women fucks it up because a lot of times they get the ass before they give ass before cash. You know, it's it's purse before purse before you disperse. You know, purse before you do anything. You get your money up front, know that you got paid and stuff like that. You know, so you know because certain things like that can put you in a dangerous situation when you're dealing with tricks and bring attention to what you got going on. Yeah, but I mean, once the box get diminished, fasting is going to be the price of a bag of chips. Project-based learning is like you learning skills needed for a project. You learning skills needed for a project, and after finishing one, you critically think about what needs improvement based on said problem and apply it into a project. Yeah, that's dope. So basically it's like you're learning the skills to complete a project, and then you're sitting back and analyzing the project, and then you're learning how to capitalize on it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's another way of learning. Some people need to learn like that. I think that's what I'm doing, you know. Um, Stuff like that though does require time. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, if you're gonna do a project, you gotta know what you're doing and why you're doing certain things. That takes time and observation. And then after you do the project and you sit back and you're watching what is completed before you make your adjustments or your improvements onto it, you know, upgrade something and things like that. That takes time because you have to sit back and be like, okay, what can be upgraded? You know, what would be an upgrade? Could I have done that by doing the project the first time, or is that something that has to be done later? We do it all the time. When I sit down and make a beat, I'll make a template. Okay, we'll start off with these drums, but it might not end up being these drums. Or we'll start off with this lead or this sound, but it might not end up being that lead or sound. Or I might end up adding a whole element to it that will turn it into something completely different. So yes. And stuff like that is stuff like what we need in a relationship, like, you know, critical thinking skills and being able to analyze things and being able to interpret, you know, what we're seeing and stuff like that. And even if it's complicated, we can make it very simple, and then we could take something that's simple and then make it complex, but it's not complex because we just simply just made a adjustment. So I think that's fuck yeah. I'm for that. Hell yeah. We all don't learn the same. You know, control isn't really the game. I mean, yeah, self-control and stuff like that, but that's why women deal with coaches or pimps or P's, you know what I'm saying? Like that. You know, she may have a drug habit. She may be a cum freak. She may be putting herself in fucking fucked up situations and stuff like that. So she needs somebody to be around her to manage her business and manage her money. So she know that that's put away. This woman probably wouldn't have a house or apartment or good credit and stuff like that if she had left it up to herself. So she need to put her money in the hands of somebody else. And then not even if she knows he's a P and he's dealing with other women, her money's going into a pot, like a community pot. And if she shows up on a good dude that's going to take care of her, and while she's going to do what she planned on doing anyway, you know what I'm saying? He could really put her in position to win. But I'm not going to talk about this conversation because in no way, fashion, or form am I promoting pimping. You understand what I'm saying? You know, people like, oh man, he takes her money. No, she pays that nigga. There's a difference. You know, there's a business agreement between them two. You know, so when tricks are like, oh, I'm gonna get you out that lifestyle and all this other stuff, boy, you don't even know what you're talking about. She'll laugh at you. She'll tour with you. Get some paper up out of you. You can give her a break. You know. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be right with you come the end of January. I'm getting all my CompTIA, A plus, the plus plus shit. I'm about to. I already started listening to an audiobook talking about that shit. You did. He's faster said 50 Cent hand job saved lives. That's funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get this. All right, I'm back. I bought this book so many times. I lent it to people. They never gave it back. And the fucked up part is that only a couple of people that I know have read it. This book right here. Y'all need to go get this book. You need to go get this book. The Pimp's Bible by Alfred Bilbo Golson, The Sweet Science of Sin. I've been trying to reach out. I need to reach out because I don't know if this is the address and all that other stuff. I want to do an audio book on YouTube of this book. I want to do an audio book of this book. This book right here. This book will change. This is some life-changing shit. If you in the game or you're not in the game or whatever, I don't know, whatever, you know. The author died. Oh wow. Well, he was in his 50s. I don't know if the that's funny that you said. I don't know if the author and the let me email Frontline Books and see, because they got an email on here. I need to get back into my email. I'm gonna have to use my computer. Shout out to Beautiful Anime. She said a business-minded woman is going to put the money before the orgasm because she has self-control. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, UFO? Shout out to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's why a lot of women choose up. But unfortunately, you know, people aren't smart. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't choose up on the right people. I mean, I'm not saying every woman should have a P, but at the same time, you know, that woman in the game, you know, she black pilled or red pilled at best. And it's like she gonna want a relationship no matter, despite what she does, you know. She gonna want some type of relationship and stuff like that. Yeah, you got some women that can get them a nice square and they square up and they get about the game, but who are they dating in the midst of all of that stuff, you know? So a lot of these dudes here on the internet, they're not telling y'all the real story. Like, dudes can't even tell y'all where the word or the term gigolo came from and stuff like that, you know, where gigolos came from. Gigolos were basically accomplice to a hoe aside from a pimp. You know what I'm saying? But the holy matrimony is between a hoe and a pimp. A pimp, the only person in life other than her daddy or whatever, and you're not even a daddy, that can love her more than, you know what I'm saying, and accept her and stuff like that. It's fucked up. I mean, of course, the father, you know what I'm saying, is not supposed to be proud at what his daughter is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like recently, with that young lady in Texas. We did a story on a lady named Mercedes Moore. Very beautiful lady that got killed by this weird ass trick. Her father knew what she was doing, but that's not what you want to be your daughter's ending legacy, because I'm pretty sure she was an amazing woman, and you know what I'm saying, she had a lot of stuff going on. It's just that she chose to play games with the wrong person and dearly paid for it. You know, you don't know these people and stuff like that. And when people are breaking off paper for you and you're not doing good business and you like, yo, I'm gonna trick this nigga and I got a nigga on trick, you know, on trick roll and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And got that nigga in a trick bag and shit like that. You don't know how they're gonna react. So she was playing a very dangerous game while halfway hoeing. She didn't have nobody to really give her instructions on how to keep somebody like that on retainer and keep him. He wasn't satisfied. He wasn't satisfied, and he ended up taking her out the game. And the fucked up thing is that, you know, we got to start looking into stuff like that, because when you have these online businesses and stuff like that, she left like 1 million subscribers and stuff like that. So literally she had a business for her family that can eat, you know, but she was just famous for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? What can your family do when you're taking all of these provocative pictures and stuff like that and putting it out, and people are like enjoying the content and stuff like that? Honestly, sad to say, in that case, because a lot of people don't know, this is new territory that we've been, you know, stepping on in the past, you know, for the past few years. I would tell them to, you know, put her page in the hands of another woman that kind of does the same thing, that's successful at posting other women's pictures and stuff like that, because she could be immortalized and still make money and still generate money. There's millions of people there. She could still generate money even after death. As a matter of fact, she could generate the most money she's ever made after death. You make more money dead than alive when you're in a position like that. So that was just a sad, you know, it was just sad, you know. I'm not against, you know, a lot of stuff. I know people live lives, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know I'm in the manosphere and stuff like that, but I know I got to separate myself from these other dudes, but I'm different. I definitely, if it's time to talk about some morality and it's time to say, yo, we got to stop that shit, cool. But when it's time to talk about it, if it's a profession and stuff like that, and you know, I can't trip on how you make your grip, but you know, I can say something though. But you know, if it's something like that, man, you know, it's worth to talk about it, you know, because it's going on. Just because you don't feel a certain type of way, that's something that you don't do personally, don't mean that you can't speak on it. I can speak on it, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been around that shit. I got hours into that. I've been around that shit. So I know what it's like. I know, you know, how, you know, women in that lifestyle operates and stuff like that. And they're not necessarily wrong, you know. They're not necessarily wrong. You said the homosexual section was crazy, but it made sense. Interestingly, the high value men. Yeah. He was talking about like the original con men and stuff like that. And women that couldn't really turn out. It's fucked up, but they taught them how to swipe. So they teach them how to swipe Rolex, jewelry, how to get into a safe and stuff like that, gambling and stuff like that. So those women were equipped going into their dates, catching dates and stuff like that. Catching, you know. You said feeling 100% again. I'm glad you're doing well, man. Happy New Year. I'm not sure if it's the Rona or my case of the Rona, but it's gone. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes UFO, you know, even if you're healthy, because I know we were talking about our health not too long ago. Sometimes it'd be like at the end of the year, beginning of the year, people get sick and stuff like that. And then plus shit be getting pushed back and stuff, you know. Shit be getting pushed the fuck back, like these seasons and shit. Like it don't even snow around Christmas anymore and shit. Like when the last time y'all niggas had a white Christmas? Santa Claus outside wearing shorts and shit. Like, oh, god damn, oh. That nigga got a horse. Like Rudolph quit. Like nigga, it's hot out there. Get you a horse, nigga. One horse can pull this trailer. You don't need us. You did? But nah, man. Y'all need to go get y'all this book. Y'all need to go get y'all this book. I think I got like I don't think it's in this book. One of these books, I got like a American $2 bill laying around. I really talk about this chapter though. I'm illiterate, y'all. Let me stop. When he's talking about Hagar. Ooh, look at this one. Pimps and House Madame Vendetta. 52 version of Pimps. True stories of pimps. Message to the youth of America. Yo, hey, let me play this joint for y'all, bro. Hold on. Fasting, can you send me Yo, Fastin tagged me in this Christmas joint. That shit was funny. Hold on, y'all. I think I played it on the show, but that show was down. Hold on. Yo, I probably got to go to Fasting's channel to find that shit. Hold on. See, I can't find any mentions of me. Hold on, y'all. How do you find if somebody mentioned you? I got to go to Fasting's channel. Yo, Fasting, can you send me that Santa Claus thing? That shit was funny, bro. I spat out my water, bro. I was drinking some water and I spat that shit out. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shout outs to Fasting. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on, let me see. Fasting be super active. God damn. Thank you, man. See, I didn't even get these notifications. Thank you, Fasting, for sharing my live streams, man. Hold on, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna start having to check some of these Manosphere niggas in this space, bro. All this passport talk. Some of these niggas better show y'all a palm tree or something. A boat or some shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I don't think it's on his timeline. Fudge. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, that's not. Hold on. That's not it. That's not it. Hold on. I'm getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Hold on, y'all. I need some women to go live and talk about a lot of these sisters getting de-lifed, unalived by these BBLs. Yo, all right. Listen to this, y'all.
Season's greetings from your old friend Santa.
Let me see if I can get a speaker.
My, Christmas Eve is already upon us, and we can hardly contain ourselves here at the North Pole. But from the looks of it, we aren't the only ones about to burst. Mrs. Claus and I and all of our helper elves have been working hard to get all the good little boys and girls out there all the gifts they want this year. And you've been working hard too, haven't you? Oh, yes, you've been a naughty one this year. Santa knows, because I've been watching you. And little one, I saw you masturbating. Oh, don't be shy, little one. You know what Santa's talking about. Santa sees everything you do on your extended trips to the computer room. Well, I see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake. I know what you've been up to during your long showers. And I especially know when you've been pretending to be asleep under your late-night blanket tent, looking at the Victoria's Secret app on that iPhone I brought you last year. Just pounding away on your poor Yule log. You see, everybody knows at this time of year that Santa Claus is coming to town. But only Santa knows that you too have been going to town on yourself multiple times a day, all year long. Also, Mrs. Claus.
It's the grief in his voice, yo. That shit is funny. Hold on.
And the elves, yes, just about everyone here at the North Pole knows what you and your hairy bulbs have been up to.
Hold on.
Where before we...
Hold on. You should be able to hear me. Hold up. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Hold on. This is damn dongle. All right, let's see if this will work.
Season's greetings from your old friend Santa. My, oh my, Christmas Eve is already upon us, and we can hardly contain ourselves here at the North Pole. But from the looks of it, we aren't the only ones about to burst. Mrs. Claus and I and all of our helper elves have been working hard to get all the good little boys and girls out there all the gifts they want this year. And you've been working hard too, haven't you? Oh, yes, you've been a naughty one this year. Santa knows because I've been watching you. And little one, I saw you masturbating. Oh, don't be shy, little one. You know what Santa's talking about. Santa sees everything you do on your extended trips to the computer room. Well, I see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake. I know what you've been up to during your long showers. And I especially know when you've been pretending to be asleep under your late-night blanket tent, looking at the Victoria's Secret app on that iPhone I brought you last year. Just pounding away in your poor Yule log. You see, everybody knows at this time of year that Santa Claus is coming to town. But only Santa knows that you, too, have been going to town on yourself multiple times a day, all year long. Also, Mrs. Claus, she knows, too. And all my reindeer and the elves, yes, just about everyone here in the North Pole knows what you and your hairy palms have been up to. Where before we enjoyed visions of gumdrops and candy canes, now we see you, once so dear to us all, kneeling against a plastic chair, spitting on two fingers and putting them Lordy knows where. And we think you're disgusting, you wee pervert. Now, Santa isn't religious or anything, but you should try to tone it down just a bit, because I'm keeping a list, just like the one you keep in your head of all your favorite classmates. The one you've checked so much more than twice. But when Santa thinks about his list, he doesn't rub his crotch feverishly against the contours of his writing desk like you. What a prolific rascal you've been. Now, not to worry. Your insistence on being a filthy little deviant doesn't mean Santa won't be visiting you. Oh, no. It just means that instead of the video games or Lego set you asked for, you'll be getting boxes of tissues and tea towels and laundry detergent this year. And while it might not be what you want, it certainly will be what you need, you sick little fuck. Do your laundry. Well, not. Look at you. Even after my warnings, you're at it again. Oh, you are an insatiable one. Well, I don't want to interrupt. Santa's got to get back to his workshop anyhow. It sure is busy in there, but not as busy as your shower drain, trying to strain all that backed up cum through your sister's hairs and your mother's bath bomb residue and your dad's cum. But before I leave you, remember, good little children who leave out milk and cookies for Santa and his reindeer get better presents. Just please remember to wash your filthy little hands first and have a Merry Christmas.
Yo. Nigga, when I told you I spat my water out fasting, bro, you owe me a bottle of water, bro. That shit was funny, bro. I spat that shit out. I'm glad I didn't have I spat it out on that wall over there. Bro, I had to go get a paper towel and sit up there and wipe that shit up while I was laughing at the rest of the live stream. That shit was funny. Yo. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Since I'm up and I have no signs of falling asleep, what we're going to do, y'all, is I'm gonna show y'all my setup too, so you don't have to have a full-fledged laptop to do this. But I'm gonna set up my MPC while we're here and get back to work. As always, I'm always working. Yo, you said, "Damn, old Saint Nick is brutal." You said brutal. You said, "My Lord." You said my eyes almost popped out towards the end. Yeah, he was like, "You pervert." Yeah, nigga, Santa Claus just called you a pervert, man. Yo, that nigga made you feel bad about growing up. He said, "On that iPhone that I brought you last year." Oh my God. Yo, fasting, yo, I be wondering what be going through fasting's head. Like, where does he be finding this shit? Where does he find this shit, dog? Like, that shit is crazy, man. Oh man, y'all don't know how long it takes to set up for these shows. I got my whole computer here. That's why sometimes that's why my desk be messy sometimes, because at least I try to keep the same setup that I had last time, but it's messy. But we're going to be using the P4, and I'm going to be using this shotgun mic that I got mounted here. But I want to show y'all my setup, because the next time y'all see it, it's going to be for sale. Because now more than ever, there's so many people coming into these YouTube spaces, and they like, "Hey man, I will pay you to help me with the setup." So I got my dongle and a whole bunch of cables over here. My laptop is sitting on this military briefcase with my microphone in it. I'm gonna just take this tripod because it just has my favorite camera on it, and we're gonna point it at the MPC. So got my P4 over here, which is not gonna be in shot, and I have my cable, which shouldn't be on the other side of the room, but it is. But I'm right here. Right here. And I'm about to plug this in. What's going on, Taylor? Taylor, how you doing? You said drop the link. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta set up some stuff real quick. Okay? Let me go get my MP. And I'll drop the link and we can kick it. We all can kick it and chill. Y'all got any questions and stuff? Come kick it with me. Oh, I'm sitting up here. I damn near forgot the whole fucking show topic. That's what y'all here for. Before I get into that, hold on. Let me Oh shit. I will have to see what Fast mentioned me. Give me 1 second, y'all. Where the fuck did I just put this thing? Okay, here it is. So if I need to, I'll just do that. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. He called me. I be thinking about that like halfway through the day. It's like, damn, dog. He called us a rascal. He said, "You've been a feisty little rascal." Oh man. Make sure, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all that, look, we ain't gonna make it out this life shit alive, y'all. Let me tell y'all some real shit. Be a big kid and have fun every single day of your life, man. We're gonna be doing more shows on my baby right here. If y'all don't know, ooh, almost dropped it. If y'all don't know what this is, it's my OPZ. It's my baby. We're gonna be doing more shows this year on this thing, and I got some high quality music videos to make with this thing, because obviously it doesn't have a screen, but the app that it has on it, I'm gonna learn. There's not too many people on YouTube talking about it or teaching people how to use it. So I'm gonna try to use the app. And honestly, too, I can make it very easy because I figured out how to run. You can use basically it doesn't have no screen because you can use your phone as the screen, right? And the app is literally your phone screen. So, and I get that. I'm always, it's not here anymore. Every time I try to look for something, it's gone. The dongle, well, here's one of them, especially if you have an iPhone. The dongle that I was going to use for it, um, basically is this. Sadly, some of the stuff you do can't buy it cheap. You do got to go to Apple, right? But this is a dongle that got a small HDMI port. So basically, if I wanted to monitor what I'm doing, I can run my phone screen to my TV back there. You know what I'm saying? Or to my YOLO box or to my computer and literally share the screen on my live stream right now or create the video and definitely use this as a means to record it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely that's in the works. I got to sit down and play around with this. So all of my stuff that I got, there's nothing wrong with it. I just have to take the time to sit down, get myself in mode, and then produce it. So I have all the skills and things that I need to produce what I want. I need a couple of things, but it's not that bad. I can work for that stuff. But what I'm saying is that it's just the time, and then like I really want to do it right. Like I really want to do it, be in the right mindset. Like I know all day tomorrow, I'm finishing the book, and then come this weekend, I'm recording the whole book. So the book, I'm gonna attempt to have this book done before Monday because I'm already halfway done. Like it's like 75% finished. $75% finished. Look at what I gotta go through just to set up a music show, y'all. My baby, my baby. I gotta be careful. I've been cranking up my headphone slots because I've been using these. Y'all may have seen these. These are the limited edition DT77 Pros. So I got to get used to using those because people mix and master with those. Learning how to mix and master too, y'all. So, yippee, more work. More work, y'all. Yippee. Hip hip hooray. Everybody's doing the Rubik's Cube challenge. I'm about to be almost finished, y'all. Y'all know, anybody here knows how to solve a Rubik's Cube? I can show y'all some cool tricks. Mama, eyes are smart. Eyes are smart, mama. Shit. Now, let's get straight to work, man. I wake up early in the morning and work my ass off. Work my ass off. Work my ass off. I work up early in the morning, then I work my ass off. Work my ass off. Work my ass off. Then I wait until the evening, then I take a blast off. Take a blast off. Take a blast off. Hold on, y'all. Little nigga shit. Hold on, y'all. Plug that in. you, this shower this morning about to be good as hell. I need to talk about the topic of the show. So let me, while I'm doing this, let me talk about the topic of the show. So, if y'all look on the thumbnail of today's show, because I can multitask. If y'all look at the topic of today's show or the thumbnail, y'all will see mediocre tutorials and reviews. About to interview, or already probably is happening while we're speaking right now. About to interview Just Pearly Things, you know, doing it right, you know. A lot of people are upset or going to be upset, and this whole weekend, you about to hear about this damn interview. You know, no one kind of cared about the Melly Monaco things. You know, people said what they said. I get it. Dudes can act like they ain't trying to hit no Melly Monacos. That's a lie. That's cat. Unless you've actually hit a Melly Monaco type before, you know. Whereas, shit, the DMV area is filled with the Melly Monaco types. Filled with the Melly Monaco types. You can go, shit. I can go to Tacoma Park in Beltsville and shit. I can hang out outside of where's that place in Silver Spring? I done forgot the goddamn place now. I can hang out outside of Silver Springs and run into like 2-3 Melly Monacos. No, nothing wrong with that. You did? But it's just the cap. Hold on. It's just the cappery for me. It's the cap for me. Give me 1 second. Nah, this is not new gear. Trust me, this gear is old as hell. I wish I had some new gear. I haven't really bought gear in like 2 years. Have y'all noticed that? I haven't been doing tech shows like that. I mean, I should, and I can, and I'm actually doing it, but you know. If you guys are liking and enjoying the show, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the show. So, I don't know what mediocre tutorials is going to talk to Pearly about. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's like this gaslighting game of, oh, I don't run the Manosphere and whoop-de-whoop and shit like that. It's like, okay. You know. If you say so, Bob. You know, if you say so. All right, I actually did this fairly fast. Go back.
For years, Diana was my sole handler.
What the fuck is this?
She supplied information and secrecy.
Oh, I was watching Hitman. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite podcast. She was getting her ass handed to her in Hitman. She passed the lesson, and I think she got her wrestling outfit. You got no. That's not a dumb question. That's actually a really good question. Do you know in Laos they don't have mailboxes? I would have to go to the post office and pay like $30 a month to get a mailbox. And that still doesn't guarantee I'm going to get whatever the hell I ordered because it got to go through customs. And they be stealing shit. Oh, Steve? Oh, that's funny. I'm going to try to use these open ear headphones. I got to make sure it sounds good on y'all behalf, because I need to start using these higher quality headphones and break them in. That's what she said. I think all I need to do at this point, if I'm not mistaken, is cut this camera on. And oh shit. Yo, I looked at my screen and I saw I thought it was the Just Pro things. I saw mediocre tutorials with Melly Monaco. I'm like, oh, and it says live. I said, oh shit, they're live right. They live right now. Goddamn. So look at my setup. I know it's a little dirty, but look at my setup. See? You see that? Oh, actually, let me do this. Messy desk. I'm cleaning up this weekend after I destroy my house recording this damn book. So don't judge me. So yeah, messy setup. Messy ass setup. But y'all don't get to see this. Y'all only gonna see this pointing down at this. So y'all don't get to see all of that. Okay. So and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill this light right here because I put this light right here, and this light, it works better. USB, and you can like play around with it in the intensity. So y'all get into damn tech, because what's cool about these lights is that you get that ring in your eye, the little ring circle thing, makes your eyes look cool. And there's a placement right here where you can put your camera or whatever that you're doing. Anytime you're messing around with cameras, y'all, you can use the most trashiest camera on the planet. It's your lighting. Your lighting is going to be paramount. You can make the dumbest camera look good with lighting. Okay? Always remember that. It ain't about the damn camera. You can do presets and all that weird shit on the camera, so you good. You can set and forget. But it's about lighting. I got my little boom mic, so y'all gonna be able to hear me, you know. And I got my P4 already there, so my I'm not peaking. And remember, I told y'all to get this camera, best bargain. Use it as a webcam, right? Or let's see if I don't use it as a webcam. Let's exit. If you look at the resolution compared to, and I'm glad I got mine here. Let me see if I can show y'all. So this thing is, I told y'all, when if y'all get this camera, it's cheap, but it's very good, and you get very high quality 4K. They put their money mainly into they put their money mainly into like the lens, and was it mainly into like the lens and the what is the fucking word I'm looking for? The lens and the sound. Cause Zoom is a sound company, right? So let me give y'all a quick tech show right here. Cause ain't nobody in the Manosphere showing y'all anything remotely close to this. And got whole channels dedicated to tech. Why is it my GoPro cutting on? All right, so what I'm gonna do this just so I could prove a point. Y'all make sure y'all hold me down. What's going on, Wolf? Yeah, lighting is everything. So the camera I'm showing is the Zoom Q2N 4K. I'm gonna plug my GoPro in real quick so I can show y'all what I'm talking about when it comes down to the resolution, which I don't want y'all to be discouraged by, because I was semi discouraged by it, and I don't know. So look, I'm opening up the side door on my GoPro, and I'm just gonna plug it into this USB-C port so I can cut it on and show y'all some shit if it will cut off. Okay, so what threw me off and what I was mad about, because I was like, man, I didn't even want to see what the camera produced when I looked at the replay screen, because I thought that's what it would look like. So when you have these small little action cameras, something like this that can shoot high res 4K and stuff like that, and I don't, this is the older one, because you on the newer ones they turned this into a screen. Why isn't it cutting on? Hold on, y'all. This is getting on my damn nerves. What the fuck? I can't, man. Nothing ever works right. No, you cut your ass back on. Hold on, y'all. Niggas in the space be having y'all look at the ceiling and shit. Okay, this isn't cutting on for some reason. It just clicked on not too long ago, but for some reason now it wants to act gay. Hold on, y'all. And I can use this as a secondary camera. That's why I kept it. Now it's not cutting on. Where is my other GoPros? All right, here we go. All right, so you see when this... Give me 1 second. Satan real strong today. All right, let me take this battery out. Hold on. Supposed to be able to run without the battery. Bruh, I don't even need you. Like, I'm trying to prove a fucking point. All right, well, let me let it sit for a minute. Anyway. So this is a GoPro. Now it don't want to close. Like, really? Hold on, y'all. So this is a GoPro, obviously. It's not a knockoff. It's a real deal. This thing has a high quality resolution screen on the playback. It's not 4K. It's probably like 1080p or close to that. So you can be like, damn, this shit looks crazy. Like, it looks good. You can play back all your videos and stuff that you recorded with it. Fine, right? I'll show that once it decides to get its mind right. This shit right here looks like potatoes. Look how horrible that looks. Look how horrible that looks. It looks bad. Looks bad. You dig? But hold on. We can do 4K 24. This thing goes up to like 4K 30 FPS, real cinematic stuff. But when you and see, it's picking up my noise left ear and right ear, my sound, my bad. When you see what it actually, what it projects, what it's recording, it's good. So this is not a reliable, display screen, but it's good enough to know what you're pointing it at and shooting. And then everything will turn out good. You know what I'm saying? Everything will turn out good. So I got me a little rig set up. So let me give me 1 second, y'all. Let me switch over. This thing is just committed to acting a fool today. Honestly, fun fact. I bought this and a microphone, and that was going to be my YouTube setup. Boy, was I dumb. Boy, was I dumb. I didn't even know how to make that shit work. Hold on, y'all. Turn this front camera back on. So we got our little shotgun set up. We got our little rig. I don't care. I don't need you. Damn GoPro. I'm not going to trash GoPros, but I'm going to have a video coming up real soon. I'm going to tell them about themselves. Because they know they be on some bullshit. They know they be on some bullshit. All right, so let me set up everything and show y'all what's going on. Oh, last part of what I got going on with this atrocity of a setup. I be throwing parties over here and don't clean up. Aux cord. So this aux cord, fuck. I just noticed, and I don't know if it's true. I want to hear the sound from the MPC. So these headphones, you got to run them with an amp. So these headphones is I need to plug this into my GoPro, into my MPC, and what I need to do for y'all so y'all can hear it, we're not going to use a regular aux cord. We're going to use this. You always got to keep two things in the world you got to keep. You got to keep one of these, and you got to keep these to this. So let me plug that in, because I got the audio cranked all the way up on this thing because it got to drive these headphones. So real professional quality headphones uses what's called ohms. And motherfuck, I did not tell it to do that. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Input, output. I really need to get another pair so I can put my phones into it. He said, I'm not gonna trash GoPros, but yeah, I'm gonna slightly trash them in the name of critiquing. I'm gonna slightly trash the GoPros, because they get worse and worse year after year. And they're charging y'all a lot of money. The reason why I kept this one, and I told you guys, don't get the new ones, because they do little slick shit. Like this whole piece right here, this whole lens piece, this is all molded in together. So if you crack this glass, because you're jumping off mountains and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Y'all should see how much cameras I destroyed putting in work for this channel. I got a whole bunch of footage that I need to put out. But y'all should see, you got to send this back to GoPro to get it fixed. Whereas this thing right here, you can turn it and take it off. You know what I'm saying? And you can get a knockoff version for cheap, because GoPro wants you to spend money with them. Like this thing has a whole cage that I use. So this doesn't even protect it as much, right? You have this whole cage that it comes with that you can take like your average camera mount holder, like your selfie stick mount holder, and literally just boom, right here. Now you got a GoPro on the selfie stick. You know, dudes in the Manosphere ain't gonna show you no shit like this, because they first of all, they don't go outside for the most part, and they ain't got no business having no damn GoPro, because don't nobody want to see their ugly ass. Let me stop. But and I hope this didn't. Oh, it looks like it got scratched. My luck. I got an ND filter right here. These are pretty cool. These are like sunglasses for your camera. You just take these and you pop this on the front, and voila, you got yourself. I'm gonna show y'all the difference when I'm out in the sun. And I got these too, where you can like mount it onto stuff. So I got a lot of GoPro stuff. I got the chesty, where I can just have this on my chest. I got the joint for like the head and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to get up tomorrow. I'm gonna have to charge that bad boy tonight. Actually, let me put it on the charge right now. so I don't forget. So we go get some more footage and stuff. I should upload it. I actually got a video. I got like 3 videos ready, locked and loaded, ready for you guys. I did a birthday marathon stream where I was rolling around Vitien, and we saw some horses. So if y'all like wild horses, I ain't get close to them motherfucker though. Got me fucked up. I ain't about to get kicked on live stream with no horse. All right. Oh, I said I was gonna show y'all my setup too. I'll use this camera. All right. So watch this, y'all. My audio is gonna change in a bit, and the visual is gonna change in a bit. But I'm gonna show you how I got this running. Check this out. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Black Wolf in the building. This way you don't run through batteries, y'all. Make sure your stuff is powered via USB. All right, let me take this fisheye lens off. All right. Let me brighten up this light or turn on both of them. I'll turn on both of them right quick. It's just I don't need it. What's going on, Jem? Yeah, it is. It is. They got one. They got a clear one and stuff like that. But like this basic case that it comes with is trash because like I said, how I thought I was gonna run my show was I would run my show in 4K. GoPros get hot and overheat. I was gonna run my show in 4K. And I had to. You gotta get this other special case that has like this mod under it or on top of it, where you can hook a microphone onto it and a cold shoe or a hot shoe. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about in 2 seconds. So we're almost done. It takes a lot of time for me to put these shows together and stuff like that. So, all right. So, okay, good. Should be able to hear me. Right back. All right. So you guys should be able to hear me loud and clear. Loud and clear. Okay, so let me take this off. And let me show you what I got going on. So this is my phone setup, and y'all don't mind me. I was looking for some Rolls Royces on sale. Once y'all see the pre-record, y'all know. This is my setup. Literally. Right? This cable to run the audio and bypass the audio into the phone. Boom. And this could be out of shot. This could be slumped over or whatever, but boom. And I got my receiver right here. I got my cable running into here. And I showed y'all what I did with the other receiver right here. And you can do interviews with people like this on your phone. I got my other receiver on this stick. And now, without having a laptop, I have a full-fledged setup that I can put in my pocket. I have a whole YouTube channel right now that I can put in my pocket. And this right here at the top is called I think it's either a cold shoe or a hot shoe, either one, right? Because this thing, it can clamp onto something, but it's meant for, I think it's a cold shoe or a hot shoe, but it's a shoe. And basically, it can hold your receiver on top, and basically, the microphone will send the noise to the receiver, and the receiver will send the noise into the phone. But this is the key now. You can't just use any old aux cord. So remember what I told you guys about these like, you know, these cables right here. And I have another aux cord right here. So if you look on this is basically a smaller version of this bigger version right here. So if you look on here, you'll see two black lines, okay? So those two black lines, those are for stereo. The two black lines, those are for stereo. One is left ear and one is right ear. Then you have the ones that have three black lines. What's the three black lines, Kuda? Well, I'm glad that you asked. The one that has three black lines is for microphone. So this is what you got to get. This comes with an aux cord, but you got to get this to run it into your phone. So this bypasses your phone's original audio, and you run it in. If you get like regular headphones, like I don't have them beside me conveniently, right? I have some headphones, the Sony headphones that I use. When I look at it, it has this. It has a three-prong cable. And the reason why it has a three-prong cable is because it has a microphone hooked up to it. So if somebody's calling me, I can just click this the button on the microphone, and it will it will take the call. And honestly, the audio that I'm listening to in my headphones, or the mic on my headphones, will be engaging, and it'll bypass the regular phone's mic, and I basically can talk to you with my headphones in. Basically, same thing here. So y'all gotta hit me up so I can give y'all the game. Basically, this is the selfie stick, not or like a tripod, because these are good, so you can be able to sit your phone down and you can point your camera. Sometimes your phone is the best equipment that you have, but a lot of people in the Manosphere don't use theirs right. They just get on it and yell. Sometimes your phone is the best equipment that you have because it's the best camera that you own at the moment, right? And all you got to do is just change up the sound on it, and the phone is good because you can get on the internet with it. You need an encoder. You need a way to find out how to get online. So you can run StreamYards on your phone, have that set up, and you're good to go. No problem. Ghostman Kang said, where did you learn all of this stuff, Kuda? Through trial and error. People go to school to learn what the hell I know. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. Like, I mean, it's at some point you're gonna have to sit down and grab all of this shit and do all of this stuff for yourself. Whether you go to school for it or not. And I've been through the school of hard knocks. I had to take financial L's to learn. I had to finance my education. So but it pays off. I take an L today, and I'll be up tomorrow. So let me do this. Let me set my phone right here so I should probably just restream it so I can see it, so I won't have to look over to my right at my computer the whole time. So let me go ahead and do that. Hold on, y'all. I don't want y'all to know my password. And let me see if the stream sounds okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, good. So all I gotta do is just turn that all the way down. And what I can do is I can charge my phone and I can watch the screen. You dig? All right. He said, that's facts. I hate the academic learning. I prefer, man, me too. I'm hands-on, you know? Like, after a while, I can't talk about something. I was about to sit here and talk to y'all about beats. And I said, why talk when I can just do it and talk to y'all, you know? But anyway, I've been making a bunch of lo-fi. I don't know if y'all can hear a damn thing. I know the volume is cranked up, so let me be careful before I do anything. Shit. Let me see. Let me load something. Expansions. Pad Thai. Let me load this. See if y'all can hear it. Damn, that's loud. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. I might want to plug in my headphones. Man, I can never win. Give me 1 second, y'all. I can never fucking win. Let me go get my headphones. And actually, I can show y'all what I was talking about also. Yes, I am elated. That our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated. Well, I got both of my headphones now. And give me 1 second because I need to go use the B room. So I buy these headphones every single time. I actually got all three of them. And sad, crazy thing is that all three of them works now. Not trying to jinx myself. These Sonys are very good. They're inner ear headphones. These are fairly new, but they're worn now. But inner ear headphones, these are really good. But if you look on the headphones, look at this, y'all. So you can change your music and stuff. This is a microphone. And you can press this button to take calls. You can pause and play your songs. If you tap it 3 times, it'll skip to the next song. If you tap it 2 times, it'll go back. But for it to have all of that control on your phone, look what it has to have. 3 prongs. Look at that. 3 prongs. I don't know why it's doing that. I didn't tell it to do that. My bad, y'all. 3 prongs. Okay? 3 prongs. Okay, here you go. Shout out. Y'all go check out Tony's beats real quick. The fuck? What am I looking for? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I need to use the man's room. So when I tell you, when people go live on here and they're just pointing their phone at the ceiling and not really doing nothing, bro, they went out of their way. They went out of their way to not take care of y'all. I got content creator integrity. When these cameras are off, you clearly see. When these cameras are off, you clearly see. I honestly know what I'm talking about and live the things that I'm telling y'all. But I can show y'all. I'll show y'all on camera. I'll show y'all off camera. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all enjoy. Where is this chord? Okay, yeah. Y'all enjoy Elated by Tay Brooks featuring DJ Kuda. I'll be right back.
Guess I ain't related. that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you're feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between no styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm wild, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn, beautiful monster Medusa. You walking out like it's me Gusta. Or corner pick a line seducer. Call me a snake or slither around house, or lick you out and dick you down so you can just get used to it. And when your man lands, fuck his plans, just slits a loose of it. He don't know you choose his dick. Listen, short can't view this shit. Hate the break to music kid, but shorty is the music with. He steady try pursuing it. This shit just ain't taboo to us. You steady try confusing it while I'm deep in the uterus. No, they can't get through to us. The opposition's humorous, but opposition's numerous. The competition feel you giving top. This ain't been new to us. Your skin is looking luminous when I be coming through. My decision ain't gratuitous. Knowing what I do, you call me Biggie. I'm notorious. Another shorty OD on me. Bullshit that's erroneous. Spread that pussy for me. Yeah, that kitty is so glorious. Capacious. Your taste is amazing, and I am so. Yes, I am related. That our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated. Just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you're feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between no styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm proud, and you howl and I power for hours. Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn.
Met her at the mall shopping, shorty with her friends and shit. 3 p.m. she saw me hopping out of Benz and shit. But listen, shorty cute. And she out here on some skippy shit. I'm out here on some pimply shit. Temptation shit. We both was on vacation shit. And I don't think we talked about us having a relationship. But I ain't have my cape and shit. And you know I'm an ape and shit. No, I didn't hate this shit cause she's in a relationship. They say she call me Tupac cause she know them strokes is troublesome. Flipped her on the stomach from her back and then she double come. Had to get 2 boyfriends cause she said that she be done with one. And no, I ain't a two, but baby, we can have a ton of fun. Tripping on the weekends, got her swimming in the deep end. Is it gold or will it fold? It's like it's sold, I guess it depends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your brother or your lover and we can be friends.
Yes, I am related, that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated, just can't be domesticated. You just wanna be free, and I know you're feeling me. Then I'll be on my knees, step between no styles, and you wild and I'm wild. You scream and I'm smiling, you gleam and I'm proud, and you howl and I power for hours.
Even though my days been sour, goddamn baby, what a beautiful hour. Goddamn. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your lover or your brother, then we be friends. And if it do not work out, well, I guess we'll just be beefing. Or I can be your lover or your brother, then we be friends. All right. Hey, Tay, you got one right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to that earlier tonight. I said, this shit is fuego. Fuego. He said, yes, I am elated that our goals are both related. I know you have been frustrated. That was a really fun song to record. I had a good time recording that damn song. Let me see what sounds better. This balanced cable, or should I just aux it? So I wanted to run more powerful headphones, but I wouldn't be able to. What the hell? I wouldn't be able to hear myself talking. So I don't know if there's going to be any audio problems or something like that. But, you know. All right. Let me turn this off, number one, so y'all don't get that glare. You know what? I'm working on Spotify, Ghostman Kang. I'm gonna see if I can put it on there. I'm working on Spotify. I have a Spotify, but honestly, they say all my music is on there from DistroKid, but I can't find it. That's the crazy part. So this week, like I said, I'm gonna sit down and I'm definitely gonna gas up on that Spotify. The 3 major platforms I plan on dominating, it's actually 4, but the 4th one is iffy. 5. Gumroad, Spotify, YouTube, and TikTok. And then the BeatStars and BeatStars is last. You know, but Spotify, YouTube, TikTok. You know. BeatStars, you gotta pay them monthly and stuff like that. I'm like, man, I don't know, Bob. I don't know. So I've been making some cool ass beats. Like let me see if I can find something that I made earlier today. I want to always mess with a producer that'll show you his beats. You know. So I save all of my beats in this folder called Like, why is this thing acting dumb now? This never used to be at the top. What the hell is going on here? What the fuck just happened? What? Oh, that's why y'all hear the metronome loud. I had that shit turned up. Oh, anyway. I don't know why this thing is the other way around now. It wasn't like this before. Like this TSYU comps was not at the top. And now all of a sudden it's at the top. All right, come on now. Anyway. Like it's inverted for some random reason. Okay. That's what I pressed. Okay. Anyway. I go to beats. I go to lo-fi. And let's see. I don't know what this one is. It's called 8 minutes. Let me turn this shit down. Hold on, y'all. Now, mind you, some of this stuff most of this stuff, to tell you the truth, I gotta pad mute them. So. So this one right here, I think it's missing a lead. My beat making is getting better. All right, I don't know what this one is. It's called 60 BPM. I got to sit down and do this anyway, so might as well do it live. That don't sound bad. This one is called 80s West. I think West told me to make something, I think around 70 or 60 BPM. Oh no, but this is not it. This is at 90 BPM. What's going on, Nicer? There she goes. I mentioned you earlier. How you doing? How's everything? No, you probably took a break from YouTube. I probably need to turn that metronome off. All right, let's see something that I know that's new. All right, this one is Kuda Happy Birthday Groove. I think I did this the other night on my birthday while we were here. So let's see. wonder if there's a number. Look at this. God, look at that. So that was a birthday beat that I made. I think this is a new one. This one's called Enthusiast. So I think I need to start, you know what I need to start doing, y'all? I need to start making beats with something in mind as to why I'm making it. I'm looking up something that I'd like sit back and look up. I'm trying to look up how much beats do you have to make a day to become better. And this guy on Reddit, September 25th, 2020, there's 22 answers. I definitely got to check out this thread. He said, I try to make at least one beat every single day. Sometimes I make 3, sometimes I make 5. Sometimes I can't make a beat to save my life. I was just wondering. This guy said maybe 1 every week, to be honest. Nah, bro, y'all tripping. He said, I'm curious how people measure this beat. It might seem like a silly question. Let me check this thread out. But let's see. Let's see what this beat sounds like. Let's turn these off and then start. Basic but good. So, not bad. Basic but good, not bad. You know, basic but good. All right. This one says flipping Z's. Shout out to Nicer. Nicer said, I just figured out that the PO40, that the pocket operator 40-second sample time applies to all the slots. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, yeah, come on. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, literally. Oh, let me drop the link for you guys. If you want to delete, if you want more sample time, you can delete the stuff that's already on there and always reset it and get that stuff back. But what I was saying is that the time is divided. You know, the time is divided. So let's see what this is. This one is called Flipping Z's. Oh, this is from, shout outs to Tony. This is from Flipping Keys Volume 6, if I'm not mistaken, or Volume 5. That's fire. All right, this one is called Flow Funk. Okay. I don't ask me where I come up with these names. I be just saving shit. Let's go. This is straight up hip hop. This joint fire though. Hold on, low key. This joint fire. Hold on. This would be like a verse. What's going on, Taylor? What's going on?
Hey, Kuda.
What's going on? What you been up to? What you girl, what you cooking? You probably already ate it.
Yeah, I already ate. I cooked salmon with rainbow carrots,
Yeah, you did
kale,
say salmon. Okay.
and artichoke and fennel.
How was it?
It was good.
Did you know
I never
for
had
the
a
most
purple
part,
carrot before.
a purple carrot?
Yeah, I never had a purple carrot before.
Oh, you bought
So
like a mixed bag of vegetables?
Yeah.
Did you know, and did everybody else here know, with the exception of certain things, I think it is a artichoke. Yes, an artichoke. Is it an artichoke? Or it looks, I think it's something else that looks like I think it's an artichoke, if I'm not mistaken. Artichoke cannot be paired with wine. Did you know that?
Why? Because it turns the wine sour?
No, it strips it. It strips it of its it basically strips the taste of wine.
Oh.
Yeah. Certain wine, even heavy wine, it'll alter the taste of it. It'll alter the taste of the actual wine. Wait, is it artichoke or is it I can see it in my head, but I don't know what it is. My bad, y'all. I've been up all night, but it's I think it's artichoke, if I'm not mistaken. It strips the taste of wine. So that's why you rarely ever see people pair it with any type of wine. Failed to load stage piano. Okay, this is something that I need. Oh, this is what I wanted to. This is another beat I made called Irish Sea Boss. Let's see. So this is like this is lo-fi.
Oh, I love lo-fi.
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn this into lo-fi. So it's gonna start like this. It's gonna start like this, and then it's gonna build up. So you could study with it, you know.
You should do lo-fi live streams.
I was gonna do I had a 24-hour one for like a month or two, but it was like an experiment though. I know exactly how to do it. I can use mine and other people's, but I think I'm gonna have so much of a catalog. I can use mine's, Tony's, Nicer's, you know, like a collaboration of everybody. I think we all can start lo-fi channels and have our music like cross-pollinated on all, you know, both platforms. So
okay.
But see, what a lot of people don't like though is that lo-fi, like some people some people find that it repeating itself is annoying, but like literally, that's literally the quality of lo-fi, like for it to like kind of repeat itself. Not too much though. I'm gonna stretch this out. Like the variations are gonna be different, but that's one of the qualities of lo-fi, to have it repeat itself and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Because and this is why people learn a lot with it, because what they say is the father of learning, repetition.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're studying and you're thinking and the beats, playing over and over again, like your brain is like, first of all, to tell you the truth, when you're listening to music and your brain hears a pattern, your brain actually it stimulates your brain. Your brain's actually working and actively listening to the pattern, but actively focusing on what you're doing. And then the pattern is like reassuring. So it's like, you sit down and you study and it's like, just kind of, just have this down low, like not loud, but like, kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
and just, so yeah. So that's one that I'm gonna make. What I'm gonna produce very soon, called Irish Sea Boss. I got a bunch of them up too that I'm gonna reshare. I got a campaign. This one I got right here. This one is to help you guys sleep. This one is already out on my page. This one's called Just Sleep. And it has like a lullaby kind of,
Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make a playlist too. Definitely got to make a playlist and stuff. So this one is actually pretty cool. I don't know what this one is. This one is called Coffee, spelled with a K, K-O, like Ko-Fi or K-O-Fi, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one is cool. What's going on, beautifully animated?
What's up?
How are you? How's everything
Hello.
going?
Hey.
How's everything going?
Pretty good. Shoot, I'm glad you like brought up like certain things when things repeat itself, because like one of my poems that I wrote, my sister was like, "Why you keep repeating this?" I did it on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to reaffirm what I'm saying. You probably didn't hear me the first time.
Right.
No, but it's good. Repeating is not bad.
No, I mean, I wouldn't do it all the time, but I mean, I wasn't doing it all the time. It was in a particular poem for a reason, because I want you to remember this particular phrase that I'm saying.
Right, like a haiku. Haikus repeat themselves sometimes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, repeating is actually pretty good, depending on how you use it. You know what I'm saying, or how it's used. Because I like one thing I like to do with songs. I like songs that start how they finish how they start.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if I say like 4 bars in the beginning, and it's kind of melodic, and then at the end I'll repeat those 4 bars, and it's like, damn, ends how it starts.
That was deep.
Somebody over there snacking. I'm with you. I need to go get me some food. Goddamn.
No, I was actually closing up the bag.
Okay.
I'm done.
Girl, what you eating? Shit.
Pork rinds.
Oh my god.
Not pork rinds. Oh, come on.
Them joints crispy as hell. God damn. I ain't mad at you though. I ain't gonna lie. Season right, anything will taste good.
Well, I eat the barbecue.
Thank you, Nysa.
I eat the barbecue one. I can't eat the plain one.
Yeah, they killing me, man. They got sunflower seeds here, but they don't got the ones like we got back at home with like the barbecue and the ranch and stuff.
Ranch.
Man. I would sit down all day and just talk and eat these motherfuckers, man. These are the perfect things to have when you spending time with family and y'all just sitting around talking and just eating sunflower seeds.
Yeah,
that shit is awesome. Yeah, real social.
Do you like them salted or unsalted?
lightly
I like them to have some
salted.
type of flavor to them. But I kind of got used to these.
Salted. I want it lightly salted.
Well, these
And
are dry, but every so often you ran into a salty one.
Well, no, I'm saying like you get salted ones like after a while,
right?
Especially if you eat, because I tend to eat a lot of them. So after a while, it's just too salty.
I used to be
whatever.
hooked. I used to be hooked on them. Yeah.
I like the spicy peanuts.
Oh yeah, those are good. The spicy peanuts.
Yeah.
What about pistachio? Do you guys like pistachios?
I'm allergic.
Yeah, I like pistachios.
God damn. I be forgetting.
Yeah, I'm allergic to a lot of stuff.
Taylor's body be trying to kill her. What the hell did you just eat? You know, Taylor's body said,
Not the body trying to kill her. God dang.
I got a lot of, you know what though? I got a lot of friends that like have like peanut allergies and stuff like that. Like they can't even eat stuff that was made on something that had peanuts on it.
Man,
you know?
Thank God my friend has a peanut allergy. Thank God I'm not allergic to peanuts or almonds. I'm not allergic to every tree nut, but just most of them. So I can still drink almond milk.
No,
I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't beat Taylor, man. If there's a bunch, like if it's like a bag of mixed nuts, that bag low key says "fuck around and find out." It's like, nah, put it back.
No,
ain't no bag of peanuts.
I'm gonna tell y'all something bad. Allergic to salt.
Salt?
Yes.
How?
Are you serious?
Everything has sodium in it.
Right. And so he's like constantly.
Is it a particular type of salt?
Nope, it's salt. Period.
Oh, that's
wow.
You know, our body.
Salt.
That's a rough life.
Our body produces salt, right?
And
then, like you said, like just about everything has salt in it. So, yeah,
he can't eat nothing frozen, none of that shit. He can't eat no seasoning.
He stays on Benadryl, and I had to go get us some food from Subway one day, and like I know what stuff to avoid, whatever. Plus, he told me, don't you know they put pickles on his sandwich?
I'm just like, that's a death sentence.
I was like, no. Right, and then they try to take it off. I'm like, no, you gotta redo the sandwich.
Yeah, because that
right?
It's on. Yeah, it's the juice and shit.
Wait. They left the gloves on that was reaching for the bread. I'm like, no.
Right.
you know what? Gloves.
I said that in one of my videos. I said, don't come to Southeast Asia if you're like a clean freak, because you're gonna see some unsanitary shit and you're gonna be like, I don't know. Because even I'd be like that. Yeah.
Like I'm such a protective person. I'm literally standing there getting pissed the fuck off.
You don't want to hurt your friends. Shit, I'd be pissed off too.
But it's just like the sheer stupidity. Like you're messing with stuff that someone's allergic to, and then you're gonna not change your gloves. Like, first of all, you're not paying for the shit. It's not your money. It's literally not your money. You're still gonna get paid the same amount of money that you got paid before. So like, I just don't understand how people can be so like stingy with stuff and it's not come out your pocket.
Well, you know what's funny though? I used to think people were ignorant. Most people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like how deep. You know what I'm saying? Like how deep. Like them peanut allergies and stuff goes. I'm not gonna lie. I laughed at this because it was kind of funny.
That's on the company.
Yeah, it is on the company.
You're dealing with food and stuff like that. Your people are supposed to be trained. There is no excuse for ignorance when it comes to food, because everybody who comes in there, you're not supposed to assume shit. You're supposed to train your people. Right.
No, you know what? What you're saying is correct too, because even when I was selling wine, right? There's people that drink wine that are allergic to sulfites. And almost every wine has sulfites in it, but some are more at manageable levels. And there was this organic wine called Santa Julia that we sold, and it has low sulfites, but some wine companies don't go out of their way to put it on the labels, which is so there's certain information that you do have to know. Like, do you know like blue cheese? Do you know the veins in the blue cheese is penicillin? Is penicillin?
Penicillin?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know because I don't eat blue cheese.
Uh-oh.
I don't
I don't really eat it like that either.
Yeah, blue cheese strong as shit.
Shit.
Blue cheese strong as hell.
That's why I don't eat it, man. Too strong for me.
Well, I mean, when I mean strong, I mean by like aged. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, by smell and taste, too strong.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's aged, it can alter the smell and taste. Yeah. But people eat stuff that will expire within like a week or two. Like the regular produce type of stuff. Not produce, but perishable type stuff. Man. So you were in charge of does he have an EpiPen in case something happens?
Yeah, he has one with him all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I could use the EpiPen for somebody. Oh shoot, here's a beat I made for Mace.
But
I gotta send this to Mace.
He's like in his 40s and stuff like that. Like he knows.
So he already know.
Yeah, he already knows. He has experience. So it's just that you got to stay on these people, obviously.
Right. He can't eat no frozen food. I mean, because for food to stay preserved while it's frozen, they load that shit with salt.
Yeah.
Sodium. Here's a beat I made for Mace last night, or the other night. Mace came in the room to wish me a happy birthday. I hope
but
Mace
used to eating healthy anyway, because he's a fitness trainer.
Oh well, he had no choice. He had no choice at that point. Shit, he can't even lick his sweat. That if he tastes his sweat, that's game over. Shit.
Oh my goodness. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, our body produces sweat. Like, salt, because salt is in our sweat. It's in, it's just it's in our system. Whatever. Your body has to have a certain level of salt in it.
Yeah, he might have some like a deficiency or something. Like a deficiency.
Does he have a reaction? Like what kind of reaction does he have to it? Does he break out?
Oh yeah, he breaks out. He'll break out.
So the sweat on his body, he'll break out.
I haven't seen him break out from sweat, but I said he stays on allergy medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he might be okay if he sweat. He might be okay if he sweat, because the salt that we eat in foods is like manufactured salt, whereas perspiration is like, it's not really salt. I think it's like zinc, but it is salt.
It's natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. I never heard salt before.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
Most people don't, because I had never heard of a salt allergy until I met him.
Have you ever dated anybody with an allergy, like vitiligo or
I dated somebody who was lactose intolerant.
You know what?
That's everybody.
I haven't. especially nowadays with how they just like.
They just don't give a fuck about milk no more.
Yeah, they don't care about how they.
Them milk commercials fucked me up as a kid. I thought I was doing something right. Thought I was doing something right. Milk mustache, my ass.
A puss mustache. That's
right. Shit, and then it was a good excuse too, because it made me want to eat more cereal. Shit, not I. But I like almond breeze. I like almond milk and stuff, and like hemp milk. I
like
and
almond
stuff.
Milk. I still like cow's milk. Sorry, plus whatever.
I drink almond milk. I'm making some I'm making some oatmeal right now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I like.
You know what's good though? Chai seeds.
Almond milk. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I never liked the soy. I just never could get with the soy.
Soy is bad. I mean, it's bad for guys. No. Never.
I found out that was like bad later, right? But in the beginning,
what type? What type of soy? Because you got the soy that comes in like the regular jugs, and then you have the silk, like silk. Soy.
I've always done silk brand.
What do you think about the consistency? It's like a weird consistency too.
I don't know, cause like
honestly,
I
almond
really
breeze is good. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying like I just never liked the taste of soy, so I just didn't, nah.
Well, we eat soy in a lot of stuff, like a lot of the Chinese foods and stuff that they serve us has soy.
Yeah, but soy milk, no. No.
So what's your favorite cereal? Like, what's your favorite like
Special K,
cereal?
the plain version.
Wait, the what version? Wait,
the plain version.
You eat
okay.
It's basically cornflakes. Cornflakes.
No, it's rice. It's rice based.
You know what cereal was low key fire? Kix.
Yes, it was. I liked Kix.
Low key fire, yeah. What do you think? Smacks are good.
I like Basic 4.
What's Basic 4?
Raisin Bran. It has like healthy.
Raisin Bran's actually pretty good.
I mean, not Raisin
really
Bran. Raisin Nut Bran. Raisin Nut Bran.
Oh, that sounds good.
Raisin Nut Bran is has the like almonds in there.
I like the Special K with red berries.
Oh, those are good.
And then like junk cereals, I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh yeah,
I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch churros. They have so many different variations.
Oh, you know what's really good? French Toast Crunch.
With the bread. Toast Crunch is good.
Yeah, oh my god, they're charging an arm and a leg for cereal out here, y'all. I got offended.
I might have missed it, but did anybody say Crackling Oat Bran?
Huh?
I said I might have missed it, but did anybody mention Crackling Oat Bran?
Crackling Oat. That's. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
I'm an old That's an old
right, Michael.
Crackle?
Crackling Oat Bran. Yes, Crackling Oat Bran. They were little circles, and it was full of fiber. It was delicious.
Okay, I gotta check that. Anybody on here eat 8-ball cereal?
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna take my old takes and go sit down somewhere.
No, you good. Hold on. Let me look up Crackle and Oats. Hold on. Let me see. Crackle and Oats.
CRACKLIN apostrophe OATBRAN. Oat Bran. It was a white box.
They doing too much.
God damn it! Get it right.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Crackling Oat Bran.
I just love that y'all laugh with me. This is family.
Is it not? It's not this one, right?
No.
It's a biscuit.
No, that's not it.
Let me see. Crackling Oat Bran.
Sugar free. Get that crap out of here.
Let's see. Cereal. Let's see. Oh wow,
That's it.
This is it?
Yes.
Do they still make
it? To be banging, sir.
Wow.
Actually, this low key look fire. Does it change the taste? Does it change the taste of the milk?
Yes.
Shredded up cardboard.
Okay.
Hey, yo, beautifully animated. You don't have to come for my cereal like that.
Francis said it sounds racist. He said King Vitamin. I never heard of no cereal called King Vitamin.
King Vitamin. King Vitamin is definitely food stamp cereal. One of my best friends used to talk about King Vitamin all the time. And I'm like, yo, yeah, I never had King Vitamin.
I never had it, but I heard of it.
But you see, it's spelled Vitamin.
Like Vitamin. Yeah. What the hell? Shout outs to Red 6 the Blues. Red said he's dropping content soon. Let me know, Red, so I can share it. I can share it for everybody here. Damn, this short look like This trying to like it soak up all the milk. God damn.
King Vitamin soaked up all the milk and the evaporated milk.
Dang.
Ew. That ain't right.
I think well, this is the older one. I think this is the version that everybody else was eating.
Yo, if you was on food stamps or your cousins was on food stamps, you definitely had King Vitamin.
Nysa said King Vitamin was generic Captain Crunch. So did it tore up the roof of your mouth still too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't fuck with Captain Crunch because of that right there, what Kuda just said.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a bloody mouth.
See?
My dad loves Captain Crunch.
I don't give a damn. The Crunch berries was fire. I ain't gonna lie though.
I like the all berries.
It was worth the torture.
Right, it was worth the torture. Right. Well, it's kind of like Fruity Loops. You know how you gotta let it sit for a little bit and soften up. Okay, so it's only me that lets stuff sit for a bit.
Yeah, I was
heavy on
I'm trying to eat my cereal right now.
Yeah, I was heavy on the Applejack, the Raisin Bran, the Crackling Oat Bran. I used to fuck with Honeycomb sometimes.
Oh, Honeycomb is good.
Yeah.
Honeycomb is good. Oh, nah, Faster said come crush cereal. What? Come crush cereal? Oh, my goodness. This is my shit right here, man. When you can find these, you found something.
Made by Santa.
Did y'all hear that thing that I played for y'all? It's like, oh, you dirty rascal, you.
That was fasting.
He said that I know what you've been. He said that I know what you've been doing, and you've been very busy.
He's a pervert too, because he been watching. He been watching. He got his wife watching. He got the elves watching.
Right. Rudolph probably don't mess with us anymore. Oh my goodness! You know what I didn't try and I really wanted to try it? Count Chocula.
No.
Count Chocula.
Yo, that was my childhood. Count Chocula, Blueberries, and
we had the best. We had the best cereal age because like kids aren't even excited for cereal anymore.
Oops, all berries is good.
Which one was it?
Oops, all berries.
Oops, all berries. Yeah, I never had that. Yeah, all berries are good. Yeah, I think my cousins definitely had that, but I didn't have that.
Oh, Nysa didn't say nothing but a word. Golden Grams is fire.
Now I don't.
Nah, they used to get soggy so quick.
I love Golden Grams.
They do.
As long as you fasting.
Do you guys like mini wheats? I like to turn them downwards and eat them.
Frosted mini wheats are a vibe.
Yeah,
I love frosted mini wheats. I like the strawberry kind.
Until it get real soggy though, then now you got a whole.
I actually like it soggy.
I like it soggy before they start meshing together.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I like it soggy before they start like getting together because they're still hard to me. They're really hard. So.
I like that crunch.
The mini ones are better than the big ones. I'll say that. But the big ones, you eat them joints face down. Hell yeah.
Just say you ate too much candy when you was a kid and your teeth not as strong.
My ass was dumb. I used to take a spoon and dip it in sugar and just eat it. Thank God I grew out of that phase.
You know the breakfast carnations?
Diabetes.
The breakfast
this
carnations.
This nigga says Squirt Princess cereal.
Yes, he did.
Somebody put fasting on timeout right now.
Squirt
fasting,
Princess.
You going on timeout. You acting up.
Right? Let her talk cereal.
UFO said I used to deal with hood chicks that got King Vitamin in their cribs.
I used to deal with hood niggas that had no frill cereal. The white box with the black letters.
You're a good girl. What are you doing dealing with hood niggas?
Tell me I'm lying. The hood niggas always liked good girls. And so that's how I ended up messing with hood niggas because they was like, oh, you smart.
Well,
Here go my number. Let me write it on your book bag.
It goes both ways, but yeah.
It does. Mm-hmm. I had dudes writing their numbers on my book bag. Like that's what kind of nerd I was.
Give me your agenda book. Let me write my number down.
Give me that syllabus, girl. Okay. You can have my syllabus.
Damn, he know how to say syllabus.
Right.
Right. You know how to pronounce it.
I can say it, baby. I can't spell it though. What's your name? AK-40 Kevin. And yours?
SIL.
I fell for it every time.
CIL. Killabus.
R.
Y'all got me intrigued. Y'all got me intrigued with the King Vitamin. King Vitamin. King Vitamin.
Fast fasting is still going. He's still going with it.
Chocolate poop roll cereal. You know what cereal that was good? The Oreo cereal was actually pretty good.
Wow.
It was. I never thought I would.
It turned to milk chocolate. I like cereal that turned to milk chocolate and stuff. Like Reese's Puffs.
My ex was obsessed with cereal. He had a bunch of it on the fridge.
Yeah, I can eat cereal every day.
You gonna bring up Oreo cereal after you read chocolate poop rolls cereal.
Yeah, I just thought about. I could have said. I mean, I did say Reese's peanut butter cup, but you know.
This is a safe space, Kuda. We're family.
I know Reese's is good. It just make your mouth thick. No homo. Thick ass mouth. It makes your mouth thick. You know.
That's no homo. Wow.
Pops is good though. I gotta have my Pops. That was a low key. That commercial was traumatizing. Like, damn, dog, gotta have my Pops.
I don't like Pops. Pops are like, it's too corny. I mean, it's literally corn.
Right.
I never liked the corn-based cereal.
Your cereal corny. Oh God. She said it's corny. That's a good joke. That's a good one. But Pops was good. What else was out there? Smacks was good. Those cereals are different. But old people cereal be hitting low key, like when Raisin Bran and Wheaties actually was hitting.
I was about to say, y'all not gonna sit here and act like Raisin Bran ain't been holding us down for centuries.
Yeah, Raisin Bran, yeah.
Wheaties is good.
Wheaties is good too. Shit, I get the double scoops.
No, I can't stand raisins.
Raisin
Bran
is good. You said raisins are gross?
Yeah, I can't eat raisins.
You eat grapes?
Yes, I know what they are. But I like my grapes plump.
Not say you like grapes.
Said I like my grapes plucked.
I like
Raisin Bran wasn't
juicy.
Bad. Isn't raisin
gets soggy fast to me?
That's why you gotta get Raisin Bran crunch. The crunch don't be.
Oh yeah, the crunch. Yeah. Well, isn't Raisin Bran basically Wheaties just with raisins?
I mean, to me, it is.
I think it has a lot of fiber.
It does.
So it kind of regulates your stomach. Yeah.
Special K red berries. I'm gonna put y'all on game. Special K red berries is good.
UFO said Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks is good.
Oh yeah,
Taylor,
I like Apple Jacks.
Taylor, that sounds whack. That sounds
really.
Yes, red. What did you call it? What?
It's Special K red berries. It's the one with strawberries.
First of all, it starts off with Special K. Then you gonna add some berries, and you think that's gonna jazz it up a bit? Nah,
it's delicious. It's delicious.
That's that oatmeal chip.
Oh, he say dusty, crispy raisin cereal.
Oatmeal crisp is good. I like those cereals with the clusters, like honey almonds, like with honey bunches of oats.
Talk to him, Kuda.
Yeah, okay. I like honey bunches of oats. I do.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I like the one with strawberries in it, though.
Why are y'all saying Special K hit? I put sugar in that shit.
You don't add too much to Special K.
I will have the Special K without anything in it, like just the regular kind. I love that.
I would put.
I was raised on Cheerios and Special K. My grandma always had that.
Honey Nut Cheerios was better.
We had Special K, but we would put bananas in it.
To this day, I'll take regular Cheerios over Honey Nut Cheerios.
You'll take regular. You'll take regular Cheerios over Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yes, the honey tastes fake. The honey tastes fake.
Because she's a masochist. She already told you that she likes Special K.
I'm side-eyeing people that like shit straight. Like they just straight up.
Yeah, no chase. Like, yo, you had an option and that's what you chose.
Yeah, I need my.
I was raised on it.
I need my Cheerios on the rocks.
I was on the rocks. I was raised on bland cereal. I really was.
No, we have
said mode 1 cereal.
Nothing.
I like my cereal with Old Bay seasoning.
Oh no.
Crab cereal, but no. But
see, beautiful Black Wolf said you can't hide from him. I don't know if you saw that.
Put it up. Well, no, you know what? You know what cereal looks like? Sleeper cereal, but it's good. The Kicks look like you have to dump sugar in it, but it's actually low key very good.
West said pumpkin spice Cheerios. Now I like pumpkin spice Cheerios. I like strawberry Cheerios.
Had pumpkin spice Cheerios, but the stuff tastes good with almond breeze. I like almond breeze honey.
Yes, I like almond breeze.
Yeah, if you do honey nut Cheerios or honeycomb, with the almond breeze honey, fuego.
Yo, y'all mean to tell me they really out here selling pumpkin spice cereal?
I'm actually intrigued.
Tried it.
I'm not
my family tried it.
Pumpkin spice is everywhere.
What's going on?
That particular flavor is everywhere.
So wait, hold on.
Crossing the line. What does cereal do to y'all?
They put nutmeg in it.
Like, why are you pumpkin spice in fucking honey smacks?
I like any strawberry based cereal. So strawberry Cheerios is good.
Shout outs to Mike Matroke, Double M. I'm gonna fry some chicken. Fry that chicken, you know. Drop it down.
That's you smart, UFO. You smart. You had to add something to the Special K.
I like knockoff cereals.
When you doing the fried chicken stuff like that, you gotta say you know.
Yeah, I gotta get like a caw, like I gotta get a bird sound.
No,
I gotta get a bird sound.
The popping grease.
Right. It's like this. They throw it in the pan and run out the kitchen.
It took me forever.
Cynical said I grew up on knockoff cereals. Knockoff cereals are hilarious.
What's that life?
Life cereal. No,
I like Life.
I tried it once or twice.
I see. He's on the bland cereal game just like me. I like Life. I like Quaker Oats, brown sugar and cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which one do y'all eat? Grits or oatmeal?
Oatmeal.
Grits.
Both.
All right. Do y'all put sugar in both, or do y'all put butter?
I have shrimp and grits. I'm from the South.
Sugar does not go in grits.
Yeah, sugar doesn't go in grits.
Oh, sugar goes with grits. Oh, it goes with grits, baby.
Sugar does not go in grits.
We do.
Grits.
Sugar
doesn't go in spaghetti, but it goes with grits.
Sugar does not.
I see somebody put it,
but it goes in spaghetti. You are wilding.
Y'all gonna hate me.
It shouldn't. Sugar doesn't go in either one of them. I don't know what y'all are on.
Sugar goes in the tomato sauce. Yeah,
I eat oatmeal. I have to eat oatmeal.
Shrimp and grits all day.
Nah, you put cheese in the grits. It don't have to have shrimp, but it gotta have cheese.
I mean, I've tasted some good bland grits without sugar in it. So I'll give you that. Some people put salt in there.
Yeah,
you gotta
put some cheese.
I like it with cheese and bacon too.
Yes, Taylor.
You know what actually tastes good, and that's because they if they're on your plate, sausages and syrup.
Amen.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah.
Smoked sausage and syrup.
I've been to a bed and breakfast and I had that.
What's going on in the States? What's going on in the States though, man? Them eggs are going up to $8 and $20. Like breakfast about to be expensive.
$10 for a dozen eggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild. I mean, the prices in Texas keep low though.
No, but everybody said stuff was going up. The farmers are paying triple for what they used to get.
Everything is high over here where I live. I live in Fort Worth, Keller, Fort Worth. Everything's high.
All right, I'm about to test.
I'm scared to go to Sprouts.
How do y'all have y'all devil eggs?
Ooh, paprika on top.
Okay, paprika. That's the main word I was looking for. Okay.
Yeah.
No, the main word is Hellman's. It's Hellman's because if you use Miracle Whip, that's not a devil's egg.
I almost got myself in trouble because we use both Miracle Whip and Hellman's.
Right, but
we use both. We let that. We let
isn't mayo, man.
And then
don't they got like a modified flavor? But don't they have like a modified flavor Hellman's especially for devil eggs?
We use dill and sweet relish.
I don't know. I have no idea.
No.
Yeah, dill and sweet relish. We like that combination.
Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf said, "Can we get Maxwell Brown Sugar in the background? I need a certain someone to remember she can't hide from it." I didn't play no.
Wolf. Go ahead, Black Wolf.
I didn't play no copyrighted music, but I'll take the copyright strike. I got you, Black Wolf. I'll take the copyright strike.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to switch it up. Give me 1 second. I'll take the copyright strike. I got you, Wolf.
Hey,
She got great taste because she is beautiful. So I'm gonna just go ahead and co-sign.
What, beautifully animated?
Yeah, she knew what she was doing when she picked that name.
Well, I think beautifully animated would probably like Kem a little bit more.
Huh?
You like Kem, Maxwell or Kem? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna call out 2 artists, and y'all choose. Y'all choose. Okay. All right. So we'll do that one. Maxwell or Kem?
Kem.
Yeah, but he paid for
Taylor. You'll pick Kem.
Paid for Maxwell.
Yeah.
Maxwell all day.
I like the way he says, "Girl." Wait, I can't stop. I can't stop loving you.
No, but I heard of Maxwell before Kem though.
Kem is whack.
No, he's not. He can talk your drawers off. What are you talking about?
I can sing better than Kem. I can sing Kem.
Yeah, he's like, girl. Kem is better. First of all, Maxwell is on some suspect stuff.
It's like he holds his nose.
He's bi.
Oh yeah,
I think he be holding his nose while he's singing. Get out of here.
Nicer. I mixed Frosted Flakes with Fruity Loops before. I know it's weird, but it's bomb as hell. This is a ball of sugar. Girl.
Rice Krispies.
Nah, you gotta mix Honey Smacks and Pops.
Listening to that Kem.
No, not the Honey Smacks. Those are gross.
That sounds bomb.
That's too corny.
I'm gonna lie. Listening to Kem made me seriously consider buying a Buick LaCrosse one time.
Oh Lord!
He fast forwarded you, didn't he? You don't even know how old he is. He on some ageless shit. Like, yo, you a guru? How old are you,
girl?
Like, that?
He looks like Anderson Silva. So how did you find your way back in?
Kem can talk any woman's panties off. His voice is so velvety,
except for mine. Except for mine.
She's stalking you. That's how she found your way. She's stalking you. That's why, Kem. She's stalking you. She cut his brain.
Wouldn't you? You would know, stalker. You would know.
I ain't gonna lie. I let A-Marie breathe for a little bit. I let A-Marie breathe for a little bit.
Like, I like dark skinned guys, but Kem could still never get it.
You don't like bald guys?
You're hard up for that. You're a stickler.
Yeah, I am a stickler, but like, he's dark skinned, I'll give him that. But aside from that, he ain't nothing to look at, and his voice is not hitting. He sounds like he be holding his nose together while and he be flipping his nose.
He has good range. He has good vocal range. What are you talking about?
I think Kem, Anderson Silva, and Seal are the same guy.
No, not Kim and Steele are not the same.
Facts, Kuda. I'm gonna give you that.
No, Kim is
he
not
got
the
hit
same
by a
as.
kiss from a rose and was never the same again.
Nah, that's messed up. Maxwell is. I'm taking points because I think Maxwell is bi. He was taking a bubble bath in that one video.
Until he came back for that like Black Starry Night album. I think it's Black Starry Night. I forgot. Then I started to see it. I was like, oh, they got him.
You seen it all these years later? I knew he was taking a bubble bath.
No, because I gave him a pass because he had a bush, but when he kind of came back, it was kind of because he took a long ass hiatus, and then you know, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, name some other ones.
All right, Omarion or Trey Songz?
Omarion.
That's a good one, Kuda.
Trey Songz is facing a lot of charges right now, and I just don't like him as a person. I did not like him. I did not like him as a person right now. It's hard for me to separate the person from the
That's why I said
music.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Because musically, I gotta go Trey Songz, but like
Omarion had a good run. Omarion had a good run.
Omarion got actually. I want to revoke that because Omarion got exposed when Mario blew him out the water. You should have did Omarion versus Mario because Omarion blew him out the water with that versus battle.
You know they're trying to do Little Kim versus Foxy Brown and Nicki Minaj. I'm like, y'all just running out of ideas at this point.
Like honestly,
Wes,
and
I
Omarion, you should have seen Omarion. He looked like he was eating a sliced watermelon on stage and singing like he was trying to take his shirt off.
That was a true indicator of a young boy. That's
he should have hooked up.
Boy move.
He should have hooked up with Timberland by the time Justin was hooking up with Timberland. Timberland could have saved. I ain't gonna lie, that old album was fire though.
And Kuda's right. That's some grown man shit, but he's still a young boy. That's the thing.
You know what's my shit? I'm trying to act like I don't want to be with you.
I think Mario is better. Mario can actually sing.
Yeah, Mario
can sing. And he was on drugs and everything. He still got those vocals. He got my heart.
I didn't know he was on drugs. That's
he was.
I mean, I didn't know he was on drugs, but I'm not surprised. He's from Baltimore.
Yeah.
What said Kim looked like his mom left him at Kmart? Kmart, man. Years ago, never returned. Wow.
I think Wes made a very fair assessment.
He said, "I mixed the Coke with the baking soda. Wait, wrong cereal. My bad."
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Wes the comedian right now.
That's the Wes. Who gives a fuck about friends? If you mix it with the soda, you could buy your beans.
All
Jeezy's
the girls standing in the line for the bathroom.
Let's see. Let me see. Mary J. Blige or Keisha Cole?
Mary J. Blige.
I don't know.
Damn, you said that without thinking.
Though. I don't know.
I thought about it for a second, and I'm gonna say Mary J. Blige.
Wait, what did I say last time? Beautifully animated. Keisha is a hollerer, right?
Yeah. She couldn't sing when she first came out. She was not ad-libbing. She was winging it, but she got vocal lessons.
Yeah, she's dope. Fantasia's a hollerer too. Well, no, she's a yeller. Which one was a yodeler? Somebody that we mentioned last
why
time.
was all the white boys in college saying that I look like Fantasia? Please explain.
You cut your hair?
Like, look at my face. Right? There is nothing about my face that's Fantasia-like. Nothing.
I can't see anybody.
Wait, you said who's it? You said who's
it? White people be way off.
They be way the fuck off.
They be way off.
We both have a big mouth. But I don't even have the same shaped mouth as Fantasia.
He said Fantasia.
No. You said who said it?
White folks.
Yeah, they do try to make us seem like we're all the same person.
Your own question.
I think they do that shit on purpose.
Like they used to say, we all look
they'll
alike.
mistake Neo and Usher together. Like they don't that kind of stuff.
They will call Usher Little Wayne.
Though, I've gotten Jennifer Hudson, and I can see that better than I can see Fantasia.
No, you do.
Yeah, Jennifer Hudson.
Okay, I can see that.
Y'all look like him, folks.
You know, it's funny. I never really thought about it. If somebody said you got to do that for yourself, like, what celebrity would you compare yourself to? Like, if somebody
I have no
idea.
I've been linked up with FloJo. I didn't see it.
I can't pin a celebrity on you, beautifully animated.
What about me?
Taylor.
Do I have a one of a kind look?
All three of you guys, I can't pin.
No, PC looked like she could be Jennifer Lewis's daughter.
I don't know what she looks like.
Jennifer
What's going on,
Lewis.
RG3?
Yeah, I can
Jennifer
see that.
Lewis.
Yeah, it's the cheekbones for me.
Let's see. I can't pin a celebrity on you guys.
I don't know if I look like either. Yeah, nobody ever says I look like anybody.
You can see it, right, PC?
I'll be her daughter. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could be her daughter. You could be her daughter.
RG3 said, I thought Mario's mom was the drug addict, not Mario. It was a documentary.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but you know.
Well, you never know. Maybe the kids pick it up later. You know.
Wes said Kim looked like his mom left him at Kmart years ago and never returned.
Right.
That's messed up. He has some good vocals. He was like, yeah, like, and I love that. I mean, that's my jam.
I went to school with Sammy. Y'all remember Sammy?
Oh, how old is he? Like 12 still? He's still 15, right? I was playing.
Right.
He was so young.
I felt bad though. It was in Florida. He used to get beat up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he used to beat his ass.
I see he has a whole beard now. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
Is he 30?
Yeah, he looks good now.
I know he's older than me. Like,
let's see. Okay, I got one for y'all. Oh man, I got a Monica throwback I want to throw on for y'all. Brandy or let's see, Brandy. Shit. Brandy or Lauryn Hill.
Ooh,
Brandy or Lauryn Hill.
I don't listen to either of them that much. I'm not gonna vote on this one.
But you said Brandy or who?
Lauryn Hill. Taylor, you kind of. Well, I was about to say you give me Lauryn Hill vibes, but now you don't.
Okay.
I suck at this because I can't pick.
I probably will when I get my locks. I'm going to Denton to get my locks installed.
Both of you guys are growing locks. Okay. Why don't you just get them? You got enough hair to get 2 strands.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the 2-strand locks.
Oh, you said installed though. Are you gonna get like faux locks and then wait till your hair locks and then you take it out?
Well, I just thought it encompasses like just locks in general when I said install, but no, I'm actually getting
means that you're having something added to what you have. You ain't getting nothing installed.
That's what I thought. No, because some people do that. They get extensions and then
No, Taylor got too much hair for that.
Yeah, that's all mine. It's grown longer since that picture.
We gotta do a podcast on it. Why do certain sisters think that there's good hair and bad hair?
Oh yeah, we should talk about that right now.
Colorism exists.
They get into like extreme futurism.
It's perpetuated by men, though. Honestly, because a lot of men will. I don't really get blasted for saying this, but a lot of men will say that. Like Chris Brown said it on his song. I like these with the good hair.
But if I bet you if you look at Chris Brown's hit list, that will tell a very different story. So at the end of the day, none of that really matters. And what happens is experience will teach you that. But while you're young and you're impressionable, all of that sounds like it's valid.
Not gonna lie, you got to survive yourself when you're young. Like you got to literally survive yourself. Surviving yourself when you're young is like You'll get tattoos of all kinds of shit and all kinds of stuff. Like, why the fuck did I put Birdman on my back?
No. You gotta survive yourself and everything else when you're young.
Well, in your 30s, you're kind of cleaning up your mess from your 20s. And
yeah,
then,
but that's clean up. But when you're young, you're in the struggle. The struggle's real.
Facts.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's an inferiority complex too, because a lot of Black women just don't. We tend not to love ourselves. I've seen it on so many accounts.
I gotta do this story about these women dying from these damn BBLs. It's like, God,
I went to college with a girl who bleached her skin. I was so sad.
You know what's crazy,
Wow.
I literally just updated my Instagram stories and I wrote, "Loving yourself looks better than a BBL."
It does. I don't know why you would want to get something foreign put in your butt. Like, I'd be scared to sit down.
It's killing people, and it's no longer like you can't say that you don't know because it's everywhere. Okay,
but it's because
you got a BBL.
Like she made me mad with that. And y'all know I love SZA to pieces. Like I was so mad. But this is the thing though. They're getting botched stuff. Like I tell people, when you putting tattoos and things on your body that's permanent, pay that money.
No. A BBL. I don't give a shit how much money you pay. It's deadly.
You shouldn't do it at all.
It's surgery. And
right, but if you're gonna do it right.
Doctors are not doing it. The smart doctors are not doing it because they refuse to put their patients at risk. They're not. Nope.
Yeah, they'll get locked up.
Yeah,
and they'll catch
people who are doing it illegally and all that stuff. They're not getting locked up.
They'll catch a malpractice charge too.
Away with that mess.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They said Donda West died by after getting surgery. She stayed home and she died of complications.
I don't know why she got the surgery. Like what is going on? Like
I don't know why she would have done that either at her age. Honestly,
they told her not to though. They told her not to, that she can probably die, and she still did it.
That's
her doctor refused, and then
Kanye West.
Yeah.
You talking about?
Yeah.
She wanted boob surgery and all this stuff, and she already had medical problems. Like she was literally denied because of her health issues, and she found somebody, of course, who's going to accept the money because all they care about is money.
Right. And she got plenty of it. You can't tell rich people they can't have nothing.
You can't tell rich
they'll buy it.
Yeah, they're like, I'll buy you and your house. Like, God damn. It's true, though.
Oh, UFO Kamikaze said Usher versus Chris Brown.
Yeah, Usher versus Chris Brown. Wolf said Nas versus 50 Cent. Let's go down the list.
Oh, Nas.
What about Usher versus Chris Brown?
Usher.
So what Usher do you know? Are you talking about the Usher or My Way Usher? Do you know the My Way Usher, Taylor?
That's old school. I'm talking about his newer stuff. I'm talking about The Devil Is a Lie. The other girls can't compete with mine. that Good Kisser Usher. I like his grown and sexy stuff. That's when I was really coming into my own, listening to stuff like that. Good Kisser. I like his sad stuff too, like Let It Burn and You Remind Me.
Yeah,
I like that stuff too. Confessions just made me mad because I'm like, really? You knew better.
I think Chili's a hot mess. She's like getting her ass handed to her now by white dudes, and it's like, damn. I like Chili. What's going on, Travis? I like Chili.
You say she getting her ass handed to her by white people?
Yeah, white dudes are rejecting
Joey's
her.
brother. Joey from Blossom.
White dudes are rejecting her and all kinds of shit.
No, she's with him. They're like in a real relationship.
I was gonna say she's with the guy. That's why
she's with him now.
Yeah.
Okay, she's fine.
Yeah, like they did a whole
B-list actor.
They did a whole press release about it and everything. So you know it's official when they do that.
Right. Yeah, because she's usually private though. But I ain't gonna lie, she was the best singer out of TLC.
Yeah, she was. She had range.
Because the other two weren't singers.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, like
T-Boss sang. She sang a little tune. But then sorry.
No, I was saying T-Boss talked, and Chili's a hollerer. She's
Left
a hollerer.
Eye, she rapped. Left Eye rapped.
Yeah.
How hard is it to sing? Wanna get with me with no money? Oh no! How hard is that?
Broke as hell. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride.
Who else? Who else?
Trying to holler
All
right, hold on. Tank or Genuine?
Oh.
Wait, hold up. This is for Jay Shine. I've been watching you, watching me, and I know you want it.
This one's for Toya. Yeah. The sex was spectacular.
Tank or Genuine?
She said, I think he pulled a track out while he was blowing my back out.
She wanted to be chose so bad.
Now, Pony was a classic. I'm gonna talk about some of the songs.
Wait, Beautifully Animated. Were you here when we played that, Jay? I'm getting tired of your promise. And then down
no.
I'm getting tired of your promise.
She had auto tune on, and then I'm gonna sample the part. She's like, "Nigga, please." Nigga, please. Oh shit! Jill Scott versus Angie Stone.
I was trying to Jill Scott 13 Jay Shine. That's why I didn't go to that track.
I ain't gonna lie, Jilly from Philly, man. Grits.
I just like living my life like it's gold. The golden song, and then also the one where she
Jill Scott was a completely different demon when she came to DC, man. We had her on the go-go. Do you like it on your rice and gravy? Do you like it on your black-eyed peas? Give it to me, give it to me, give it. Man, it's a fucking bonanza when she comes through.
She was Common's wife in a movie. It was interesting.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of didn't look at Jill Scott the same since that Tyler Perry movie. That shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie, I busted out laughing.
Which part? When she smacked her husband with the damn bottle?
Yeah, that and then, no, you know what? The funniest Tyler Perry scene was the Janet Jackson scene where the dude she in that house and the dude going crazy and he threw the alcohol at her. That shit was funny. I'm sorry, that shit was funny as hell. And then I think he got into a car accident right after that. I'm trying to remember which Tyler Perry movie it was.
Was it Why Did I Get Married too?
I think it was Why Did I Get Married, yeah.
But the thing is,
Marcus!
I think you should put really Sade and am I pronouncing this right? Goapole?
Oh, Goapole? I don't know how to pronounce that woman's name.
I think it's Goapole.
She only had one song. Closer to my dreams.
I like Play. That's the song I know about. Play. When I play that one.
I would have said like Vanessa Williams versus Sade or no. Sade or Toni Braxton.
Toni Braxton, hands down.
Over Sade?
Yes, I don't really know Sade like that.
Ain't nobody seeing Sade. That's an unfair versus.
What's going on, Jay Shine? Jay Shine in the building. Hold on, fry some chicken. Got the wings.
T-Boss was the ish.
I could see a Sade versus
Left Eye was cute. I don't think she necessarily looked better than Chili, but actually no, Left Eye did look better than Chili.
Yeah, Chili I can admit that. T-Boss was the least
Tank
good
did
looking
say some
out of the group to me.
Suspect shit. Tank did say some suspect shit.
He did. So between Tank and
digging
Genuine,
in my
I'm gonna
right
go
now
Genuine.
for Jay Shine. Right now.
I was about to say Tank or D'Angelo, but they both kind of. All right,
Genuine's making a comeback.
R. Kelly
Ooh.
Or I don't know. That's a good one. What's one of these? All right. We'll go for the younger dudes. August Alsina, versus now I'm drawing blanks on these singers. What's another male singer? August Alsina versus The Dream.
No, don't do versus The Dream. Do versus Jeremiah.
Yeah, that's a better matchup.
That is a better one.
And I would pick Jeremiah.
What happened to that dude? I like that song that they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. You remember that song?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
y'all
that's
y'all don't know.
Yeah, no, I
don't know.
I still follow Rico. That's Rico Love.
Yeah, Rico Love, yeah.
Yeah. I still follow
I have no idea who that is.
Y'all gotta get your music production game up. He used to host like a black music fest. I think he's just going through it privately right now, but he still be in the lab and making stuff.
Ryan Leslie.
Who?
Or Craig David. Ryan Leslie or Craig David.
I have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I got one. I was about to say John B or Klay Thompson. I mean, John B or Amon.
John B, just because I don't know who Amon is.
You don't know who Amon is? The fuck what I said. It don't mean shit.
He was a one-hit wonder. It's okay, Taylor. You're not supposed to know who hit wonders are.
He had another one. He had one more. Shout out to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. What up? What's going on, Bobby? Huh?
Do Raheem Devon versus somebody. Do Raheem Devon versus somebody.
All right, hold on. All right, Janae Aiko or Kalani?
Oh, Kalani.
That's a good one.
Kalani.
Janae Aiko.
I mean, yeah.
Janae Aiko.
I started fanning girling because I love me some Kalani.
Okay.
Nah. Janae Aiko.
I like Janae too, but Kalani is like she be with the chill
Give me
vibe.
Singing Bowls and Crystals over scissoring and lesbianism. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a good one. Levert versus Barry White.
Levert.
Y'all remember? And he had a good song. I just don't know why he fucked himself up and tried to gouge his eyeball out and jump off a balcony. Y'all remember Houston?
Damn.
Oh, poor little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Houston. Whoa.
I like that.
Yeah, he twerked that back. I like the dude that was on Chingy's song that if you wanna come roll with me.
Give Jason
I'm only
Weaver
one
his
call
flowers.
away.
Jason Weaver has been doing his thing in acting and singing hooks for as long as we can remember, and we have never given that black man his flowers. Give Jason Weaver his flowers.
Right. I'm only if you were my baby. Chingy.
That reminds me of Hurricane Chris. Hey baby, you remember that? That song
Hurricane Chris or Soulja Boy?
Well, Hurricane Chris is in jail for murder.
No, he's out.
He's out? Didn't he kill somebody? Didn't he hit somebody with his car? Didn't he still ignite somebody?
He's out.
Wow.
Wow.
I like that. Players rock.
Wait. So Hurricane Chris versus who?
Soulja Boy.
Soulja Boy. He started the internet influx of. He started internet challenges. Like he's the pioneer behind internet dances.
But look what he did with it.
Okay, Coi Leray or Sweetie.
No,
Coi Leray. Give me Coi Leray. Give me non-GMO all day.
That's hard. for me.
Oh, that's a good one. Brandy versus Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys.
Yeah.
Over Brandy?
Y'all wildin'.
Over Brandy?
Yes. Alicia Keys can sing really well. My mom doesn't even think Brandy can sing.
Can scream very well. She can play the piano very well. But Brandy can sing very well.
Brandy is timeless. Alicia's timeless after her first like she only 2 albums timeless.
She only became irrelevant because she took her makeup off, and I think that's so sad.
Lil Mama not walking up on Brandy's stage. Sorry.
Yeah, she'll get cut the fuck up.
Ooh.
Back the fuck up.
I like Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys, you don't know my name. Like I just
take your no Mac wearing ass off my stage.
No Mac. I don't wear makeup like that. I just wear lipstick and I do my eyebrows.
I forgot what she served that man in that cafe, but I know it involves bubble guts. Did she serve this nigga fish with like hot chocolate?
Hey, I'm just saying.
She said you always order the number 2 special with the hot chocolate. You come in that fire blue suit. And I was like, what the heck? She was singing his praises. She was singing his praises.
I always put extra sugar in it because I think you're kind of sweet. Bitch, you gave me diabetes. You gave me diabetes.
Oh my gosh. She said I look a lot different outside my work clothes. She was a tomboy. I grew up a tomboy, so
she started rapping first. I remember when she was rapping.
I grew up a tomboy, so I liked Alicia Keys.
Yeah, Dykes love Alicia Keys too. I know a lot of Dykes that like Alicia.
Now you know Alicia Keys was family when she first came out. She had to quickly change keys. No pun intended.
She gets points for playing the piano too.
Songs in A minor. I think I'm jealous of you.
No one was one of her best.
All right, let's see. I was about to say 2 people. All right, her or Ella Mai?
Ooh, Ella Mai. Let's
choose
go.
Ella Mai over her.
Yes. I'm so disappointed.
I'm sorry. That's not her latest one. Well, not her latest one, but I'm really feeling this one called Didn't Say, and this other one it's called How with Roddy Ricch. I'm feeling her album.
Ella Mai hasn't grown into her mouth yet.
She does have a big mouth. She has a big feature.
Does. But
I'm not going by looks. I'm going by talent. Wait, I like her.
No, I know,
her
but I'm just saying, like, if she grew into her mouth, then I might be able to give you that. But the fact that she hasn't lets me know that there's still some growth there.
She's like in her 20s. She's not gonna. She's not gonna grow into it.
All right, I'm
gonna be big.
My mind was ass deep in the gutter.
She has hot dog bun lips. She really does.
The Weeknd.
The Weeknd. Usher had to grow to his head.
The Weeknd or
his body at first, man.
He had a peanut head. The Weeknd or what you call it? Frank Ocean.
Weeknd.
Weeknd.
Yeah, I'll say Weeknd.
I'm unpopular opinion tonight because Frank Ocean.
Really? I just know a tornado flew around my room.
Yeah, I was about to say that. All right, T-Pain.
Ooh, I'm from Florida, y'all. I might pick him. Who else?
T-Pain or who's comparable to T-Pain? T-Pain.
Can't really compare him.
Yeah, no. I was about to say T-Pain or Future. No, T-Pain or who you got? Who y'all got against T-Pain? Let's see who else.
Florida. They're both from Florida. I would still say T-Pain. Though.
I would say Pitbull or Flo Rida. I'll put those 2 together. But
Pitbull.
Yeah. Let's see. Who's a singer? Not too many male singers anymore.
If I was gonna do T-Pain, I would probably put him up against Ryan Leslie.
Okay, yeah, I'll pick T-Pain over Ryan Leslie.
Cassie or Tierra Marie?
Cassie.
I like that. You got a long way to go.
No, her Rockabye Baby mixtape. That Rockabye Baby mixtape. Oh nah. That's
I like that joint she had with Rick Ross. All right, hold on. Do y'all remember Estelle?
Yeah.
Yes.
From the UK?
I remember so.
Estelle or Fantasia?
Fantasia.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. He said A. Marie would body those hoes. I already know that. Hell to the yeah.
The reason I picked Ella May before is because she's
Marie don't have vocals like that.
Than her. I like her, does. But Ella May is edgier.
Marie?
She's like looking at me sideways. I feel you, but
that's the Cuda.
Oh. What that A. Marie got? Man, A. Marie got pipes. A. Marie got pipes.
Mm-hmm. No. No. You know that song.
I think somebody said something. They thought she said something different, like "baby, baby, bato" or something like that. Or somebody said that she said, let's see, Sid from the internet versus. Damn, I don't got nobody to choose with you. Y'all know who Sid is, right?
No.
Oh, y'all don't listen to the internet. You know that song that I played. Hold on. Let's see. Not too many women doing it. Also, all the women out right now want to be rappers.
Sid sounds nothing like what she is.
You say she sounds nothing like how she looks?
Yeah, she's a very masculine presenting woman, but she has a very feminine and soft voice.
Yeah, she's like one of those.
Hey, we know
confusing.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think me and every guy, maybe ladies, I don't know if y'all do this too. I go look people up like that, or like Sid. Like I saw pictures of her when she's like in her teen years, just to see if she could have been saved. She kind of could have been saved, but it was too late.
Kamikaze says Pharrell versus Travis Scott.
Pharrell versus Travis Scott. I love both, but I'll have to go with Pharrell.
I'm gonna go with Travis.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like Jay.
I'm gonna go with I don't know. I don't know which one I want to pick.
Let's see. Shoot.
But
Black versus I was about to say JID. Black versus who's the guy that sings Still Blue with Jill Scott? I keep forgetting his name. Hold on. Black versus Sir, SIR.
I don't know who they are.
Oh shit. They sound alike. Brent Fires. Do y'all know who Brent Fires is?
How are we supposed to pick if they sound alike?
Exactly.
Set up.
I need both of them to do a song so people won't know who's who.
I'm going.
Marcus Houston versus let's see, Marcus Houston versus who?
I was gonna say Bow Wow.
Oh well, then I picked Marcus Houston.
What's the last Marcus Houston song? Is it Naked?
The last one? No, it wasn't. That wasn't the last one, but it was in there close. Somewhere.
That nigga married a chick who was 20 years younger than him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said that they were dating, or he was trying to talk to her when she was 15, and he waited till she was 19.
That's why we gotta You gotta weed out all these short
groomers. Groomers.
Oh wow.
He's under 5'8", so you know what I'm saying. Like I feel like there's a correlation between like your height and your ability to date a woman in your age range.
Like a little man complex, sort of.
Yeah.
Napoleon.
Yeah. And then he got the nerve to have good hair and be light skinned, so that's a whole nother thing.
Chop them up.
Raheem Devon versus Music Soul Child. Raheem Devon versus Music Soul Child.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm not gonna lie, music. I love Raheem. That's a really good one. I love Raheem Devon's music. He's from my area. I met him. Would love to work with him.
That's cool.
Yeah, I met him several times. My mother actually held his. It was funny. She went to the concert for me because I couldn't go, and she actually was holding his poster. He didn't have anybody to hold his poster for him. She said, "I'll hold it," and she was there with him. I would say Music Soul Child, just because I ain't gonna lie. I love Raheem Devon, but Music Soul Child's music is more timeless.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. If he didn't make Love and Best Friend, I ain't that Half Crazy. And then I got another joint. Just this morning when I woke up, I turned on my radio. The DJ played my jam. I got dressed something, and you to go. Ridiculous. He has a song called Ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. It's fire.
Oh, Anthony Hamilton versus somebody. I'm trying to think. The Dream? No, that's
Charlie.
Anthony Hamilton will win that.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh my god.
She with the next man, boy. She with the next man. Charlene out cheating. Charlene out cheating, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, we came up during the best simp era. You know? So I'm gonna start sampling some 2000 stuff. Hamana. I'm gonna sample some 2000 stuff. Like that's a lot of people like but I gotta get like songs that people aren't really used to for the most part, like crate digging. You know, crate dig for some good gems and stuff. So I'm glad I'm having conversations like this because we can, you know.
Tamia versus Maya.
Oh, that's a good one. Maya.
I was gonna pick Tamia.
Carrie Hilson versus Rihanna.
Rihanna.
Over Carrie Hilson?
Yes.
I don't know.
Carrie Hilson didn't grow. She just didn't grow.
Miss, cause she talked shit about Beyonce.
Yeah, that ended her.
Beyonce shut a lot of women out. Sherry Dennis, Miss Carrie.
I don't understand coming for people and all this stuff. Like, just do your talent and shit. Like what's up with the, you know?
So they said this is how it's presented. They say Rock Nation will want to sign you, and if you decline, you getting blackballed. From there and then, I said, damn. Ooh, Beyonce versus Janet Jackson. I gotta take Janet. I'm sorry.
Janet.
And Janet, I like Janet's version of I Want to Rock With You.
I'm not understanding why would you put Janet with Beyonce in the first place?
Tina Turner versus Diana Ross.
Well, damn, I was about to say something real disrespectful. I was about to say Janet was the Beyonce of her time, when it's the other way around. Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wait. So Tina Turner versus Diana Ross.
I ain't gonna lie. Once Janet hit Velvet Rope, I was like, oh, she's solidified, certified.
You gotta do like Janet with Paula Abdul or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you said Paula Abdul?
No, you know what I'm saying?
What about Vanessa Williams?
Someone in the same genre, same age.
Let's do 90s groups. Total versus Cut Close.
Total. Jodeci versus Black. No, that's 80s. Blackstreet is 80s.
What about
Jodeci versus
702 versus En Vogue?
En Vogue. Jodeci versus
Who will win a dance contest in their prime? Janet Jackson or Beyonce?
Who will win a what contest?
A dance contest.
Oh, Janet Jackson. She had moves like Michael.
Yeah, you know who had moves? You know who had moves like Michael? And I think she's the best female dancer of all time, Ciara.
Yeah.
People sleeping on Ciara. Oh, I got one. Lloyd versus August Alsina.
I mean, Ciara was dancing while pregnant.
Right.
She's like, the baby's not gonna stop me.
Right.
Lloyd.
Fuck them kids.
What said Jodeci versus H-Town? Jodeci.
Somebody riding rocking the boots.
That's the only song I know of them. Wait, Silk versus
Silk versus Jagged Edge. I like Jagged Edge.
Yeah, Jagged Edge.
What about next? What about next?
Next, I like next too. Will you be my wife? Oh wait, Kenny Lattimore versus Jesse Powell.
I think I'll go with Kenny. En Vogue versus Brownstone. I have never heard of Brownstone, Jay Sean. What song did they sing?
I can't think of the song, but I like them.
You ain't heard of them? Name a single. Damn. Shit.
Horrible.
Oh, Babyface versus
Grapevine.
I was gonna say Babyface versus
Yeah, Grapevine is one of their songs, Brownstone songs.
Okay.
I'm drawing a blank. Who you guys want to pin Babyface against?
I was gonna say Roy Ayers versus George Benson.
Don't really know them.
You don't know Roy Ayers?
No.
The searching.
Don't get in the line.
Or versus the dude that sings the turn your love around.
Oh, speaking of that reminds me of "Love Come Down" by Evelyn Champagne King.
Yeah, Evelyn Champagne King.
Her versus Sherilyn.
I was just about to say Evelyn Champagne King versus my girl fuck, I'm forgetting her name. Patrice Rushen.
Mm-hmm.
I would have her versus Sherilyn.
Okay.
Deserves an encore.
An encore. Yeah. What's going on, Jay? Jump in. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Shout outs to Jay Shine in the building.
Hey, Jay Shine.
What's up, lady?
Jay gonna be like, I'm gonna be up here for 10 minutes. Jay locked in for the next 4 hours. Here we go. I'll be right back, y'all.
Not tonight, nigga. Not tonight. Not tonight, nigga. That was
Jay like, I ain't falling for none of your trickery. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yes, right West hit it on the head. Babyface versus Keith Sweat. I'm gonna go with Babyface.
I'll take Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat, I ain't gonna lie. Begging never helps with women, but Keith Sweat was effective. Keith Sweat will give you hope.
Yeah, but he had less hits. He had less hits than Babyface.
Let's go back to when the women was simping. Evelyn Champagne and SOS Band, when the women had the simp songs.
Yeah. And Encore by Sherilyn is one of my favorites.
Yeah, Sherilyn can blow too.
Yeah.
I think y'all gonna laugh at me when I say this. I say Whitney Houston versus I will put her up against Melissa Morgan. I think Melissa Morgan can catch it.
Don't know who Melissa Morgan is. I'm still 25, y'all.
Y'all niggas don't know who Brownstone is. Y'all know who Melissa Morgan is. Love Paradise.
Oh, I think I might have heard that one.
That's the song. Dun 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 dun. That's the shit that that Jay-Z and Mary J. Blige sampled. Dun 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 dun.
Atlantic Star versus DeBarge.
That'd be a good one. Atlantic Star and Low got hits. They got some joints.
I'll pick DeBarge.
Yeah, I would take DeBarge too. Yeah, that would be a good one. Didn't old boy just get arrested?
Who?
Did old DeBarge get arrested again with a gun and drugs?
Jesus. 80s singers.
That shit crazy. But that was a great era. Who you gonna put up against the Ozzy Bros? That's what I want to know.
I don't know who they are.
Yo, I'm out, man. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on.
Who's cool against? I can't do this. Y'all don't know who fucking Melissa Morgan is. The Ozzy Brothers. You know, the Ozzy Brothers is an iconic group. In Between the Sheets. Dun, dun, dun,
I might have heard that song.
You never heard that song before?
I might have heard that song.
You know what's missing?
All right, I'm back, y'all. I got two of them for you.
On this. You know what's missing in this era?
What's that?
Back in the 90s, when we were even having casual stuff, we used to put music on.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers be fucking to the news now. Y'all don't want to play slow jams when y'all have sex.
No, they smashed the NBA Youngboy. They smashing the NBA Youngboy.
The hardcore trap music. Yeah.
I got two for y'all. All right, Joe versus Brian McKnight.
Brian McKnight. No. Joe.
Yeah. I seen Joe live. Joe was vicious.
He can sing his ass off, honestly. Oh, yeah. All right. So
can Avant and so can Tank.
112 versus Drew Hill or Tony.
No. Well, dang, why you gotta go all three of them? Because I would pick Tony, and Whoa.
And 112. You wouldn't pick Drew Hill?
No.
I didn't like.
Y'all like Cisco by himself.
Tony's a band. That's not even a good matchup.
Yeah, well,
it's
they're
a
all
group,
bands.
right?
They're all groups.
They're a group, but they're a group of brothers that band though. You know what I mean? Them brothers they will wash Drew Hill.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be a simp at my wedding because if Anniversary comes on, I'm gonna have a moment to myself.
Yeah. Their catalog is
Get off me, bitch. No. I'm gonna call my wife a bitch. Get off me, bitch.
I would pick Tony. Anniversary was good. It's Sorry Anniversary. But that's the song. That song is on my parents' wedding CD.
That's what I said. I couldn't do it.
I tell you what, man. If y'all made love to, if y'all had intercourse with slow music again, y'all might know some more songs.
No, I mean we know a bunch of songs. It's like the thing is though,
savages, man.
You know what's funny?
Mint Edition versus New Edition.
Wait, you know what's crazy about the 90s? You can make love in a car. Listening to that shit. That's the most craziest shit I've ever done. I'm like, damn, you could really make sweet love in a damn car listening to that shit.
Yeah, with some shock.
Wait, so answer the question. Mint Condition versus New Edition.
That's a bad matchup. Mint Condition's a band. I will put Mint Condition against Tony.
Well, then I would pick Mint Condition over Tony then.
Okay. Damn, you probably don't know Tony songs though. You need to get you.
I do. I know Anniversary. I know Whatever You Want. Girl, you know.
Baby, you know I can provide. God damn, that's my shit. Huh?
Cars are not for making love. Cars are for fucking.
Okay.
Shit,
so wait.
Them big Cadillacs back in the day say different.
New Edition versus High Five.
We know why you got the air suspension brakes.
New Edition versus High Five.
You said New Edition versus High Five?
Yeah.
High Five got like one song.
Hold on.
Playing hard to get.
Red, drop the video in the chat real quick. Let me share it for y'all too, and then because I want to share it so I can check it out later. So what? All right. What songs will y'all play on y'all wedding?
Cadillacs don't count. Those are like apartments on wheels.
Yeah.
Jesse Powell had a song. I mentioned him earlier.
Be like, you got you got a crib back we can go to. We home right now. That's what was the last one? I ain't gonna lie, can't nobody out simp a 90s nigga like we at the crib right now.
Hey, they were crying.
Remember the 90s, nigga? We had the voice record. You put the music on, like, hey, this is
in the background.
Call me back.
Yeah, play it.
We used to leave our own little voice messages and shit with the music.
Yeah,
make your voice extra deep.
Yeah, real deep. Hey, this is Jay, girl. You know.
Yeah, I ain't at my phone right now, but enjoy this silk right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, we were whack as hell. You know, remember when they used to hang up the phone? You know what I'm saying? One.
That used to work though.
That one.
That used to work. Cool. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, it used to work. I'm trying to tell you, like, I just don't understand what's going on with ladies today. Because 90s women, they're bona fide freaks, but they weren't tossing no damn salad.
Nah, you had to go to get Puerto Rican for that.
That's for sure.
Yeah, they weren't there yet. But we we had the black light going in the 90s though.
Yeah. The black light.
The only salad I toss is in a bowl. Some chopped up.
Don't worry about
I love tossed salad. I love tossing myself.
What's going on, sister? What's going on, Sister George?
Baby. Some zucchini.
Right. Guys, you never want to leave if you came to my place because I cook the gourmet meals, okay? Like,
man, my salad's on a meal by itself, okay?
I put a salmon on top. I will top your salad because I'll cook a piece of salmon and put it on top of the salad.
That's what I'm talking about, girl. What?
Yeah.
Hey, my outgoing message was super thug, and I cook rice fluffy the first time, and I fry my chicken hard. So,
ooh,
Toya be like, yeah, Red. I didn't like that video. How they tried to change the Joker now. Now the Joker is like some hermaphrodite that's having a kid or some shit. I'm like, man.
Oh, he's an earthworm.
Yeah, they fucking.
He's
they
an
fucking
earthworm now.
Yeah,
earthworms are hermaphrodites. Did you know that they can get each other pregnant?
Nah, I did not know.
Yeah, they literally have an exchange and they get.
Damn, man, I done fucked around and got myself pregnant. What type of salmon do you guys eat? Atlantic or wild caught? Like
canned.
No, ew.
I'm a thug.
That's even worse.
You have no culture. Nope. You have no culture. What are you talking about?
Canned salmon or it ain't going down. Yes.
Ew, it has bones in it.
Yeah, I take the bones out. What you know about it?
Canned.
No. Fresh farm raised salmon. Nope. I can make sushi pieces with it.
You might as well.
I know how to make finger foods. No, and I'll take wild caught too, but if it's frozen.
I was supposed to find a pizzeria. I'm gonna try to find some pizza today. I haven't had a pizza in a long fucking time.
Haven't had pizza since I've been in Dallas.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm tripping. I ordered some Pizza Hut in Thailand.
It wasn't hitting, was
it?
It kind of wasn't, but then again, it was. It was like a personal pizza. Personal pizza hit because it's a personal. Huh?
I'll take pizza slut over Little Skeezers.
Little Skeezers. I said Little Skeezers. Little Caesars pizza tastes like cardboard after a while.
Nah, honestly, I'm worried for you if you're actually choosing to eat Little Caesars.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'll take Pizza Hut over it.
I ain't gonna lie. At that price point, that cardboard box tastes good as hell.
You might as well spend that money on something else because that's not pizza you're eating.
Put your own seasonings on it.
Yeah,
I'm weird though. I'm no type that'll fuck around and get sick because I'll be like, recently I've been doing some sick shit with pizza. Like I'll order anchovies. Why get quiet? Why get quiet?
You trying to be Ninja Turtle for real?
Yeah, I ordered anchovies. I ordered anchovies one time. You know,
But they doing some sick shit with pizza. Like who the hell pairs pizza with cookies and chocolate chip cookies and shit? That's disgusting.
White people.
Chocolate chip cookies with pizza? Ugh.
Yeah, white
serve
people.
It with cookies. Yeah, with cookies and shit. You know.
I mean, I like the little cookie pie from Domino's.
That's what I'm saying, Wes. That's what I said. I'm gonna get sick because anchovies like the oldest thing in the restaurant. They gotta blow it off. Damn.
Oh,
when did
Lord.
this expire? What's going on, Darshawn? RG3 said, "Laugh out loud."
Ago.
Little Caesars was busting during them college days. Haven't had it since though. Yeah, because you on a budget. I'm telling you, shit.
I ate Papa John's in college. I can't relate.
I like Papa John's.
Oh yeah, Papa John's is cool. Wait, which one was the company that be hiding the pepperoni? Is that Papa John's? Papa John's hide the pepperoni? Or I think it's Pizza Hut. No, Pizza Hut has the pepperoni. I think Papa John's hide the pepperoni under the cheese.
I don't eat that.
Y'all don't eat stuffed crust?
I like Papa John's. I literally just like it for the pepper that they have in there.
Who playing my shit? Who playing Show Me by A. Marie?
Oh, you can hear that?
Hell yeah. That's my shit. You like you listening? Oh man, that's my whole shit right there. I was playing that the other day. We were never supposed to go this far.
You know, A. Marie has a YouTube channel. It's called Books Beauty A. Marie.
Oh,
because she can't sing.
Oh my god, she can sing.
You know what I like about A. Marie? When I saw her live, she sounded just like the record.
Yeah,
I respect that.
It's easy to sound like the record when all you got to do is
sing like
this, and you can
she just posted 5 days ago.
Who just told Stalker where to find Anne Marie?
Oh yeah.
Anne Marie is beautiful. I'll give you that.
Under the bus like that.
This is straight up
beautiful.
This is straight up Cuda porn right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm about to go on mute. I'm about to go on mute.
He's about to go on mute. Oh my god, Cuda.
I ain't gonna miss one drop. I ain't gonna miss one drop, baby.
Got that water-based lubricant.
I got some catching up to do. See, this is the thing. This is what I'm talking about. She has 240K subs on this channel, and her views are like 2.2, 1.5. And that's because she's reading books to y'all. See? Black people can't complain to nobody.
Hold up, man.
Black people can't complain to nobody. We be asking for the shit.
I gotta check.
There's people out here with better pipes than her, so she realized that, and she was like, "Let me go ahead and pedal these books."
I think she would outsing Beyonce. Who would to tell you? You know,
you can't outsing Beyonce.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, y'all part of the Beehive? Okay.
I'm not part of the Beehive. I'm not a Beehiver.
That's not true.
Well, wait. Most of these, if Aaliyah was alive, most of these women wouldn't even exist.
You just have a thing for
if Aaliyah was alive,
for Blasians. You just have a thing for Blasians, Cuda.
Of course. Do you know they're reopening?
That Leah would be alive.
No, but you know they're she would have been 42 now. I think they're trying to reopen her case and said she was drugged.
44, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, she
now
44.
Aaliyah and A. Marie might be a good versus.
What does the drugging have to do with the plane accident?
No, because she didn't want to get on the plane, and she was like panicking and stuff like that, and somebody slipped her like some type of sedative, and
which made her get on the plane.
Yeah, she fell asleep, and they picked her up and put her on the plane while she was asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I thought she wanted to go on.
Else. I heard that the thing is they overweight the plane.
Yeah, that was the initial thing, the overweight of the plane, and then there was cocaine found in the pilot's system. So the plane, Hype Williams, the guy that does the videos and stuff like that, he supplied that plane. Lenny Kravitz gave Aaliyah a private jet, and he
Hype
took
Williams
it and gave her that plane. Yeah.
Hype Williams took the plane, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Single engine Cessnas and helicopter propellers went through a storm and all together. Wiz Khalifa or Currency?
You can't do that.
Toya said you can't do that.
That's rude. That's so
absurd.
Rude.
That's absurd.
I don't know who Currency is.
Wow. I can't. I gotta go. Bye.
Well, Taylor doesn't smoke weed and he's underground.
Yeah,
Taylor
I don't smoke weed, and I don't really know underground rappers. To me, they're the same as SoundCloud rappers. They're
what about Yo Gotti versus 2 Chainz?
You said wait, who you said versus 2 Chainz? You said Young Dolph or Yo Gotti?
2 Chainz.
I ain't gonna lie, 2 Chainz, because I like Gotti's old shit. Like Yo Gotti make club bangers now, like instead of the old shit. I like his old shit.
What happened to 2 Chainz anyway? Where is he?
2 Chainz is I ain't gonna lie. Last time I saw him, he was like on the red carpet and gifting somebody something. He's kind of just doing a celebrity thing, you know.
Okay.
He said Titty Boy versus 2 Chainz. Titty 2 Chainz.
He looks like he could be an honorary Migos member. 2 Chainz.
The fourth Migo, I think he should get with them to get the Migos back together. Actually, the fourth Migo was Rich the Kid.
There was a fourth Migo?
Rich the Kid.
I gotta look that up.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened to him?
They just he did his own thing because he's not from Atlanta. He's from New York.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so T-Pain versus who again?
We could do T-Pain versus. Damn, I don't know no singer from Atlanta.
You already did a verse. You did a versus Lil Jon.
T-Pain?
Yeah, he did a versus Lil Jon. They did a versus.
Wow,
I didn't know that. Who won? Lil Jon.
Fire too. I don't know.
That sound like they should collab.
Lil Jon had all that shit.
Yeah, they collabed together. Yeah, this the other day I was playing The Blow with Gangsta Boo. Yeah, Lil Jon kind of was doing the Khaled thing also, where he's kind of like hosting.
He's the biggest hype man ever of the 99 and the 2000s. Biggest hype man.
I don't know how Bone Crusher didn't take off, and I don't know how didn't take off. Gorilla Zoe, like where the hell is Gorilla Zoe?
Royce the 5'9" versus
Benny the Butcher,
probably
from Griselda.
Eminem versus who?
Machine Gun Kelly. Let me stop.
No, that's Hayden. He's better than him.
Like somebody lyrical, like Logic or.
What about the one that died, Mac Miller?
Oh yeah, Mac Miller. I didn't like Mac Miller at first. I thought he was a plant, but that's not a weed joke, by the way. I thought he was a plant, but then he like really like. I think the Best Day Ever mixtape really won me over back in the day. Cause Nipsey, Wiz, and a couple other people were like, you know, if you were a stoner back in the day, that was required smoking. You know, that's standing up. You know. You said T-Pain versus Bootsy.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
I'd rather fuck with you. Eazy-E versus Nipsey. The game versus Kendrick.
I don't know. That's not even. Yeah.
Nice you said Avant versus Joe. Dang.
Ooh, oh snap! That's a hard one. Dang, I will go with Avant. I'm gonna go with Avant. Queen Latifah versus Young and Mad.
That's funny. That's funny as hell. I'll take Young. No, never mind. Latifah.
Okay.
Precious said Kendrick.
The Rat versus
Foxy.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Foxy came here.
Yeah,
I'll take Foxy.
Yeah, they're trying to do a versus with Foxy, Kim, and I think they need to have somebody else to kind of get Nicki to come to the verses.
What, Cardi?
Nah, that's gonna be a brawl.
for all three of them girls in the building. All of them don't like each other.
Yeah.
Cardi playing games right now. You know, she about to get shelved soon. She's not trying to really
like to see Foxy versus Eve.
Develop herself.
Who do you want to see J. Cole versus? I was gonna say Kendrick.
Yeah, everybody want to see that. I would like to see J. Cole versus Wale or somebody.
Okay, yeah.
Versus Missy. Yeah, that'd be good.
J. Cole versus Wale would be a night to remember.
Yeah,
it'd be a night that
I like Wale.
And then they can perform Beautiful Bliss at the end.
This is the night Wale got washed.
Man, people slept on that Attention Deficit album, bro. That right there. That fucked me up. That would have solidified and put the city on, definitely. If they had promoted that shit. You know. Nicer said Pun.
Pun versus Fat Joe.
Oh, Joe got some hits and Pun got some hits. That'll be a good one. Yeah. Khaled got some hits too, even though he's not behind any of them. But
Jennifer Lopez versus Ashanti.
What he gonna say for a fucking whole show? We the best.
God did. God did.
Wait. Jennifer Lopez versus Ashanti.
Ashanti will wash Jennifer Lopez. Ashanti will wash that woman.
I know.
I ain't gonna lie. This tail end, I stopped liking Jennifer Lopez because now I start realizing like where all these songs like she was supposed to sing some of the A. Marie songs. Yeah, like did she write any of that shit?
That's not her fault. That's fucking.
No, her whole catalog is written. I was just in a debate with like this lady, and all of her big hits, she never wrote none of them.
Yeah.
Never wrote none of them.
That's Rich. What's the name? Who's the guy who's producing A. Marie? Rich
Harrison.
Rich Harrison. He made all those joints but he also sold out for Beyonce too. All that shit was.
But when you look at their voices, you can kind of see them singing those songs. But yeah. But I think A. Marie was more talented. A. Marie had more studio etiquette, like her background vocals. Yeah.
Redman versus Ludacris.
Coda. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. A lot of these people who want to get in these debates, they don't do their homework first. They speak without any
knowledge. Right. No, but this person that I got, they put out a whole list and everybody, let me see if I can find the list because I think I saved it, right?
Do you know how many people think that that song that Whitney Houston was famous for? I can't even think of it right now.
I don't like how they did Whitney Houston on the tail end of her career. Like she had some hits on the tail end. Look, that's all right.
Not beautiful. What you was about to say?
I'm trying to think of the name of the song.
Slick Puller West.
Shit,
wait, who you guys got? Redman or Ludacris?
But
oh, that's a good one.
Hold up.
Redman, Ludacris, or Busta?
Oh, why you had to throw Busta in there?
Because all of them are weird but relatable.
Right. I pick Ludacris.
Luda.
Okay, I will always love you. So a lot of people was thinking.
Oh yeah, that was another person's song. Yeah, she killed that song though. Dolly Parton, right?
It's Dolly Parton.
Right.
And people will argue down that Whitney Houston wrote the song. Okay. No, she just sung it better.
Here it go right here. Hold on. And there's another one. All right, so Jennifer Lopez, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said she was the first Kim K. Let's do a breakdown. Jenny from the Block was written and sung by Natasha Ramos. Play was written by Christina Milian. Ain't It Funny? Ain't It Funny? You can hear Ashanti singing that. Ashanti and Shalene Thomas wrote that song.
Okay.
Because you can definitely hear Ashanti singing that with Ja. I think they didn't want to pair Ja Rule and Ashanti too much, at that time. But they were a winning duo.
You know,
let's
I
see.
understand not
from the
wanting
block,
to
nigga.
overdo things, but if it works, don't. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, like, but all her big hits though. Look, I'm real. The way you walk, the way you talk. Ja Rule
they were
again,
sung by
right?
somebody else. They're sung by somebody else.
Shalene Thomas and Ashanti, because Ashanti could. Every Jennifer Lopez song with Ja Rule, Ashanti could have sang it. Here's another one. If You Had My Love. These are hits that I forgot about, but Jennifer Lopez got a lot of hits. That was If You Had My Love was written by Shawnette and Harrell, stolen from Shantae Moore. Damn.
Wow. Hey.
I don't even think I could picture Shantae Moore singing that. All I have is Makiba Riddick wrote that. Ain't Your Mama. Megan Trainor wrote that. Get Right.
Really?
Get Right. We Can Get Right.
That was the A. Marie track.
Yeah, recent and A. Marie would have killed that shit.
She would have murdered that.
Yeah, she would have murdered that. But recently, the backup dancer the backup singer, she said the whole hook wasn't even Jennifer Lopez. That was her. Those are her vocals.
Yeah, Rich
those
Harris
are her vocals. Yeah,
that was a Rich Harris track. Yep.
I think that was her biggest track, to tell you the truth.
It was. That was her biggest club track.
Shakira. Wes says Shakira versus Christina Aguilera. Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Yo, that beat to that song that you talk, that J-Lo song, Get Right.
Yeah,
that beat is
with them horns. Yeah, back in the day, the record labels used to put their budget into their artists. Like, you could drive around listening to Summer Shanti. Like your speakers would be booming. You know, you had the sounds and stuff like that, and women loved it. All right, so let's see. So yeah, but damn, I ain't gonna lie. I would love to hear A. Marie's version of Get Right.
But you know what?
I wonder if it's floating around on YouTube.
Beautiful brought something earlier about the Whitney Houston thing, but it happens all the time. Melissa Morgan was Kashif's artist. Whitney Houston's first album didn't pop, so Clive Davis turned to Kashif to give her that soul sound, and that's when she started. Her second album was, her biggest album, of course. And then you can hear in some of those soul songs, those songs were sung by Melissa Morgan already. It happens all the time.
I wonder if they have a website where we can listen to the reference tracks, because they're very secret about the reference track. Yeah,
I'm telling you right now,
I would love to hear A. Marie's version, but A. Marie got sued by Usher for that song. But think about it, you can hear Usher singing that song too.
Yeah,
Get Right. At least the hook. All right, let's see. Because A. Marie sung it, but Usher sued her because it was his song. Love Don't Cost a Thing, My Love Don't, and the whole movie and everything was made by Canella Cox. Ride or Die, Brandy wrote that. Feeling Good, Jennifer Carr. I'm Glad, Natasha Ramos. I'm Gonna Be Alright, Lorraine Cook. Loving You, Natasha Ramos. Invading My Mind, Lady Gaga. Hypnotico, Lady Gaga. Let's Get Loud, Gloria Estefan. Waiting for Tonight. J-Lo got hits though. I ain't gonna lie, it's like evident that J-Lo can't sing. I mean, she can sing. That's probably all she can do, to tell you the truth.
Does anyone know a Shanice King?
Oh, name sounds familiar.
I do know. I've heard of her. So who do you guys got with Shakira versus Christina?
Christina.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Christina too.
Let me see. A. Marie, Get Right. Somebody gotta have like a. Yeah, they only putting up Jennifer Lopez. A. Marie's unsung competition with Beyonce, J-Lo, and label drama.
Jay-Z versus who?
Shit.
That's hard, isn't it?
He in a category of his own.
Yeah.
You got when you
every time I get into a debate about this, when you compare Jay-Z, you got to do an era. Like what era of Jay? You know, you got to do an era.
You got to compare.
He's been in the game for a long time.
Yeah, Big or not. Well, I think he'll wash now. He got too many songs.
But a lot of people don't know though, and we just gonna keep it funky because I love Nas, but Nas got a lot of flop songs too.
You don't have the production Jay got. You
don't have the catalog. Yeah, Jay got the catalog.
And that beat, he showed him.
Nas got a big catalog too. Yeah,
that B-side concert washed everything because you got all the hits, but the B-side concert showed that like, all right, you can't compete with this nigga. There's too many joints.
I ain't gonna lie. Like if I had to choose between going to an unplugged concert back in the day between Nas or Jay, I'd take Jay.
Yeah, Jay's dope. Jay's a dope artist. You don't get a lot of credit for it. He was in the pocket.
Oh, that'll be a good one. West Jay versus T.I.P.
This is for the ladies, white guy edition. Robin Thicke or Justin Timberlake?
Oh, Justin.
Yeah, Justin.
Justin washed Robin. Robin ain't been the same.
I ain't gonna lie. Timberland made Justin.
And Pharrell.
I was watching. I was watching. Yeah, and Pharrell. I was watching their studio sessions the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I kind of started watching like behind the scenes studio sessions. Yeah, Timbo definitely made Justin.
Matter of fact, a lot of songs that Pharrell gave him, those are songs that that Pharrell made for Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson didn't buy them, so he gave them to Justin. And that's why everything that Justin did with Pharrell sound like a Michael Jackson song.
Yeah.
Flowetry
versus Van Jess. Well, Van Jess is still pretty new. Let's see. Flowetry versus.
Just ain't got no songs. They got one song.
Slow Down.
Yeah, that's my shit too. By the way.
No, I like Roses. You gotta be sensitive with Roses.
What's the other two sisters? Chloe and
Halle. Yeah.
Halle and Chloe. Now, they got more songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that one song by Van Jess, that's my shit.
That shit fire.
That shit is crazy. Who produced that joint?
That saxophone. I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up. I gotta find who produced that.
I'm gonna be up there with them though.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. I'm on my way 2023, man.
Snoop Dogg versus
Devin the Dude.
Devin the Dude. I don't even know who that is.
You silly.
That'd be an X-rated show.
Yeah. I'm just putting weed smokers versus weed smokers, you know.
Hold up. On my IG, it says, man accidentally pocket dials police and says, I killed 2 people. But he was only playing the video game.
Wow.
Yeah. Y'all still didn't see that that story? Well, y'all see it. I just can't play the whole thing because they're gonna kick me off of YouTube if I play it. About with that dude that got hit with that bowling ball.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that either.
You can't put that on. It's all over YouTube.
Man, if I do it,
it doesn't mean that Kuda should put his stuff online.
If I do it, they're gonna find a way to kill me. They kill my shit. Yeah, it's because I do it. Yeah.
Hey, if somebody said they can't do it, they can't do it.
She did him dirty. She did that man dirty with that damn bowling ball, bro.
So what? Did she instigate the fight too, or what? Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I told y'all earlier, like when somebody if somebody pushes you and you rock forward, that's like a free hit, like velocity wise. So
Jordan Lucas versus Tech Nine.
They were arguing and he was in her face, and then she pushed him, and then mollywopped him with the bowling ball. Then he hit his face on the table on the way down. I ain't gonna lie, that table broke his fall, so it was better that he hit his face on the way down. He hit his face on the way down. People just watching him and looking at him. Don't nobody care about no man.
She's strong, man.
That's a shame.
Yeah, she was a bigger sister. Bigger sister. They strong as hell.
You don't get in people's faces. You don't know who you're messing with. I don't give a damn if it's a man or woman. I do not care. You don't get in people's faces.
I tell women. Right, because I tell women not to jump in dude's face, because if he ready to take it to level 12 and you on 5, you know, you need shit. Yeah, all right. You know.
Wait, was it over here we were talking about open hand palm or something?
Yeah, palm strikes, yeah. Hell yeah.
I did that to a gay dude.
Damn.
You heard it. It was like,
did
boom!
he scream? Ah!
Yeah, he said, ah!
I don't think he could scream.
Dang.
It was just a look of shock on his face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he couldn't verbally react because I hit him pretty damn hard. I wasn't even trying to hit him that hard.
I'm non-violent. I'm down with the Martin Luther King movement.
Well,
no. The thing is,
turn the other cheek.
It was me and my cousins.
Well, you've been trained beautifully animated, so you know.
That's true. And see, I don't be thinking about that when I'm in some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit'll come out the woodwork and be like, damn, where'd that come from? I just kicked this nigga in the mouth.
I mean, it wasn't supposed to become a physical thing until he made it physical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get up in people's personal space. They were arguing and stuff. I don't know who stepped to who, but she pushed him and he ran right into that bowling ball.
Hey, Kuda.
Mm-hmm.
That track by Van Jess, Slow Down, it's produced by white boys.
I'm pretty sure. I found it the other day because I was gonna sample it. Yeah. I got a stem player. I just loaded another stem player tonight on my phone. That shit is actually fire. But I got the Kanye West stem player. Their vocals are butter. It's just good. Like, them some good. There's a lot of talented black women out here, but you gotta look though.
I'll be right back if you're still up.
Okay, me say. Oh, you gotta do a live?
No, it's
you want us
not
to come
channel.
through?
I'm on. It's gonna be on Black Man Unfiltered. I can drop the link.
You want us to come through?
Sure.
Well,
topics, whatever. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat.
Okay, yeah, drop the link and I'll probably come over like in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you, beautifully animated. Yep.
Bye, beautifully animated.
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, we'll head over there and how much subs he got? Is he almost monetized? We can get him. See if we can get him monetized.
Oh, he's monetized.
Okay, that's good. He's in the Manosphere, or he's like Manosphere adjacent. He's Manosphere adjacent, like he's. Yeah. He might be, you know. 1.9, that's good. Shout outs to Sexy Red. Sexy Red got monetized.
All right.
The second one is released. The second one is released nicer. It's a clear one. And hold on, Wolf, if you're still here, I can play your song. Hold on. But I just found this today. There's a knockoff version of it. But essentially, it does the same thing. So I'm glad they actually put it on phone, because you have to buy an NFT from this other dude for it. You can probably find it in the Play Store. They got Stem Player right here. But I don't know if it's as good as the Kanye Stem Player, because it got nothing to do with Kano. But that Kano Stem Player got the most advanced technology available. You know what I'm saying? On the market. So this one might not be as good as the actual Stem Player, but it might be close. So, but if you need like a bass or something like that, yeah. But I haven't really messed around with this one. I literally got this one today. But it can help you with your pocket operator. I ain't gonna lie. If you have a pocket operator and a phone, shit, you got a whole studio. Black Man Unfiltered. Well, all of these channels sound the same. Jay, you thinking about coming back, man?
I don't know. Yeah, I had me thinking about it hard last night, though.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that you're gonna there's gonna be a war soon, and I think a lot of people are gonna have to go through the history, but like I don't know, like what I was saying is like how it gotta be repurposed, like for like the Zillennials and like all of these other new cats that really don't want to do their homework. What you gotta do is like you probably gotta restream a video that you did a long time ago, and just be live and just have that video playing, or you do some commentary on a video from yesteryear, right? Mm-hmm. But be like, let me show you how this pertains to what's going on today. See, I called it then, and this is where we at now.
I went on Blog Talk, right? A lot of shit before
changed.
Hangouts kicked off. We a lot of shit was on Blog Talk Radio. That shit is still there.
Yeah. Blog Talk still got all that shit.
When Obsidian first started on Blog Talk,
you see how his voice was completely different.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, when you go like listen to his channel, like I'm talking about his first content ever.
Yeah. His voice completely different. He grew into his, I wouldn't say his character, but he grew into his shtick. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
so now he opens up his voice more. Mm-hmm.
I was there. Don Calypso.
Yeah, I remember Don Calypso.
His first like 4 episodes ever.
Mm-hmm.
Angry
Psychopatheus was around back then too.
Yeah, a lot of niggas was around back then.
Yeah, Super Triz.
Yeah,
who else? Crew Reality. Remember Crew?
Yeah, SBW. There was a lot of niggas around back then, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think ARC left Blog Talk in about like 2016 or 17 and came to the space.
Yeah.
But you gotta be careful when you do that because people got more access to you. You gone, Taylor?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be in the nosebleeds.
Okay. Be safe, okay?
All right.
All right, Taylor. There she goes, the lady of the hour, Nicer in the building. Nicer, what's going on, love? What you got for me?
Hey, Kuda.
How you doing? Did you just wake up?
No. Oh, I was listening to the show.
Okay.
Who's the other gentleman on the panel?
Jay Shine, the one and only alumni.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, Jay Shine.
One of the pioneers, of all this shit, honestly, because, shit, if you were using Google Hangouts at the time, you're the pioneer of a lot of these live streams that's going on, now, so.
Oh, okay, that's dope.
Yeah.
Well, it's very nice. It's my honor to meet you, sir.
Yeah.
Meet you too. But shit, man, it's late over here. I'm not doing it again.
I know, right? Until we watch it, like an interesting topic gonna pop up and gonna be like, oh man, we gonna have to chop this one up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, consider coming back if anything. If you want to tag on some streams, that would be a good way to get back in the what you call it in the swing of things. You know what I'm saying? Like
man. I go in the archives. I got some old shit. I found something every day that'll blow your mind. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it here on the line because motherfuckers wouldn't believe it. But I'll email you and we'll chop it up.
Okay. All right, Jay. Be safe, man. Make sure you stay in them cars, man.
Always,
I was looking up the X7 truck the other day. I said, damn, I know Jay having a blast in that joint.
Yeah, man. That shit
having a blast. It guzzle gas? It's good on gas?
All right, man. I use it mostly for highways, so I really don't be feeling it like that. I don't drive in the city, like
in that highway mileage. Yeah.
Everything's highway with me. So I'm driving like to other countries, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I be going.
Like you drove to Belgium before, like you said, right?
Yeah, all the time.
But you take your bike though.
Yeah, all the time, man. So that shit. Paris, I enjoy that shit to London twice.
They not tripping on the steering?
Nah. It's all all the Europeans is all good. It's a European car, it's good. It's got the right tags and everything, and they just want to know when you come over there how long you staying.
Yeah, what you doing? That's what I was saying earlier. When
you take it over there,
right?
You gotta hop on a train or put it on a boat. So I did both. You know what I mean? So I did 2 trips. One I did boat.
Damn, how much did that cost? I know that.
Not much at all. It's like you just get on the ferry. But when you go there though, it's you driving through, both customs. You got to go through, English customs and then French customs. You know what I mean? So, you question.
So, did they give you like a sticker so they know you've been through the other customs and?
Nah, you can't get through there. Trust me, they got big guns. You don't need no sticker. If you got through, you legit.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be riding around. I'll be passing stuff out here. The dudes at the banks out here be having AKs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you can't even put your truck on train or the boat without going through customs. You know what I mean? And vice versa on the way back. So that's how you get there and back. But once you're over there, you're good.
Yeah. I want to go to Sweden one day and go to like Teenage Engineering headquarters and
check that shit out and hang out there in Munich or some shit and drink some beers and shit.
I'll be in Munich first week of March, man, for the Chris Brown.
That's all. Oh, okay. So that's why I was like, I'm surprised you don't drink beer. Like you in beer capital, you know?
Nah, man, beer puts weight on me, so I had to let that shit go.
Yeah, it does.
So, but now I'm on, I'm on that wine shit, nigga. I'm on that bougie shit. So
yeah, you on that good shit.
Yeah, I'm bougie.
Wine will get you toe up from the flow up, man.
You drink the wrong shit and you sleep on it. You keep swallowing it, nigga. That shit will have you lit.
That shit's sugar.
Yeah, and be having the women, nice and lit too.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And acting like they not alcoholics, but you drinking wine all night. You're a wino.
Right. That's even worse.
You're literally a wino.
Right. But it's good for you, man. Who would have thought grapes would have went that far? So
right.
You did.
Anyway, man, let me get the fuck out of here. I'm going to sleep, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, broski. Be safe, all right?
All right, brother. What's up?
All right, what's up? Yes. Nice. So what you been making with that PO33 thing?
Can I play for you real quick? Because I got it right here. Hold on.
Of course. Is that even a question?
Also, I came up here because I heard earlier you said you made a beat for Mace, so I've been wanting to hear it.
Yeah, I'll play both of them for you. He was he was here I think on my birthday or a little bit after my birthday.
I seen him in the chat, man.
Yeah. I hope he's doing well. He said he's still in the hospital, but I think he's like just taking it easy before he comes back home.
Right. But that's good. That's what I want him to do, because I'd be telling him you gotta
rather
take
him
it
be
easy.
there.
YouTube ain't going
rather,
nowhere. It's gonna be here when you get back.
Right. I'd rather him be there under their care, and
Yeah.
So yeah, the sample time thing. You only have 8 tracks open. Okay. So the bottom row is open, but yours is a little bit different. So I can't, until you reset it, we can't truly know which rows are open until you like go through it. But you're learning, so you're getting the button combinations and stuff slowly but surely. But shit, better late than never.
Right.
Better.
All right. So this is what I made for your birthday, Kuda.
Okay. Chip tunes. Shout to DJ Kuda.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I got one for you, because Star P just dropped a Green Ranger fire track.
He was talking about it.
PO. Oh, so did you hear it? Because I can put the link in the chat for you.
Yeah, if you can, we'll pull it up.
All right.
I'd love to see what you guys are doing. I got to tap back in with you guys. I've been going crazy on this MPC. How the beats sounding?
Yeah,
what do you think about? What do you think about the beats that I'm working on that you've heard so far?
Man, they're fire, man. I remember when it was me that was going hard with the beats and putting them out all the time, and you saying that man, you got to catch up with me. Now I'm the one that has to catch up with you.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying to make the 10 beats a day thing, and it's working. I mean, I recently, just while we're on stream, because I wondered, right, when I was having a conversation, because the dude Hit Boy was like, oh, I'm 500 something beats in, but his beats sound fire. I'm pretty sure he probably made more, but I wonder like how much beats can you like officially say you made, and like you should be experienced. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're in like the mid, like let's say if you're like 200-300 in, could you consider yourselves like intermediate, or I wonder how much beats you really have to make to be considered good. But then again, it's not even just that. I guess it's who you hang around and your tools and what you're doing and stuff like that. I spent all morning yesterday watching Metro Boomin play with the 2000 XL, which is on a live stream, like how we're doing a live stream right now, which is amazing.
Well, see the way you can be that you crank out beats as fast as you do. I definitely think that you're playing to your strengths. But see, I've given it a lot of thought, Kuda, because I hear you when you say, I should try to do the same thing. But I think playing to my strength is taking my time with the beat, until I know, all right, that this I'm satisfied with it. There's nothing more I have to do or change or anything.
I think that's good for some beats, but what I'm saying is that just quickly, just like rush it, just not rush it, because you can always revisit your beats. You know how you want things to sound before you publish it. My thing is that do something where you make a bunch of beats, like start batch making beats, and just kind of test yourself and see how quickly you can make something. Hurry up, save it, and just be like, all right, let me start another one. Hurry up, save it. All right, let me start another one. Just to know, you know what I'm saying? When you do it fast and at a rapid rate in succession like that, you learn very quickly, because when you take your time with certain things, I found out that there might be something that you want to do, but you kind of don't know how to do it because you kind of spent that time pondering over it instead of actually just doing it or making the mistakes that you need to make and move a bit forward. So sometimes, when you get that experience, sometimes you can add something to a beat that you know how to do that you never probably wouldn't have done, or you couldn't add it before because you didn't know it exists. You'll start discovering new stuff when you're making a bunch of beats and putting a bunch of sounds together and say, hey, these two sounds work better, or hey, this effects on this sounds good. I'm gonna make this my signature sound. So basically, it's like basically crafting like a signature sound. That's all.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Kuda, I did put Star P's joint, the link in the back chat.
Oh, it's in the back chat.
Because that's easier for you to pull up.
No, it's not. But I can try it. Hold on 1 second. It's okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Shout outs to Star P. All right, let me turn on my beat in the background. Hold on.
Yeah, it didn't even take.
Jers, yeah, Marty Morphin in this motherfucker. Star P, double salute. You know what it do. Yeah, though. KO with the KO.
Damn, Curtis King making beats right now. See, what he did is he patterned his, which is good. Yeah, he did good with the guitars and stuff. So what I would tell Star P would to be what I would tell Star P at this point is to re-release that video, dress it up, and make it available for kids.
Oh yeah, that would be dope, man.
Yeah.
I was thinking what I would tell Star P is start issuing challenges to other producers that use the pocket operator, you know.
Oh man, them white boys are sick with it. But Star P good, so he could do that. He can definitely do that.
I think so too.
He's talented enough to do it.
He's competitive enough too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll have a great time, a good time doing that. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something real quick. Yeah, he's good, man. Star P good to go. I'm glad that, I'm glad that he got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's doing something productive.
Right.
He's doing something productive.
He's going to get himself another MPC.
That is an MPC.
Yeah, but he's going to get the actual MPC, maybe even the same one that he had that got took from him.
Mm-hmm. So they're thinking about having a new MPC coming out soon. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Man, I'm tired of looking at going to these beat makers channel and all they do is use DAWs.
Well, that's what I love about you, Kuda. I'm gonna keep telling you that, you know.
Dawless? Being dawless?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, there's nothing wrong with using a DAW. It's just I don't prefer it at the moment. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a time.
I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. I'm saying that how you choose to make music gives you like a certain level of purity, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, at least when you're listening to it, you know that, hey, I'm not dragging and dropping and stuff like that. I'm actually, what's going on, August? I'm not dragging and dropping and you know what I'm saying? I'm actually, those drums were actually keyed in by me. I like listening to something, that I came up with or made or something, It's actually pretty dope.
Yep.
Here's one of the beats. I was playing this in the background. I don't know if you can hear it.
Oh yeah, that's fire.
I think I gotta refix this. This one's called Satin Capes. I think I gotta fix Mace's beat. Let me see. I don't know which one was the final one, but I know this was one, and then I lo-fi'd one of them. But I gotta build it in. Mace was here the other night. He said he liked it. I got some more stuff I want to send to Mace.
Oh yeah, I like this one.
Yeah. It's like basic New York-ish.
Right.
Yo, Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face.
Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth.
Right. Oh,
I like that one, man.
Mm-hmm. So I think this
version
right here. Mace. I think this version right here is lo-fi. So let's see.
Oh, this version is fire too.
Yeah. I'm gonna send them both. You know. What's good too about having background music is that sometimes it'll help you be able to talk. You know what I'm saying? Like you can kind of not just talk, but you can flow. You know what I'm saying? Not like freestyle flow, but it's like, you know, when you're talking, you gotta flow. You know, like, you know, a player, his you know, his biggest weapon is his mouthpiece. So you gotta flow. You know, you gotta be able to flow when you speak. You know.
Yeah.
Here's another beat I made called "Save the Clubs." Some of these are recent. Let's see. This one's called "Save the Clubs." I love that synth lead that saw. So you already see how I'm gonna freak that beat. That beat.
Oh yeah,
that beat.
yeah. I can see it. That you reminded me of the stuff that I was when I first started making beats. The sound I was kind of going for. Yeah.
Bass and stuff. Yeah. I like how you use your basses though, but I think one of your strong points is gonna be like your leads, like how you're utilizing your flutes. I'm gonna tell you, we both are gonna be dope if we learn a tad bit of music theory. So that's kind of what, like, not even just music theory, like scales and notes, and then just play it by ear. Because to tell you the truth, we do have a good ear. You know, it's just sitting down and making it. That's the kicker right there. This one's called Short Fuse. Oh, so this was something that I was playing around with. Check this out. So I made this today, but it's not done. So it's like, what's going on, Dusty? So this is like a hook right here, right? And this is the beat right here.
Oh, I like
this
that.
will be like, yeah, like this will be a verse. This will be like a verse. Let it go for a little bit. All I need is a bass line, that's all. So I just kind of just, check it, it's like. And then when it gets into the hook, it does this. Yeah, it's weird, but it's dope.
It is dope. I like this one.
Yeah.
I could see you slapping some bars on this.
Yeah, I'll probably do like a freestyle, play around with it. Nothing big. Let me see. This one is called Sleepwater. Don't ask. I just name shit and save it and move on to the next beat. Hold on. I don't know what I was going for with this. It's probably unfinished. So the 808s and the key sample. What's going on, Curlin? You guys want to join the panel for a little bit?
What's up, Dusty?
All the great beat makers in the building.
Yes, sir.
I need a bass line. I need a bass line for this one, though. Definitely need a bass line for this one.
Yeah.
Sir Dusty, what is going
what's
on?
up, Dusty?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man?
So back to that.
My bad. Mm-hmm.
No, I was gonna say, not with the beat before this one that you played. I was gonna say instead of looking for a bass line, you should just have the 808.
Oh yeah, the little doom doom doom. Okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah,
you should have the 808 and go up and down the scale of whatever key that the VST is in. So whatever, I don't know if it's a loop or a VST you're using for your
I think it was like a sample. I have the plugin. The plugin that I was using was the Model D. They made a Model D plugin for the MP now.
Yeah, you know what? I heard that was a decent one, and that's actually
but it's not like it's not like the hardware one. You know, I had a hardware one.
Yeah, I know. I now love the Model D too. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
especially with the TV outs.
Right, I was telling Curlin not too long ago what we were talking about, how like after a while they detune themselves, but they all sound different, and it's not bad.
Yeah, they detune themselves over time. You can tune up the oscillators, but
but they all have a different sound. So I've heard, like you said.
Well, like I have a Jupiter 8, right? The Jupiter 8, it can't do all the complicated LFO stuff that the newer stuff can do, but the sound of the oscillators, because they're detuned, it has like a certain character to it.
Right, and they all sound different because I saw a guy with 3 Model Ds stacked on each other, and all of them sound different, and they all were detuned.
You know what? I haven't seen that with the Model D, but I've seen somebody with the Waldorf Pulse, because that's a mono synth, and I've seen them daisy chain like 8 of those, and you can use each pulse like it's its own oscillator. It was ridiculous, bro. That's what it sounds like your boy was doing with the Model D.
Right, I see them do it with the one you just said.
The Waldorf Pulse.
The Waldorf, and then have you heard of the D-Fam?
What's the brand of it?
Moog. I think it's the Moog D-Fam. It looks like a sub. It looks like a subharmonicon.
Okay, I got the Minotaur, and I got the Voyager.
Yeah, Minotaur. Do you have the Mother 32? What's going on, Kwafi?
No. The only 2 Moogs I got. Moogs are expensive, bro. The only 2 Moogs I got is the Moog Minotaur, which is like the bass leading one, and then it's
with the bull on it.
Right, that's the Minotaur,
and
that's for like a bass line and leads, and then I got the Moog Voyager.
You know what one I was looking at? I like the Wasp joint. That looks dope. But have you seen the Crave?
No.
It's like red. But that one is more like a slight Euro, like a slight Euro like a slight Euro rack, because it's called the Crave, and it got like the patches. Even the new Model D has a bit of patches on it too. Jump in, Curlin.
What's going on with you, man?
Oh shoot, that shit sounds fire. What you got there?
Man, don't make me pull out my keyboard on you niggas. Hold on.
Oh, hold on. That's me. My bad.
I just want to say that ain't I ain't pulling that.
One of my tabs was.
Nah, Curlin, play that beat, man.
How's the pad thai? Are you liking it? Tony got 1 through 6, but they're different versions.
Yeah. I was kind of playing around with some of the drum kicks and that that demo that come on when you first tap on it.
It's not the Crave. It's not the Crave. My bad. But the Crave got a thing. You said the demo. Yeah. On the first couple of all of those demos are fire.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, I got to freak that a little bit. So I pitched it way down and just came up with my own little drum loop so far.
Oh, are you hardware or VST?
He used the MP. He used a live.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what are you using for keyboards? Are you using like VSTs? Are you using hardware synths? What you using?
Yeah, it's all VSTs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything I get, Curlin, I'm gonna try to send it to you as soon as possible. So like I was like when I sent it to you, I was like, damn, I hope he didn't buy it already.
I was damn tempted.
Yeah, I was like 3 weeks ago. I was like, shoot, that one. And there's another one other than Pad Thai. There's another one, I forgot what it's called. I was thinking about getting that, but I said I might as well just get the boom bap stuff because I can always lo-fi with it.
Right.
What's up with this lo-fi stuff, man?
It's awesome. And even if you make a mistake, it's cool because lo-fi is supposed to sound low quality, like low fidelity.
But you know what my problem with lo-fi is?
We're basically making high quality lo-fi. That's the irony in it.
Well, like based on what I've heard, you know what my problem with lo-fi is personally?
What's that?
It because of how easy it is to make. There are a lot of people that are copying and pasting MIDI loops and MIDI this and MIDI that, MIDI 4-bar chords and unison MIDI loops.
What I would do, I would use like a snare loop with no drums, or I would use like something else and then I'll add to it. I think the lo-fi is helping me because, like you said, they can be easy to make, so you can produce them at a higher rate. There's a lot of people saturating the lo-fi market.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Curlin, I wanted to ask y'all a question. Yep. I'm glad both of y'all are here. This is why I love this channel. How much beats do you have to make to be considered like good? Like I know like super producers that say, "Yo, I made 500 beats in total, like my whole career." Like how much beats? Like are there people that made thousands? Are there people that make thousands?
I got over 10,000.
You got 10,000.
I got probably 12,000.
So like what number would we have to cross to be like, okay, this person's dope? Like 500? Like what number would you?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's a number. I think it's how much time that you took with it, man, because I probably made 12,000 beats. I don't think I like half of them.
That's how we are. That's how we are.
And the ones that I really think is tight might be 1,000 out of those.
Right.
So I'm just saying, like, it's just really like the thing about making music is you have to learn to be prolific, and how you do that is you make stuff when you don't feel like doing it, and you have to learn what to do when you have beat block, and when you have beat block, what you need to do is start with some chords.
Yeah, like you got to get in mode and stuff. That's why I do like a bunch of warm up beats, and then like I'm like, all right, I'm kind of in it now, and then you can start. Yeah.
And then another thing with the new dudes, right? They have so many different ways that they can manipulate the beat compared to what we had coming up, you know, on a MPC 60. Like you only had 26 seconds of sample time, and we had to manipulate that and make it. I mean, you might take the same loop and do 3 different things with it. You might slow a 2-bar loop down to 4 bars. You might speed a 2-bar loop up to 1 bar, and you might have one playing at regular speed, and it all like. There's so many different things that you can do, but when I hear a lot of younger producers with the loops, like the splice stuff, it's like they're not really manipulating it in any way.
Right,
they're not putting a filter, they're not putting any type of chorus, they're not like manipulating it. Like you could chop that up and put that in different pieces. You could reverse it. It's like so many different things you can do that we had to do because we were on hardware. That it's like you guys get all these tools and you don't do nothing with it.
But you know what? Without that, then they'd have to start back from square one.
What you mean?
Like without all of the easy stuff. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't put in the work to get good at the ground level, roots level stuff, then you take those tools away, then what they got. You see what I'm saying? They'd have to start over.
Man,
well, Curlin has a good name for it. He said a lot of producers nowadays are just basically arrangers. Because if I find let's say 75 BPM drums and a 75 BPM melody, and then just add some snares to it. I could just dress it up and just put it out.
As long as it's in the same key, you can make it work. And that's the problem with producing, bro. That's the problem with producing, because like I'm not gonna knock the young dudes who click on the mouse and make beats, because I done heard some of the best beats by dudes who don't play nothing. But it's like, you know, me, I come from the analog era, and it's like I had to make music with my hands, with pianos and guitars and microphones and mixing boards and having yardsticks to pull all the faders down. Like it was a struggle. And it's like, you know, you got people who it's like you just look at their sessions, and I could look at your sessions and tell you ain't never struggled.
No, but I'm not gonna lie though. I like the limitations like that.
Kuda, I could look at somebody's Pro 2 Logic, whatever session that they doing, and I can tell if they've ever worked on analog or not. All you have to do is look at the mixer and see what type of effects, what they're doing with their effects. If they're putting reverbs and flanges and choruses on insert channels and not sends, that just let me know you don't really know.
Yeah, well, I'm learning how to really use the master channels on this thing, because I'm learning how to master. What 4 plugins you would use to master? I like the Mother Ducker. A lot of people go for like the compressors on here. And,
well, if I'm mastering on the MPC, which I have done before, one, I'm not using the master channel for anything. I actually like that empty because I want to send it out clean. But
yeah, I kind of kept mine's empty too. Yeah,
but
I don't think you. Oh shit, this thing. I don't think you master lo-fi though.
Well, I wouldn't know the rules on the lo-fi thing, but what I would say is whatever program I'm using, for me it starts with some sort of de-esser, and that goes into a gate. The gate goes into EQ, and then the EQ goes into compression, and then after the compression, I'll have some sort of expander or limiter.
Okay, yeah, that's what the guy, when he was mastering, that's exactly what he did. But you said it in a particular order though.
Yeah, because depending on the order depends on what's like. For example, so let's say if I'm recording on a Sony C20, right? I know that the C20 has dissonance around 8 or 1.8K, so I might DS that away.
Oh, so you'll get rid of it.
I'll use the de-esser only for certain dissonant frequencies.
Hold on, you made this, Curler?
Yeah. That's the drum loop. I was finna get funky while y'all was talking, but
oh my bad. All right,
is it too loud or is it good?
It's not too loud.
You good?
Oh, that's good.
Right.
Yeah, you were good. I was just wondering if you were making something. But okay, so you have your sound chain set up a bit because you want to hear one thing before you send it to something else.
Well, because this is the thing, the order that you put the effects in will change the sound a lot. So like, and you always really want the compressor last, because like, let's say you do the compressor first. You don't really want to EQ or gate a compressed audio, because the compressor's taking out the dynamics. You want the dynamics.
Right. So you want to know what you're setting to the compressor.
Well, let me give you the philosophy behind it. Okay, when you're using analog setup, you want to use the first 2 or let's say you got 8 slots for effects, right? You want to use the first 4 to clean up the sound, and you want to use the last 4 to sweeten it up. Like, for example, let's say you get some sort of
bring
loop.
up the levels. Okay.
Not even that. Like I'm talking about sound manipulation. So like, let's say you take a loop. You might put a low pass to take out a high pass to take out the bass. You might put a low pass up to wherever the piano stops, somewhere at 4,000 or 5,000. Then after that, you might want to put some saturation. You might do whatever you want to do to the first 4 slots to clean it up, manipulate. And then the last 4, you want to sweeten it up, add saturation, EQ something, boost something, cut something. I use the first 2 or the first 4 to clean it up, and the last 4 to sweeten it.
I wish there was just something I could run it through and it automatically does it, and then I can see what changes it made and then learn that way, because I know mastering and mixing is an art. I could probably mix better than I can master. Like I could probably clean up the mix. You know?
The thing about the mix, bro, especially dealing with the MPC, clipping isn't necessarily a bad thing in MPC. Like clipping in a DAW environment.
But a lot of these oh shit, hold on. Can you hear us, Curlin?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. That train sounds fire. Can you lower it a tad bit? Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad. I don't want to yell. My bad. That shit sounds fire.
That's good.
This is perfect.
Okay.
Because I'm listening to both of you guys. I'm like, oh shit, this is fire. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
I'm gonna send you an email, Kuda. I'm gonna send you the record that's going right now.
Okay, these analog sounds sound so good. It's like you kind of really don't have to clean them up, but it will sound better in the mix when you clean them up. You know.
Well, this is the thing that you really want to get into a habit of. You want to put a high pass and a low pass on every sound. And this is what you call subtractive EQ. And when you put a high pass on there, like let's say you're using a piano sound, you might want to put the high pass at like 800 hertz and cut out everything below 800. But since pianos is a mid, you're going to put a low pass on it too. Put the low pass around like 4 or 5K. That way you are cutting off all frequencies that aren't being used. And
so you want to use the low pass is to soften up the keys, right?
Well, no. I put a low pass and a high pass on every single sound.
Okay.
And I'm talking about drums, pianos, keyboards, bass. I put a low pass and a high pass on every sound. And it isn't so much to change the sound or to do cuts or rises or anything like that. It's to cut out all frequencies that are being used.
Okay.
So if you're doing a piano, pianos are going to occupy mid. So you set the high pass to about 800, 600 hertz. You set the low pass to about 4,500, 5,000, 6,000, and everything below and above that is going to be cut out. And what you're doing is you're taking mud and shine out of the mix. That way you can keep the dB. You got to keep your dB low.
Well, I turn down the channel and try to keep everything like around like -3 or 9, so I have room to turn it up later. But I just don't know what the hell I'm doing, honestly.
When you mixing, right, you want to start with your hook because that's the loudest part of the song, and you want that to hover around -6. The more headroom, the better. You don't really need 9, but you want it to hover around 6. It's okay if it jumps up or less or whatever, but you want it to hover around -6. That way, when I get it, I can do what I do to it. I have a lot of headroom to work with.
That's what it's for, the headroom.
Yeah. And the last thing we want, bro, is to get a track to mix and master, and then we look at it and it's living at -7 dB. It's like, bro, I barely got any headroom.
You want to, because with the mastering, you're bringing your levels up after you.
I personally think the thing that messes up mixes more than anything is compression. And I think that people need to stop using compression. And if they are using compression, only use it to really glue something together and not to get any gain reduction. So like let's say I'm using some drums, right? And the drums come from different kits, but I want them to sound like they're played together. I would add them to, like, let's say a mother ducker or something like that. I would bring them all into the same compressor.
Kind of like side chain them, sort of, right?
No, not side chain. I would use it just to I wouldn't even use the side. I would just use a regular compressor, but I wouldn't
like blending them, right?
What I would do is have a high ceiling and a high threshold and a fast release, because what that does is once it hits the compressor, it's gonna glue it together without giving it any gain reduction.
Okay, so they won't be overlapping each other, and they're not gonna. Okay.
Because the purpose of the compressor in that case isn't to compress; it's just to kind of glue it together. So in that case, you don't want any gain reduction.
Wes said these assholes compress everything on every track. God damn.
Glad y'all caught me before I did that.
Oh yeah, and music therapy is right. Yeah, you do send them to a bus, and you use the same compressor to glue them together. He's right. You send them to a bus. You send them to a bus. You put a compressor on it. You want no gain reduction, and so you people be like, why are you compressing if there's no gain reduction? Because that's what we used to do with the SSL back in the day. We'd run it through that bus compressor or run everything into a bus because every track on the SSL has a compressor on every track.
Yeah, some of these sounds too already has the compression built in on them. So do I tinker? Yeah, like when you go to your thing curl, and especially some of these pad Thai sounds, they got some stuff on it. Like I barely can add Flavor Pro or any type of mother ducking on it.
See, this is what you do. You turn it down and then you high pass, low pass it to get rid of the mud. And then you turn it down to where it's living at around -18, -21 dB.
It's a little bit different with lo-fi though, because you don't have to really master lo-fi that much, because sometimes lo-fi for the most part tell you to keep the mud.
Yeah, everything's fucking filtered.
Right, it's
filtered
like when
into mud.
But it's like when you slap the Air Flavor Pro on it, that shit goes away. It's like, damn, like it sounds good, but I know it could sound better.
But see, when you're using MSC, like, because SSL actually has the SSL6, which is like a audio interface that's kind of built with the same circuitry as the SSL. And what's beautiful about that is that the SSL actually has a compressor on every track. So what that allows you to do is like it allows you to really drive it and really get that dB reduction up really good, 6, 9, 12 dB reduction. And what that allows you to do is to drive it and get that saturation, those harmonics in there.
And it won't distort. It won't.
No, because analog boards don't clip. It's a soft clipper.
So it has what's that shit called? It has like a restrictor, kind of like it's like it won't clip, but it's the highest it can go.
Well, like, see, in order to recreate an analog mixing environment on a DAW, you have to put a soft clipper at the tip of your stereo bus, because the soft clipper allows you to go above zero and not clip, because you don't really right. You don't clip on an analog board. It doesn't clip.
So it stops it before any type of clipping happens.
Right, and the only way you could recreate that environment in a DAW is to put a soft clipper instead of a limiter, instead of a compressor on your stereo bus or your master track. You got to have a soft clipper. I don't even use compressors really unless I'm using it in a bus or using it on a stereo bus.
See, Wes, that's my problem too. I haven't even really learned how to gain stage on this thing.
Yeah, you got to.
But I usually do. I usually when I do recording or I'm doing my show, I gain stage on the road.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, Kuda. When you're using your keyboard sounds, you really want your peaks to be around -18 to -21. When it comes to your bass, your 808s, you want that around -9, -12. And then the drums, you can kind of just let those be where they are and kind of turn them down if you need them and turn them up when you need them. But what I do is I turn the volume up really loud when I'm mixing. That way I'm mixing it quieter. I'm mixing it quieter. So like, let's say if you normally mix your records on 50% on your speakers.
Oh, can I do this? Can I do this? My bad, Destiny, to cut you off. Can I do this? I'm gonna do a track. I can make a track right now, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attempt to master it, but can I send you the same track and we hear the difference?
So you want me to master a track and then you master it and see the difference?
Yeah, like if you could point out the difference, exactly what you're doing, and like how, like I'm gonna play a master version that I think that sounds good, and if you can play the same track, but what you do with it. And then we'll have the original track, and then we can compare all three.
You know what? I would like to do that, but what I would really enjoy even more than that, send me the stems, bro. Let me play with it.
Like if I say, if I send you this, I wouldn't be able to send the stems. Like how would I be able to send stems?
On the MPC, on the MPC, what you have to do is you have to You have to explode. You have to explode it, or you stem them out, and then you click explode all when you do your export. Yeah. And when you do it explode all, it'll separate all your tracks.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, like you can even ask ask Curlin, like I'm still like kind of OP1 ish, so I don't use that much sounds. I barely use anything north of 4 or 5 tracks. So when it explodes, that should be
yeah, man, yeah, do that shit, man. Let me get like 5 or 6 of them tracks, man. And what I'll probably go.
Let me try this while we're live.
Yeah, send that shit to me, man.
Let me see.
Matter of fact, I'll even mix it on StreamYards.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make something right here. I'm gonna make something decent. Hold on. Yeah. My bad. I was going over some beats and stuff I made. Have you heard? Hold on. Have you heard some of the stuff I made? How do they sound? Let me see.
Some of your synths were out of key.
Yeah, I know my synths are out of key because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just
I'm gonna tell you, Kuda, what you gotta do. You can't. I'm gonna tell you the problem with synth sounds. I'm gonna tell you what you did wrong. You can't use chord mode on the MPC, bro. And the reason why is because the chord, like what you have to do is you have to make your own chart that's making the chords the way you want them to make. And the reason why that is because let's say you are you in the chord mode on your MPC. Let's say you switch to all minor chords. If you're in a minor scale, there's only 4 minor, or there's 3 minor chords, 3 major chords, and there's 1 diminished chord, and that's in every key. So if you're going nothing but minor chords, they're not going to be all minors. You might get to this one pad where it's an augmented chord, or they're not going to line up.
Yeah, like it would. Yeah, like when I tune it, it changes like it changes the key and the chord.
That's because you can't use chord mode. It's better using scale mode.
See, I use this old here trusty piano and just
or what you could do is this, or what you could do is this. This is what a lot of the non-musician beat makers do. What they'll do is they'll just either play the keyboard with everything in A minor and transpose it, or what they'll do, basically they'll play everything in A minor or C major.
Oh, and then switch the key on everything.
And then transpose it on their keyboard to whatever key the MPC's in.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's a beat that I had before. I already produced that one. All right, here's another beat I made called Valkyries. What's going on, Tyrone? Emoji says short stem, it's over. Drop the mix, start stem, it's over. Drop the mixtape. Music therapy said explode the tracks in the edit track menu. Yeah, I know how to explode it. Man, yeah, I actually like that song too. I put that one out. I think I made this earlier.
I like the drums.
Yeah. Hold on. So I try to be like minimalist, you know, like less is more with lo-fi. So it's kind of like, you know, like old school hip hop / then I'll slap like on a warbly tape type of sound, or like a vintage type sound. And as far as I'm concerned, it's done, you know.
Man, see, my problem is, bro, I'm not messing with no type of loops after what I just went through dealing with a loop nigga, man. I'm not fucking with no loops, period. I had a loop nigga stop me from. I had a nigga with a loop stop me from getting a place.
What's going on,
fuck really? Man, you can't fuck with a loop, bro.
You got to clear. You had to clear it.
When it came time to clear it, all right. So there was a producer I had a good relationship with, right? He sends me a couple loops or whatever. I make a beat with the loop, and I get both of the loops placed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I make the beat. And I get both the loops placed. Plus, I played like 3 or 4 sounds over it, so it ain't like I just used those loops and I actually made a beat, right? I
added to it, right? It's a different.
I added a lot to it. Right? So when it comes time to clear the record, the budget to clear the record is $7,500. He say in order to clear the 2 loops, he want $10,000.
Oh, you tripping?
And it's like, dude, how you want $10,000 for the loop when you didn't make the beat, nigga, and you didn't get it placed?
And it wasn't a royalty free loop. It was like a
no, it was his. It was his. He made it. That's not the point. The point is, I made the beat. I got it placed. You shouldn't get more than me.
Right. And you put in the work.
Yeah. And I got it placed, nigga. You couldn't get nothing placed
to get it out, right?
You talk about you on 10 bands, bro.
Yeah,
I remember. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
I was finna say. I remember when that shit came up on, and Bolo did a take on it, and people was like, "Well, blah 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 blah." I was like, "Hell, without him getting it placed, you wouldn't have had shit." I mean, like, how the fuck you gonna argue with that? Like,
man, I don't use no loops no more, Curlin. I promise you, bro. I don't fuck with no loops, nigga. I play instruments. I play guitar. I play drums. I play piano, nigga. Fuck a loop, nigga. I play my own shit.
Yeah, well, I hadn't played an instrument in like forever, so I'm gonna be on them loops until I can get through it.
Man, don't try to get nothing placed, Carl. I'm telling you, man, these niggas that's loop niggas, bro, they fuck the game up, bro. Cause it's like, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You'll get one. I'm gonna tell you this another thing that happened. I got one loop from a nigga, right? When it came time for, I got that one placed too. When it came time to do the paperwork on that one, it was 4 niggas that had to clear one loop.
Yep, Bolo said that shit too. Yep,
bro.
And
like
so like it anything that I get is gonna be from like a store that any and everybody could have gotten hold of. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no exclusive. Hey, let me send you this. What can you do with it? Type of shit. Like that's the type of shit I ain't fucking with.
I learned that loops is like microwave. You know what I'm saying? You got that slow cook and you got that microwave cook. Now me, if you make beats like I do with my hands, bro, you know a beat really like 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Cause you're coming with chords, you're coming with scales, you're actually playing an instrument, you're trying to figure out counter melodies. With that slow cook, it makes for a better meal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's one thing I had to come to terms with, because a lot of beat makers, man, they'll just make something right there on the spot, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but like me, I want to come through and I want to drop something on the speakers, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you mean. Like,
no, I'm glad you said that, Dusty, because I was trying to tell Kuda earlier that that's the approach that I take. You know, I think it was just because, you know, I'm starting out, I'm still kind of new to this, so I take my sweet time. But after listening to you, it adds another dimension to why, you know, I want to take my sweet time when it comes to making a beat. So I'm really glad you said that.
Hey, Nicer, check this out, sweetie. What you really want to do is, if you want to be like, anybody who would say, what's the one thing I need to do if I want to be a producer? I would say either pick up the piano or the guitar.
Okay.
You learn those and learn them well. Even if you can't learn to play, just learn the theory. If you can learn theory to where you know what chords are in what scale and what keys are in what chords, once you learn that, man, everything is pretty much up from there, because like you pretty much counting numbers in a chord progression. 6 4 1 5 1 4 5 1 5 4 2, like 6 4 1. Like you basically just counting chords inside of a chord progression once you learn the theory.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm learning about triplets and weird stuff.
Yeah, like the thing is I want to get to the point to where I know it and I don't have to keep looking shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm trying to find this calculator. That video you showed me, Curlin. That guy, he knew his stuff. He said there's calculators out there, so I tried to find it, and then. I'm not gonna lie. If you go to Warp Samples, that shit dramatically changes it too.
Hey.
That changes the key.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, Curlin, I'm gonna tell you what I had to do, bro. Because what I had to do was I had to go to Google and print out some pages with different chord charts and like see, like I basically got a major chord and a minor chord for every key, and it shows every chord within that key. So I could just look to the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I know I'm in B flat. Okay, look at B flat. I think I want to use the 1 4 5. And so I already know in B flat 1 4 5 is B flat, E flat, and F sharp. You know what I'm saying? It's just once you know where you at, man, you can find your way anywhere. And it's the same thing with the guitar because they're both concert pitch.
Yeah. So I'd be cheating like a motherfucker. I bought the plug-in mixed in key.
Hey, let me give you a real cheat code, Curly. Since you in the VSTs, bro,
You know,
download this VST called Scalar.
I got it. Scalar 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, I gotta learn it though, because that
how does that work?
is like a
how does that work, Curly?
So Scalar is the VST, and you load it up to basically it's a MIDI plugin. So like, let's say if you're in Fruity Loops, right? You have a VST channel, and you set the MIDI. Let's say you set the MIDI channel to channel 1. You put up Scalar as a MIDI insert, and you could basically tailor what MIDI channel you're gonna send it to. And what it allows you to do is it allows you to set, like, let's say you want to go to C sharp major or whatever, right? You can set the white keys to whatever scale you want. That way you could just play white keys and not get lost.
And you could just
you'll be in
it
key.
And it'll be
you'll be in key, and you can change it to whatever key you want.
Yeah, but like Wes said, you still have to know theory to maximize it.
That's true.
That's where I'd be like, okay, let me hit Google and look this shit up real quick, and then after I switch some things over, and then I kind of feel my way through it, and I'd be like, that's the sound that I'm looking for. That's the note I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of going by ear right now, but I know exactly what you're saying.
Another thing that I would recommend is for anybody who like me, because all of my beats have like really intricate drums or real complicated drums, but I actually start out with just keyboard sounds and a metronome. So I might do.
Yeah, I kind of find that hard.
Well, for me, as long as I got a metronome, I can do it. So like, if I got a metronome, I could start out with a piano. I'll probably copy and paste that pattern, put it on a pad or something like that. Maybe copy and paste that pattern, some sort of arpeggio, octave up or something like that. That's 3 sounds right there. Then you drop an 808 or a bass line, and now all I got to do is drums.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, how do you count your bars between the melodies? But you're using the metronome.
The metronome. Yeah, the metronome is right. The metronome is my clock. So if I do 3 keyboard sounds and do a bass line or an 808, now what I do is I put a clap. I start off with a clap, and then I turn the metronome on. So now I do the drum.
You use the clap as a metronome. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, once I get to the point where I put the clap in there, then I turn the metronome off, and I always do the keyboard sounds first because it's easier to find drums that fit a keyboard vibe than it is to find a sound that fits your drum.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I always start with keyboard sounds, and then once I figure out whatever sound palette I'm using, then I go ahead and pick drums that fit that sound palette. That's why I know some people that start off with drums and then they play keys over it. I know some people that's like keyboarders and they want to do the drums first, so they can play the keys over it. That's one way, but I'm a drummer first, so I do the other stuff first and then finish with the drums.
So if let's say if I don't know what the hell I'm doing with the keyboard, is it okay to use a sample as the keys or the melody?
If what I would do is find some chords that you could sample, keyboards. Find some chords that you can sample, and what you do is try to isolate as many different chords as you can, and then you can rearrange and play them in whatever order you want. But I wouldn't use a sample as it is, bro, because it's bad. It's easy to get samples placed, but when you got, people like Sting taking 95% of Juice WRLD's publishing, that's what you gotta look out for, man.
That nigga stalked him. He made sure. Okay, we gonna make sure you get the money first before we take it. Oh, that bag secure? All right.
Yeah.
Sue.
Like Juice WRLD is putting that man's grandkids through college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with it, but you can't be mad at it because when you look at the song, he stole Sting's guitar, he stole the melody that he sung with. Like, that's basically Sting's song with just different words. That's why he got so much. Because it was Sting's guitar. It wasn't the same exact guitar, but it was what they call an interpolation.
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, that's not even your song. So it's like when he took 95%, it's like, but what did Juice WRLD really add to it?
That's why I'm a little scared right now, because they say the best, like what people are doing right now, they're sampling people from the 2000s, And I'm like, damn, okay, I know a lot of songs I can pick, but fuck, these niggas still alive. They're gonna know where it came from.
No, but see, but it's good to sample the newer stuff because I say sample the newer stuff.
Because they sample stuff too, yeah.
Well, if you're gonna sample, I say sample newer stuff because a lot of the newer stuff that sample is synchronized to Synth MIDI clock, so it's easy to chop it up.
Yeah. True, because it's damn near already done.
It's all you got to do is run the tempo in the tune bat, figure out whatever the tempo is, plug that in, and you could chop it up just like that. Then time stretch and make it what you want it to be. Right. But that sampling, bro, it's like, it's a dangerous game, man.
It is. That's why. When I first started, I was like, I just want to be able to make my own. But then I got to know music theory and all that other stuff. I wanted to make my own melodies, so I won't have to worry about people, clearing and all that other shit.
Well, I mean, you could also just do your sample stuff for sport. You know
I'm not to make money off of it. They got websites now that you pay like $10, sometimes $25 a month, and all of those samples are already cleared. Too.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Look, man. If you're a sample dude and that's what you do, and you like digging through crates and you like fucking around with an ASR 10 and whatever, dude. If that's what you do it. But like the people that are doing that, they're manipulating these samples so hard to where you honestly really can't tell what it is. And that's the people I give the credit to as far as sampling, because that's when sampling becomes an art, when you can take it, chop it up, and you make it something different.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably even detect it sometimes, but like if you can, like, to me, that's the art of sampling, bro. Because when you, like, let's say take a loop and loop some Al Green or whatever the case may be, it's like it's lazy. It's like
nicer if you're here. Make sure you're asking questions also, because you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of good information here, and I definitely would like you to engage because you're a super producer also. So
Oh, I'm here. I'm listening. I am soaking up the game. I'm listening. But okay. If I have any questions, I sure will. I will.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, nice to start with your keyboards.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that because when you said start with the keyboard or guitar, I'm leaning more towards the keyboard as well.
I'm gonna practice that this month. Yeah, just start with melodies first. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna do drums first. I don't know why I do drums first all the time, but I do need to start with melody.
It makes a difference, bro.
Like for me, I have to kind of start with whatever idea pops in my head, and I got to get out.
See, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah. I need to learn how to do that.
Sometimes I just be walking around the house and a drum loop will just start playing in my head, and I'd be like, why don't I just put that in the machine, even if I don't do nothing with it right then?
See, I wish I get that too, because like they say when you're creating lo-fi, like kind of have like a vision that you're creating, like maybe a particular park and swinging on the swings, and then you know what I'm saying, and then see that nostalgic feel. But I just be here. I just take whatever is given to me, and then I work it. But
yeah.
Another thing I would recommend is, like, it's okay. Like when you're a beginner, it's okay to remake shit.
Okay.
Because it'll help you figure. Like
I just think my beats sound the same, because I think that's why I bought the pad thai. I think my beats sound the same. I think I go for the same sound for the most part.
There's nothing wrong with that. Look, Kuda. That means you have what's called a distinct sound.
Right.
You want to know
I was thinking about that too.
That was my problem in the game, Kuda, because I could play you 10 records and they sound like they've been written and produced by 10 different people, and that shit was a detriment to me. Well, you got niggas like Mustard and Neptune.
I like that though. I remember I complimented you on that. Like, you can't tell this is the same producer.
But it gets in the way though, because now it gets in the way because what's your brand now?
Now you're not focused on one particular. Okay, I see.
You feel what I'm saying? What's your brand? Who are you and what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You have to have an identity, and part of your identity is having a pocket that you sit in.
Yeah, like you're talking about a signature sound, right?
Right. And there's nothing and the goal is to have your sound to be so signature that you don't need a tag.
So people will know it's you.
Like, I'm even trying to get to that point because like
Bolo, you can tell Bolo by his drums and the stuff that he uses and how he does it.
Not to me because there's so many people that use those particular drums. I know Bolo because of his tag. That we have to go back 15 years to for producers that didn't need tags, like Jazzy Faye. You knew Jazzy Faye when you heard it. You knew Swiss Beats. You knew Kanye. You knew the Neptunes. You knew Manny Fresh. Like none of these people needed tags, bro. And I think that's what the younger people got away from. They don't want to say everybody's using the same D-Shine drum kit that then got recycled into everybody's kit.
Right. Everybody using the Unison MIDI core.
Everybody using the Unison MIDI core pack.
Unison MIDI core pack. I
like
made this earlier.
I like those drums.
Yeah.
Is that Model D plug-in for the bass?
No. I think it has. I think I did it I think I did like a bass pluck. So basically, I kind of made the bass follow the drum. So if the drum's like doom doom doom, the bass is like like kind of following it, like I basically put the bass behind my kicks.
See, all right, I'm gonna give you some game too. This right, cause you're gonna need this because you're a lo-fi dude. You might want to write this down.
That's what I'm focusing on right now. Instead of
what you need to
new real quick.
No, listen. What you need to download, this VST, and it's free. It's called NV Meter.
NV Meter.
M as in musician, MV meter, and what it is, it's a VU meter that you could put on whatever track you want to use as a VU meter. Now, VU meters is typically the meters that come on analog stuff. They don't really come on digital stuff, but it's really important, especially for you because you're a lo-fi dude. And when you're a lo-fi, you have to make sure that your kick and your bass is perfectly balanced. And when you're dealing with analog, you have what's called the law of three. So if let's say we're in an analog environment, right, and you have a drum sound that's -3 decibels. If you want to double the volume, it'll add 3 decibels to it. So that's the law of three within the analog world, right? So what you do is you sit the NV meter on your master track, and you have the kick running through there by itself. And what you do is you adjust the kick until it's sitting at -3 dB inside of the VU meter, right? Now, once you do that, now what you do is you turn the bass up from 0. You bring that fader up on the bass, and when the bass and the kick hit at the same time, you want that -3 to jump up to 0 perfectly. And once you do that, you know that the kick and the bass is perfectly balanced because if you set the kick to -3 and the bass is perfect at -3, it'll jump up to 0 in the VU meter without having to gain stage or anything. Like it's a kink fail way.
It mastered it basically.
I wouldn't say mastered it, but it's a perfect way to balance the kick and the bass because those are if your low end ain't together, your track ain't together.
Man, my phone is acting stupid right now. What the hell?
But it's called NV meter and it's free and it's a VU meter. You have to have
NV meter.
Oh shit. It's a VST. That means you're gonna have to hook up the computer, Kuda.
Oh, never mind, man.
No, Kuda. What you do is you take the MPC out of standalone. That's what you do. Just for that part.
Okay.
So that means you have to bring all your samples and everything. You have to actually resample them back in. That way you don't have to worry about the VSTs and stuff like that. And then when you're done with the beat, then you bring it out of standalone mode into the computer, and then you can use that VU meter.
I don't know why my phone is dead right now. My phone is doing this black screen shit.
That's the OG game right there for low end with kicking bass, especially with lo-fi. You're gonna need that.
My phone is dead right now. What the hell is going on? Like my screen just turned black.
still hear you.
I don't got time to do this shit today. This fucking black screen. I need to write that down. I'm gonna make sure I timestamp this MV meter.
Yeah, 6:35, 38.
So let's I'm gonna come up with a melody. Well, I'm gonna find a regular. Let me see. I'll go to expansion. I'll find the lo-fi melody, and then I'm gonna see if I can add something to it, and then we'll play around with that.
I'm finna get up out of here, Kuda.
All right, bro, man. I know you about to play around on Twitch. You about to?
Nah, shit. It's 11 and I'm running out of gas. I had to get up early.
Oh, I feel you. Yeah. Definitely, you gotta. You know, if I get something, if I run into something, I'm gonna send it to you. Anything I get, I'm gonna send it to you.
All right. And, if you still on when I sign in, I'll be back through.
Okay.
Hey, Kuda, you know what the last beat I made was?
What's that?
I made a go-go beat.
For you use the acoustic drums?
I made everything. I made a go-go jump.
Let me see. I wanna
has a whole percussion table and everything.
Bongos and all.
Bongos, congas, rim shots, all type of timbales and freaking cowbells and stuff. Everything.
Hey, you got it with you now?
I can't. I'm on my phone. I gotta break out my computer for all that.
Okay, I feel you.
I might do
it. Yeah, I know everything is separate. It's like, okay, damn, this is on my phone. Damn, this is on the computer. Damn, this is
Because like, I'm trying to figure out because what I'm doing is so the way because I'm in Logic. So what I do is you have to, if I'm in a MacBook, so you got to download this thing called Black Hole, right? And what it allows you to do is I was able to take that Black Hole. It's kind of like Soundflower back in the day, and you make an aggregate audio device. So I use my interface as well as the Black Hole as an aggregate device, and that's what I use inside Logic. So I can have the master track or whatever going to my speakers. But what it does, it clones the master track, and I basically send that to Black Hole, and I can bring that into OBS or I could bring that into StreamYard.
I forgot what's the other plugin because my friend was talking about it a minute ago, and it looks like Black Hole.
Is it for a PC or a Mac?
PC. He basically you put a beat into it and then it like warps it and damn, I forgot what that plugin. I gotta ask my bro Trey what that shit is.
But that's how I go. That's how I go live, bro. I basically clone the master channel and I send that to Soundflower instead of the stereo. What I do is I send that, because it's a whole nother separate track. So I'll take the stereo out, use that as an input, and then send that to what you call it.
I'm gonna use this because I haven't made a beat with this thing, but.
Can you separate that string from the piano?
I'm not sure. Damn it, I just did something I didn't want to do. Shoot. All right, go back. Damn it, MPC. I'm getting more comfortable using the MPC though. I never used to be like comfortable with like navigating these menus and screen diving and all this other
bro,
shit.
It take you like 30 days to really learn that thing inside and out.
Yeah, and I'll sit my black ass right down in front of these things for those 30 days. And
I'm glad you finally using it, bro, because I was whapping and tap like, bro, use the MPC, bro. Put that toy down.
Nah, I could. I honestly, I'm a beast with that damn OP1. I could do more with that OP1 than anything else. It's like my best tool.
But the outputs sound like crap compared to MPC. Those outputs on the LP1 cannot compare to those MPC outs.
Yeah, depending on how you use them. Yeah,
those MPC outs sound magnificent.
The OP1's outs is like is basically the equivalent of
headphone.
a 3000.
That's cap. How can you have a headphone output the equivalent of a 3000?
No, like the
3000
sound,
had some. The
the
3000
sound.
had the
No, I'm talking
3000
about
had the best outs out of all the NPCs except for the 4000.
the sound wave. What about the 2000? That 2000 sound shit. Metro Boomin was getting it on that damn 2000.
I mean, the 2000 sounds good, but the thing about the 2000 is more of a stripped down version. Like the 2000 wasn't better than the 3000. It was more of a stripped down version.
Oh, okay, and the XL I heard went for less than the 2000, which was
Well,
insane. It had the
the
same
XL
guts and
had
stuff.
well the cool thing about what I liked about the 2000, one, it was quick to use, and two, what I liked about it was if you could actually buy that card to get those 8 outs, those 8 outs sounded really good.
Yeah, DJ Direct was talking about that. That's crazy.
But the 4000, well, I got the 60 and the 3000. Both of those came with 8 outs.
Damn. But I knew it.
I got the 62.
I knew it was expensive when it came out, so people were buying the other one, the new one, and returning the other one and buying the new one and going home with some paper.
That's dumb. Cause I'll tell you them old NPCs, bro. Like like when we're talking about the outs and the sound, right? The 2500 and the 1000, the 2500, the 1000, probably in the 5000 really was the worst sounding ones out of all of them. Like the 1000 is real convenient to use if you had the JJOS on it, and the 2500, it like when you play that next to a 3000, next to a 4, even next to a 2000 XL, like it didn't sound good, bro. Like, and then the X sound great. The NPC one sounds great.
There's a guy that he basically turned his X in, like basically he rather use the 5000 than the X.
I don't know why, because the synthesizer on the 5000 was trash. Like you didn't even have a lot of LF. Yeah, like 2 LFOs.
I think he was using it for drums though. Black dude.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the 5000 was like, meh.
What do you think about the Renaissance?
The problem with I'm gonna tell you the problem I had with the Renaissance. Me personally,
so you use all of them.
I have played with just about all of them before.
Damn.
I haven't played with the X yet. I played with the live 2, but I haven't played with the X yet.
There's a I was looking at it the other day. There's 2 generations of it. You got a boxy one, and then you got the more smoother one, which is the one people are using now.
They got a new X.
The hardware looks different. Like what am I trying to say? The hardware, like the shell.
I've used most of the NPCs, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If you depending on what you want, if you want an old one, get the 62, get the 3000. Now with the 60, well, they have a 60 and a 60 MK2. I had the 62. It sounds great. It's 12-bit and it has like a 12-bit punch to it, but the problem is you only get 26 seconds of sample time for the whole thing. I'm talking about drum samples.
That's a lot. 26 seconds is a good amount.
How many loops you think you're gonna use with 26 seconds?
Well, you could chop it up though. I mean, 10 seconds is a good. Well, no. I guess depend on what you're making. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
That's about as much as the SB1200. Like an SB1200 to me was really the best drum machine ever made, but the problem is it only had like 12 seconds to sample. But if you talking, then you got the 3000. That was 6. But see, the problem with the 62 was that you could only sample in mono.
But by the time you release it, you can, or if you run it into something else, you can get a split cord and do stereo, right?
But see, the problem with that is you only got 26 seconds, so you're gonna sample 2 6-second loops, make that 12 seconds. That's half of your time.
Yeah, you have to tape that together. Yeah. What's going on, Toya?
Okay, so cool because
Hi.
How you
hey,
doing?
What's up, Toya?
How you doing?
I miss you, Nicer.
Are you at work?
I miss you too.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I've been on YouTube
I've been taking
for
a
a good
hiatus.
minute. Yeah, I've been taking I took a few hiatuses.
I can't even blame you, Nicer. You smart.
I really want to start being able to freak samples like I really want to. But listen, let me make some drums real quick. So this is gonna be on.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good to see you around.
Even better for me.
Say it again.
Even better for me.
It's the me for me.
It's the me for me.
What'd you eat today, Toya?
Collard
green.
Yo, you could tell I was drinking earlier, couldn't you?
No, not really. We were having a great time.
I was like, yo, Kuda knows when I've been drinking, but yeah, I had some good food for dinner.
You had some wine?
Nah, I had like 3 old fashions.
Old fashions. Iced tea?
No, old fashioned is bourbon, simple syrup, and orange.
Girl, where you trying to
bitters
go?
and an orange. Yeah.
Where are you trying to go?
Nah, that's just like my favorite drink. So like if I go out, that's typically what I order.
So we're gonna try to turn this into
That's too much swing.
Oh, fine. What, this?
Why are you always using that 6-9 swing, man?
I don't know. Or I told you all my beats sound the same. I'm trying to make some lo-fi. I just needed to lay down some random drums. Or I can.
If you're gonna use the 6-9 swing, what you need to do is change your time signature, bro. That you can actually
I don't know how to do any of that shit or none of that. I'm learning one by one. I am learning about the time signature though, but I just wanted to lay down some drums, and then I know the sample's about to whip my ass dealing with these damn drum.
Man, what you should do is take two take 2 of those samples and make them unique from each other, and high pass one of them and low pass the other.
That's rocket science.
Oh, it ain't. Because if you low pass one and high pass the other, you can separate those sounds as much as you can.
Dusty, why you so bossy?
This sounds okay? For like some drums? Or a little bit too much swing?
No, it's good.
I'm off on one. I don't know if y'all heard it. I heard it.
No, it's actually sound good without it.
Yeah. That's the thing about lo-fi. Like, mistakes like that can be made, and it's cool. Like, it's really supposed to emulate when dudes didn't have a computer, didn't know music theory, and they just was basically beating on prison tables and lunch tables and stuff.
Hey, what key is that bass line in?
I don't know. If it sounds good.
No, that's important because that's important. You figure out what keys that in, and then what you do is you change the key of the project to that key. That way, everything will fall in line with it.
Okay. Wait, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. Give me 1 second after I punch this in. Okay. So everything has to be in the same key? Like the whole song should be in like E major or A?
Yeah. Absolutely. If you mixing keys, man, you in a big way.
Oh, I have a question. Does the MPC show you what key it is, whatever you're playing? Does it show you?
If you're in scale mode, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And another thing with the MPC, if you go to chord mode, they have like a bunch of different like chord settings, like jazz chords, church chords, whatever kind of chord you got. You can play with those too.
This one's in G major.
Okay.
So what you do is you go to where the clock is, and you change the whole project to G major. That way, when you bring in other samples, it'll automatically tune it.
All right. So what you say I should do? I should go to where should I go?
To where you set the BPMs and stuff at. You change the key of the project.
It's up here. I just don't know. Let's see.
Wherever it says transpose.
Okay.
And you change, and you say G major to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, go +6. If you're in C major, go +6.
I don't know where to put +6 on this thing. It's a whole different screen. Can you see it? Let's see.
Not from here.
Hold on.
Yeah, go back. Go to the main screen. Move over to the right a little bit. Okay. It should be my project at the bottom. My project. Bottom row.
It's a little, edit list, pad mute, track mute, next sequence control, MIDI control, song, pad mixer, sampler, looper, sample, edit, program, edit.
Go to
preferences.
No, it's not in preferences. It's in, I think go to song. Go to song.
All right, it's
main mode. Okay, now you see those options at the top. Okay. Oh wait, we'll go back to the main menu. Okay, it's go to the top of that screen next to the 116.
The 116.
To go back to the main screen.
Main screen.
No, that ain't not that main.
Go back to this screen.
Right now, go left, right to the right of that 116 where it's showing the metronome. Click that.
Some stuff might have changed too because they just did an update.
They just did an update. Oh.
Wait, can I build the beat and then just turn around and put it all in key?
You could.
Okay. I think that'll probably be easy. So
this is what you do since you know that your bass is G major. Just look for other samples that are in G major.
Oh, so look for other stuff that's in G major. Okay.
Right. That way they all fit together.
Oh, I got it right here. Okay, hold on. Damn. What the hell?
Oh, you found it?
No. Hold
on. Right here where it says 81, right? If you look.
Hold on. Okay. This is gonna be
transpose off. See that transpose right there?
G major. What transpose? There's so much little things right here. What's off?
Okay. Okay,
I'm sorry, it's confusing. It's confusing. But this one it does say G major. Damn, and this one says D. But when I can do stuff like this, like G minor. Oh yeah, the G with the hashtag and the M is the major, right?
No, G with the hashtag is G flat, so that's F sharp. No, wait, G sharp. I'm tripping. No, G sharp. That's A flat. Yeah, G sharp.
This one just say GM.
That's G minor.
And then this one right here, it's not showing the whole thing, but like I would do like something like this, and I'll be like, hold on. All right. Sometimes I do 2 kicks, so I'd hold on. Oh, that did sound all right.
So you know if you're in A flat, that means you could also go to B. That means you could also go to B flat minor too. So if you're
I gotta know this. I gotta figure out the chords because all of this is rocket science to be man.
So basically, so A flat minor and V major is the same key.
Same thing. Yeah, I know. Like it starts over, right? Okay.
Right. Kind of like C major and A minor is the same key.
I've been abusing the hell out of this thing.
Man, I haven't used the new update. It looks different.
It does look different, but they move shit around, and that's what's killing me. This one, the root note is the same thing. Like if it says C3, that's the key, right?
That means you need to tune. All right, so is that for the baseline, right?
No, that was for this root note. I'm just saying, I'm trying to recognize. It's confusing.
If it's in C, that means you might not want to use it. If it's in G minor, you want to stay in G, or what is it? You want to stay in A flat minor or in B major.
If Wes said it's a major, if it'll be a capital letter. Minors have lowercase.
And if you're talking about a hashtag, that means it's your sharp. And if it's a B in front of it, that's a flat.
Sharp means that it has a high attack in that key, right?
No, sharp means it's a black key. Sharp and flat means it's a black key. Right.
Black key. Oh, okay.
So if you go to G and go to the black key above it, there's G sharp, A flat.
All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, I just got a cool bass line. Let me see if we can just find a sample real quick. And then this sample, I don't even know. This sample says it's in C3 also. So that other drum kit, bro. Huh?
If it's a keyboard sound, you add a key. If it's a drum set, you good.
Nah, this one is the sample. So I should have used that other kit that's in C3 with the root note with this, right?
No, ain't your bass line in G minor or G sharp? If it's in G sharp, you want to stay. You want to basically search for all samples in G sharp or B flat, or not B flat, B major or G sharp minor. You want to stay there that way.
The bass line root note says C3 also. It says all of them say C3.
Well, if it
says C3. I don't know. This is confusing. Oh, that right here, the key says G minor. All right, let me see.
Right. So,
on one thing it says G minor. Let's see. The drum, I think I used.
The drums don't matter for the pitch.
Okay. But the bass is G minor. Okay.
So that means you want to make sure all your samples is in G minor or B major.
This one's in A minor. I wish you could just change the key, but I would have to play with
this. See if you could transpose it down, or you can time stretch it.
I'm lost. I don't know what
you could time stretch it down from A sharp to A minor, or A flat. Excuse me.
Okay, I don't know the calculations though, because this is A minor.
You can't just try to transpose it down.
How do you do that? Like just go down and tune it down?
Yeah, one semitone down. But you say it's an A sharp, right?
Yeah, but right here the root note says C3, where I can go to tune it down. Because literally I could just. Okay.
Well, just move it down to B then. Just move it -1 so you can stay in B.
Move to root note A2, G2, B2, BB2.
Yeah, B. You can pick B2
right here. BB2.
Yeah, B2.
Change the root note.
No, not BB. B2. BB is B flat. You just want B. B2.
B2. Okay.
That way it'll line up with your G major, or it'll line up with your G minor bass line. It'll mix together. It'll fit.
Let me go assign.
I'm over here teaching you about mixing samples.
I don't know what the hell is going on right now. It's still at the same sample.
But it's stretched down. Yeah, it did. It pitched it down. Now you see how it blends together? It doesn't sound dissonant.
I guess. Let me try to see if I can lay this on it real quick. Let me try to. This is like the rocket science before you really get through or make a breakthrough.
To be honest, Kuda, I've been playing with the Force lately.
What you mean the Force?
The Kai Force?
Oh, the Force? Yeah, they just put out an update for it. I really want one. It looks cool.
It's not as cool as a push.
The Ableton push? Yeah, I was thinking about if I get a DAW, I would get an Ableton push. They look alike though.
I think you got something, bro. I think all you need to do now is like do different tracks or whatever. But I think you're good with that.
You said different drums, right?
No. I think what you should do is go through and make different sequences with different track mints in it, because it sounds like you're done, bro. Because what you did was you lined up that sample with B major. That way it's gonna fit with it. You can just take it out and take other stuff out.
Yeah, I really don't do sequences. How I do it is I make like a beat within like 8 bars, and then I use like I will add something to it like counter chords or the whole track, and then what I would do is I'll just use the track mute as like a sequence thing by taking things in and taking it out.
Yeah, I'll make one big sequence with 8 bars, and it'll basically have everything in it for like a chorus. Like
that's what I do. I do one big sequence, and then I use track mutes.
Right, and then copy and paste and track mute.
Yeah, or like when I'm ready to produce the beat or whatever, what I'll do is I'll do it like a live performance. Like I'll use the track mutes, turn certain things on, turn certain things off, turn certain things on, turn certain things off, warp certain things, do drops and stuff. I do it kind of like the OP1. I know you don't like that, but that's how I do it, you know. So I start adding like other little stuff like hi-hats, like I can add stuff, so like I add like another set of drums. So this is what I would do. So like, hold on. So like, when I want to add like a hook or something like that, instead of using the whole sequence, I know I can copy and paste. What I just really do is I track mute it. So it's like I can add. I'll go to another track, some other drums that I put on.
That's too much.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Going to use that, but like literally basically I just do stuff like this. Like like.
Is that the XY function?
No, this is track view.
Bring the bass line in. Take out that sample part.
Hold on. Like I would use something like this as like a verse, or like, you know, like you do something like for 4 bars, and then like 4 bars is like this, and then when the hook comes in, I'll probably do something like.
I always like to arrange it on the MPC because like I could make 4, 5, 6 sequences and rearrange them in the way that I want.
Right.
And I don't have to think about nothing. And if I want to make a certain sequence unique or whatever, add like some drum rolls or drum fills, whatever the case. I always like arranging on the MPC better.
Yeah, it's actually fun when you can get it. Because honestly, the MPC is just a tool. Like, I realize it's like a big tool. Like, the sounds are there, but how it arranges it, what you can do with it, it's a tool, you know? It's just... And then I've seen some people do some crazy shit with the Q links, man. That shit is ridiculous.
Oh, man, I'm a Q link nigga, bro.
You a Q link nigga?
I am. Bro, I have all type of shit to the Q links, bro. Especially back when I had the Renaissance, because they has like 60 Q links.
Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of Q links on that joint. Hell yeah. You can scratch with it.
Well, I couldn't scratch on the MP, but I could scratch on the Force because it has a crossfader on it.
Oh, let me turn off this metronome.
You don't need
I know
that.
West hate that metronome. West be. I know y'all can hear it more than I can. Shit, if it was up to me, I'd leave that metronome in. I want to do something on pad 4, just to kind of add an extra thing, and then it's like you bring it back in. The only reason why I work like this though, Dusty, is because if you notice, that's the same workflow with the digitone when you're doing you know how you got the fill button.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I've never used the digitone for any type of sequence.
Are you kidding me?
I've never sequenced.
It got the best sequencer. It's the best sequencer in the game.
I've never used the sequencer, bro. I always went straight MIDI in from the MPC. I recorded the MIDI in the MPC and then resampled it back in.
Bruh, it has the best sequencer available.
Bro, it's not better than the MPC sequencer.
Shit. The MPC, I'm not even gonna lie, I wouldn't dare use the step sequencer on the MPCs.
No. I didn't say sequencer. No, when I'm all right, so
no, actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I can show you some stuff with this digitone right now. It actually has a better sequencer than the MPC.
But I can
actually stand on that with the chance and the trig conditions. This don't have that.
But see, on the MPC, I can see the MIDI notes. I can see the MIDI notes, and then I can basically go into the sample record and just resample it. And basically, it'll play the MIDI back just the way I recorded it, and it'll resample it in just the way I played it with the audio telling everything. So I never used it to sequence anything.
That's the best part. The sequence.
I was farming it for sounds, bro.
That's what Electron knows. Well, yeah, if you're looking for sounds, you're gonna find a fuckload of sounds on that digital.
That's the only thing I was using it for was basically I was using it to make anything with FM in it. And another good thing with the digitone, I would use that for the effects too. Like you could plug in.
You could reroute. Yeah. On the master, the master.
I would come in from the guitar or come in from a bass, and it has like really nice effects. What key is that bell in? That bell is off.
I have no earthly idea. It's so weird to find that shit on here. You got to go to sample warp, and then it tells you it's in D. But how do I get it up? Like, what is the I need a calculator.
No. What you do is if it's in D, you move it down to B. Because that's what 3, 1, 2, yeah, that's 3 away. So just go -3 and that'll take you to B. You want to be in either B major.
I don't know how to do that. That shit is
Transpose
hard.
it, or you basically bring it down some semitones. You should basically go, what's it? 1,
So I press
3.
shift.
-3 semitones for that bell sample. -3 semitones.
So go to -3. Do it. It went to B.
Right. That's where you need to be. G major, B minor, or was it G minor, B major?
So.
Right. Now play it with the samples.
All right, let's see. Hold on.
Is that B minor or B major?
This is regular B, so I'm pretty sure that's the capital. So that's probably B major. Oh shit. Oh, this menu diving. I should probably do what? -4.
Wes said you got to pitch it down.
Pitch it down. I don't know how to do that, y'all. But we were in G, right?
No, that original sample was in D. You could move it up to G major or G minor, or move it down to B major. I would move it up.
So the G.
Yeah, try that.
Ooh, hold on.
You either gonna be in G minor or B major. No, G sharp minor or B major.
Oh, this might sound good. Hold on, let's see.
Hey, Kuda.
Hold on. Yep. Hold on. What you saying, Dusty?
Hey, that sound would sound a lot better if you halftime it.
I don't know how to do none of that shit.
Oh, Kuda, I like where you had it before.
It wasn't
Dusty
too bad.
said it was in B. When it was in B.
You want me to change it back to D? Cause I like this. Cause I can turn the whole beat off. That shit don't sound too bad. It's not overpowering. And if I want to turn it up a little bit, I can duck it. I want to turn it up actually.
I'm talking about the bell.
Hold on.
If you duck anything, you want to duck the bell.
With the bell, the little
The bell cutting through a little too hard.
What bell? Hold on.
The one that you just adjusted.
Shit, I'd rather turn that shit up so y'all can hear it. Cause I like if I drop out the beat, like if it's like.
Well, Kuda, can you put the bell back in B so I can hear it again? Cause I liked how it sounded before.
Let's see. Back in B?
Yeah, I think that's what Dusty said. The first time when you went to -3,
I went to a G.
That put it in B, right?
Oh yeah.
I like the more darker tone, like.
Because if you have it at 0, I think that's D. So if you bring it back to -3, I think that would be.
Yeah, 0 is D. So you said -3.
Yeah. You might got to EQ some of them low mids off if you keep it at -3.
This is 3 right here.
No, -3. 3 is F.
Yeah, it's -3. Hold on. You on +3? It's in B. Unless you want me to play with this. That's in the semi and then fine. I liked where it was before.
I mean, to me, it don't matter as long as.
Like I like, I don't know. I think I was at 7. Yeah, I like when it was in G, because it's not overpowering and I can turn it up. Like, this is what I would do with it. Like I'll do this.
I think G is +6.
No, it's a 7.
7.
I would do this, and I wouldn't like lo-fi it. I would literally just do this. Just duck it. You said turn the first sample down?
You already ducked it.
Let's see. Let me turn the first sample.
You already ducked it.
So the first sample's in first sample allegedly is in B2, root note. The first sample is in A minor, AM. Let me see. If I turn it to G or
no, G sharp.
I don't know, it's not working.
You want G sharp or you will B?
Well, let me do this. Let me lo-fi everything and see what it will do. I don't know why hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to fix this phone. Hold on. Wonder if this will work. On coffee. I'ma just play around with this. I'll do this. Change up the whole sound. I'll do vinyl. Drums. So this is what I do, and then it literally changed the whole track.
What exactly is that lo-fi algorithm doing to the sound?
What it's doing is it's kind of like adding a little bit of distortion, like a little bit of vinyl, like crackles. You know, like when you take an old vinyl out and it has like dust on it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it has like dust on it. Hold on. Or you can give it like a tape sound, like a warbly kind of like.
I like
see this. This one sounds good because it's the MPC 3000. Drums always sound good on the.
See the thing with those the thing about those particular algorithms where you have like the SB12, the reed, like the SB12 is basically 12-bit. The MPC 3K is basically 16-bit. 60 is 12-bit, and then when you go into the ring, that's emulating the SB12 where we used to have the quarter-inch cable like halfway out, so you could mimic that bypassing the filter. But it's not real deal 12-bit. It's not real deal 16-bit.
It's like digital.
Right. It ain't because like the real deal 12-bit is what's it called? Bit Crusher.
Yeah, I got a Bit Crusher on here. They use Bit Crushers all the time for definitely for lo-fi. I like this. So it's like I'll probably turn this to MPC 3000 also. But you see how like it kind of muffles the drums, kind of similar to like a low pass. But
if I was you, I would put it to MPC 60 or
MPC. Okay, I can put the 60. This is 60. Ooh, I like that. And this is SP. But see, the SP is more bright. I didn't know the SP version? No, not the ring version, regular. Or I can just go straight for the drums. Like if I go all the way down here, like let me go all the way down. Hold on.
That's a high pass.
So you can give like an old distorted kind of nuanced cassette sound. But they got stuff set up directly for the drums, so that's bass. I like this one. Diode is good. Let's see. Tube amp. But see, that's overpowering. Flutter vibrato. This one kind of sounds like it has like a slight flanger on it. Got this one. Hold on. These are for more guitars. Old studio sound. Drum loop basic. Drum on vinyl. Balance your mix while trapping. Turn the first sample down. Alright, hold on. Why is my phone acting this stupid right now, man? Hold on, y'all. See, my thing is I'm not trying to make it perfect because I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna lo-fi it. Drum saturation. I like this. Got a little bit of reverb on it. Right. Shit, all right. What do you think about this, Nicer?
I like that part where you where you just
like
got the bells or the chimes. Can you put like that in there
like,
with it?
what do you mean, like a like kind of like a scratchy noise or something?
Yeah. No, like I heard it in the beat while you're playing when you had everything playing that it kind of sound like a spray paint can.
I probably would have to put that on track 4. Let's see. I think track 4 has that sound that right there. Let's see, track 3. That?
Yeah, that right there, yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. Like, I don't know what's going on with my phone. This is kind of concerning me. Hold on. I do need to go. I need to get to Thailand very soon and do some stuff real quick. Yeah, the only thing is that while I really don't want to do too much clean mastering on it is because it's because it needs to get dirtied up anyway.
Right.
I have to dirty it up anyway. So it'll get that lo-fi sound that I'm looking for, low fidelity. Hold on, let me see. Reset iPhone.
Yeah, I like that one. I'm you still impress me how fast you can put beats together, man. That's where I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, shit,
that's
you can
where
do
I'm
a bunch
trying to
of.
get to.
You can do that like crazy with that PO. It's just that, you know, you got to make sure you're putting them out because you'll run out of space quick, you know?
Yeah. I mean, see, that like I'm glad I got to play that for you. Now I can clear out that out because I want to clear out that drum that's already on there and put your 808 on there.
Yeah, I got a 707 coming out this weekend. You said let me see. Quickly press the volume up button and quickly release the wait. Press and quickly release the volume up button. Press.
Oh, so you're using your phone to look up stuff to figure out
No, my phone is dead. Like it's acting stupid. Yeah, it's acting dumb. I got this black screen of death BS thing going on. There it goes. All right, my bad. Fixed it. All right, my bad. Now we're back to the thing. Okay, hold on. So that's kind of what I was telling Dusty, but I think what Dusty's saying is right. Like if I get everything right, once I dirty it up, it should sound good, and I probably really won't have to do that much to it, you know?
Right. That'll cut your time, the time that makes the beat even more down, right?
Right.
And
because
make you even more efficient or faster.
Well, not even just that. The thing about lo-fi is that back in the day, people would pay. Not even now, people pay a lot of money to get it clean. You know what I'm saying? Clean it up, get that crackle out, get everything compressed this so we can hear the drums and the drums sound good, no distortion, no nada. And it's like now they're charging people to get it dirty, you know? So it needs to sound like somebody put it on an old record or something, or, you know.
Right.
My thing is that when I turn certain things off and on, I want to be able to manipulate the beat so I can do stuff like this. Like I can do stuff like make it empty and then See, I could turn certain things off and on and kind of give it like a suspense and like.
Yeah.
Like go back to the original beat and then. Like I'm able to play with it like that. So basically I'm kind of using this thing as like how it would be used in the 80s, you know? Or like I'm basically using it and I'm using it like like it has limitations, you know, not using it to sound clean. It's supposed to sound like.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying, Kuda, because doing it this way, you're actually strengthening your creative muscles, right?
Yeah. And the cool thing about it is creating something like when people create stuff, right? Let me call this one Dusty. I'm gonna do a Dusty series. The cool thing is that like, so imagine being creative trying to clean something up, you know, using your MPC as a tool to clean something up. Imagine doing that, and then imagine getting creative trying to dirty something up. Does that make sense?
Right.
Like I'm trying to make it, I'm making it purposefully dirty, you know. So it's purposely dirty, basically. Hold on, let me turn this down this way. I bet I'm messing with my shotgun mic, so. Now I said I wasn't gonna I said I wasn't gonna mess around with this sample, but you know the bell chime that me and Dusty were keying in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slap a lo-fi filter onto it and see if it can like kind of, I wouldn't say tremolo, but kind of like warbly. It's supposed to sound like you're playing it out of your old record player or your old cassette phone.
Right.
So that's what it is. That's what Dusty was asking. He's like, so what exactly like is it doing? Like what exactly are you trying like how dirty are you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Have it sound. So this bell, which I can't add it to it because it has compression on it. Damn. This bell. Well, not the. I thought it was the other part, but he said, "I'm back." Does cacao have caffeine in it, Kuda? I think so. He said the drums remind me to 93 to infinity, man. Tony, let me know if you want me to send something over for you for your lo-fi channel. It actually sounds good. I can't believe I did that with that sample too. And that's the end. Wow. Yo, I can't believe all the shit that I've been dreaming to do is unfolding right in front of my eyes. I mean, I can't believe it because it's happened before, but I mean, I can't believe it. You know, like, damn, I'm like really like legit getting better. I don't understand, like several years ago, shit, I would not be where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. Kuda, that keyboard you got there, how much did you pay for it? I'm thinking about getting one.
These are like $100, but get the new MPC one. It's a bigger keyboard, but you can MIDI with it. I can MIDI with this, but I would have to use this to get it to control anything.
The adapter thing?
Yeah, because it's only to USB. They just released a new one where it's a MIDI cable.
Okay.
See, I'm what the fuck? This sounds. Look, you hear the same sample kind of?
I hear it. It's the same one, but it sounds different.
In a different composition. Yeah.
Right.
So that's. I could pitch it up and pitch it down and hide it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But it sounds very similar. Same sound wave and everything, you know? Yeah, all right, I'm gonna use this. One thing about lo-fi is that the kicks and the kick clap can be you can like.
Well, that reminds me. I'm gonna do this right now, Kuda, before I forget. Because I got a couple old beats that I've been sitting on. I gotta send them to you so you can hand clap them and turn them into a cool video, and then I can put them up on my channel.
Send me
whenever you got time.
No, because I just got back into my email. Send me a list, like something where it's like beat 1, beat 2, beat 3, like beat 1, and then the title beat 2, and then the title beat 3, and then the title, and then I'm gonna sit down in a whole night and just knock it out.
All right. Well, I don't have that many. I think I got 3 of them that I want to send to you.
Perfect.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now because I'm gonna forget.
So I could do. But I don't want my. He's right because I'm kind of using the same. I can do it faster or is a phone or something on? Because I'm hearing static. All right, let's try to make some lo-fi, y'all. Arm the track. Didn't come out. Let's do 4. I don't know why it's not my drums on there no more. Where my drums at? Taylor, if you can't sleep, get up and work. That's the best thing I can tell you. Fall right back to sleep. You're like, oh shit, I gotta do something. Fall right back to sleep. I fall asleep in the middle of work all time.
leave one out. Wait until you start producing beats real fast on that PO33, that 133. Because you're gonna master it, right? And then you're gonna be mixing it with all the other stuff that you're using, right? So once you start like doing beats real fast on that PO 133, you're gonna be like, okay, I know I'm getting into I'm getting in some quality practice, you know?
Yeah.
That's a perfect entry to, you know. You can make a beat right here in 5 minutes. You wanna try?
I could. Hold on. I have to erase what I got on here now.
Okay.
And then
you wanna reset your pocket operator while we're live, so that way you can get a good feel for it in stock mode.
All right. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay. Red said, I just dropped my videos, man. Enjoy the fuckery. Bro, I feel you, man. Hey, kill that algorithm, you dig? Red giving y'all quality content. Let me make a beat for you, Red. Hold on. The next beat I'm about to make is for Red Sings the Blues. Send it to him. Red just put out something 14 minutes ago. Transmaxing. Yeah, I was looking at that title. Transmaxing. Let me make a beat for you real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me finish up on this real quick. brother Red sings the blues the beat.
Okay, I'm back, Kuda.
Alright. I'm about to make a beat for Red Sings the Blues. Real quick.
Oh, that's dope. Shout out to Red. Oh, congratulations to
7,000 subs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
I know,
man.
I seen your post earlier, Kuda.
Yeah, 7,000
That's
subs.
huge.
That young man earned that shit. When I say he earned that shit, I know for a fact he earned that shit. That man, ain't nobody. That shit ain't by no goddamn accident. Ain't nobody reach 7K. Motherfuckers having a hard time reaching 1K. You know what I'm saying? So,
yep,
bro, that young man is he gonna be doing some good things, man.
Yeah, he putting in that work. He even like you. Because I remember I was there. I seen that when he interviewed Alan Roger Curry. He had him on his show. That was a dope interview.
He is Red. Let me tell you, Red is what I like to call a sleeper content creator. What it means is that like he put in work in the past. So people that don't know him, you understand what I'm saying? He already has a repertoire of work before he says hello to the world. So if somebody's like, "Yo, man, you ain't doing it. You just did this, or you just started," like, no, stop. First of all, I got an interview with him. 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 And guess what? I'm not motherfucking fresh and fit. I'm not none of these people. I'm a small YouTube content creator. It took me work, hard dedication, peace, and mouthpiece to actually get these famous people on my fucking podcast before I became somebody. Anybody can interview anybody when they become somebody.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So when it's like when you have a small channel and you interview, I'm the same way. But Red got way more interview under his belts. Like for somebody to sit around and say that's not impressive, man, they tripping. People you
it is. See, he doing it all without any gimmicks. I'm not speaking against people that
usually
that
when people do
utilize
interviews,
that,
they need clout. You know.
Right. Right.
I tip my hat to that brother. Let me make
Me
something
too.
for him real quick.
That's like when I first started making beats, Kuda. When I started doing like dedication tracks to certain content creators that I respect, Red Sings the Blues is one of them. I still got it up on my old channel.
That's good. Yeah. A lot of people might, and he's a young dude, like young man. So, we're gonna make this one 70%. We're gonna do that slow hip hop for Red. Let's see. Gotcha.
That's off. So some of the things that that you see me doing, I want you to understand what I'm doing, like how I'm using a metronome. And when I realize something's off, stop it, start it all over again. Or sometimes you can see it through just to see, like, kind of still graph out and sketch out what you're trying to do, you know? Because I need this year you're gonna be using a metronome. I'm gonna teach you how to use a metronome, and I'm gonna be learning too. So don't think that it's like, hey man, I'm gonna teach you how to no. Yeah, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna show you how to use a metronome, so that way some of the things you want to do, it's on beat. Might not be in key, but we're taking a step forward. It's on beat.
Yeah.
So and you can go all off beat as you want to. You can go crazy with the flutes, but as long as you know what you're trying to do, you're going to get it right back on beat and be good each and every time, So that's what helped me a lot too. So I might have to do this at 60. We're going to do a slow. Shout outs to Wes. Wes told me to start doing beats at 60 or try to make a beat at 60 at a slow pace. So let's see. 3. I think I'm off. So you see how I said I'm a little bit off. Sometimes if you have quantize on, or in the MPC world they call it time correction, the quantize will catch it and put it on beat. You can turn it off or you could turn it on, especially if you want to I wouldn't say humanize your drums, because quantize can humanize your drums too, but it's like if you want a little bit of off beat in there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's predictability. I always like this. This is my go-to right here. When in doubt, it out. See what I'm doing?
Yeah.
So basically I added like some slow drums at 60 BPMs. Add like a cool vibe. I need a lead though, but we'll find something. Put that on another track. So you see how I'm doing like a slow vibe, but I'm doing one thing at a time.
Yeah, it sounded a little jazzy.
Right. One thing you gotta understand too is like, what do you want to lead the song? So what's gonna stick out the most? So in this song, the bass will probably stick out the most than the kicks and the drums, but the bass, kicks and drums will stand out. You just have to have a good lead. So. Throwing the clap, the cymbals every single time, every once in a while. And then I wait till it gets to 7 and 8. I did it on the 3 and 4, so I do it on 7 and 8. So some bars are, some bars are identical. So on the 4 and on the 3 and 4, I like, tss, tss. And on the 7 and 8, I tss, tss. Red sings the blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, blues, red sings. Red sings the blues, blues. So they're identical. I gotta overdub it now. It's gonna sound good. Missed it. Red sings the blues. Red sings. Red sings the. Red sings. Red sings the. All right. Shit gonna be cold.
Oh, I like that. That's fire.
Gonna be cold. I'm about to turn this into gas, Red. This for you, Red. Turn this shit into gas.
Oh, that's so sick what you did there.
Yeah, I'm off though. This shit gonna be fire. Hold on. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. Delay effect. Alright, try it again. Think you gonna like it?
Oh, you're gonna love it, man.
There you go. Magic. Ooh, do it by itself like magic. Ooh. Let me go to track 3. I wanted to add a different element to it, but I'd rather switch it up on the track because these are technically like a lead.
You a maestro right now.
Huh?
I say you a maestro right now.
You can hear the background like open up like the chord progression.
Yep.
I didn't know much to it. I think we done here. It's all about patterns and stuff like that and what you can hear. Let's go to track number 4. Don't even use this much track for real. Still on the first one.
Oh, that guitar sound is a nice touch. Can I suggest something, Kuda?
Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, jump in.
Yeah, that Oh, sorry, my bad. I don't know what's wrong with my voice tonight.
Yeah, jump in.
Yeah, that wow sound. Can you like just add that in when the hook part comes in?
What do you mean? What hook part?
That wow sound.
like take it away and put it in as the hook.
Yeah.
Like
Edit
see,
in at the hook.
yeah, like see, like if I was to play with this, like if I was, the beat damn near pretty done. But if I was to do that, I would. It'll sound like this. Like like the beat will start like. Hold on, let me turn this metronome off. Right, and then the bass will come in.
Yeah, that right there.
Right. Right. This will be like the intro. And then the hook will be like. Honestly, it'll be like a little build up. I'm gonna add another track to it, and then it'll be like. It still needs like a lead, you know what I'm saying? Like something's missing. One, two, oh, one, okay. Two, oh, one, okay. There you go. So I'm doing it in every other one. See how it goes right back into the regular?
Yeah.
And this will be regular for like the first 4 bars. And then around the second 4 bars, then you add another. I didn't put too much on this one because I put the guitars and the snares on the other one, but that's to show you that it's the hook. So this 4th bar is basically the hook, which will come in right now.
Okay.
See with the snares and the guitar?
Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Kuda.
Yeah. I just gotta get another lead. I want to add one more lead to it, and it should be done. See, I'm putting beats together fast. And then it go back to the verse. Then after the 4th bar right here, and then it rises. In the background. And then the hook comes back in.
Wow.
It's simple. Yeah, it does sound like a little bit of funk housey. Then you can do some funky shit like this, like turn 3 off. It ain't shit. You can throw back in the guitars right here because the full beat ain't in, so you can be like, got the 4 bars right here. Like on the last verse type shit. Do this for 4 bars and then you bring these 2 back in. Basically now you're weaponizing the bass as the 3rd verse.
Oh man.
I just need a lead. I needed like a lead, like probably one lead, and then this is good. It's good to go. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. 1 second. I'll let the beat play. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to add like some type of lead to it, and maybe we should be good. You know, what do you think about it? You think it's cool? You think you'll like it?
It is dope. I think because it is funky. Like how he said, maybe add a little Ray Charles piano to it.
Let me add like a 80s. I like this 80s instrument they have right here called the Solina. I just seen I think Behringer or somebody made a remake of it, but it's like, but I like to use the keys, so it's like, maybe some darker chords. I just leave it the way it is. how rich these. Oh shit! Nice to drop though. Look how rich these chords are, y'all. Look. Nice surf's back. Nice surf's back. Nice surf's back. Nice. Learning, y'all.
Yeah, that's it right there.
What do you mean? That sounded good?
Yeah.
Nah, I think I did it wrong.
Yeah.
Sounded okay. What's going on, LSP? Oh shit, I forgot my plosives are bad. What's going on, LSP? Uh-oh.
Beautiful LSP in the building. Wait until Nicer masters that PO. She gonna be unstoppable. That PO will teach you how to use your spark for the most part. You know that, right?
I believe that, Kuda. I really do.
Yeah, with the sequencer, it's just a little bit different because the sequencer is like vertical, whereas like most sequencers are like spread out. And I think the sequencer on your joint is like kind of circular. It's the same shit. You have your PO beside you?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Did you reset it?
No, not yet.
You want to reset it?
Hold on.
I can help you with
Yeah.
You know, it's always best to catch me while I'm live. That's the
right.
What's going on, Star P?
Oh, what up, though?
I'm gonna just leave it like this so I don't destroy it.
Well, it says here on the back to clear. It says you just hold record and press pattern
while inserting the batteries, but you got to have the batteries slightly out. You know how to do that?
You get okay. You gotta.
All right, I'm gonna call this RSB beat.
Hold. It just says hold record, press pattern. It doesn't say nothing about no batteries.
You have to have your batteries out when you're doing it.
Okay, so take my batteries out.
Take your batteries out.
Okay.
And you gotta hold and press pattern, and then at the same time pop your batteries in. So have your batteries half out.
Okay, I got one battery out.
Half out, not fully out. And then hold and press pattern while putting the battery in. You know how to do that?
Okay, I think so. Okay, I got.
All right, I did this last time. I showed you. You do this.
All right, I got the battery almost in, but not all the way in. Right?
You do what I'm about to show you right now. Just need to find a battery. Have it like this. See that?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, I got one battery all the way in and the other battery a little bit out, just like yours.
Yeah, watch what I'm doing. See how it's like this?
Yeah.
Was it hold record and press pattern, right?
Hold record, press pattern.
It's hold record and press pattern? Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I got them both pressed.
So when you hold them, press them firmly, and then you slip your battery back in and keep holding them, and then watch the screen. There you go. But be careful because these can bend. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it resetting?
No, it's still blank.
Are you still holding record and pattern?
Yeah. Okay, I just turned it off.
How did you turn it off?
Okay, it's on now.
Did it reset it?
No. Because I still got the
You got it. All right. Look, we're gonna do this again. Let me go. Let me Google this real quick. All right, take your batteries out. Hold on. Factory reset. Press and hold. Okay, you gotta press and hold the pattern and the right button, not the record. So
all right, hold on. I gotta locate battery. When the batteries popped out. Okay, I got it. I found it.
You gotta have it like this. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna press for the factory reset. You're gonna press and hold.
So I press.
You're gonna look at what look. Pay attention. You're gonna press and hold pattern and right, and then put your battery in.
Pattern and right.
Yeah, and then put your battery in and hold it. Did you pop your battery in? There
Yeah.
Hold it.
Okay, now there's a timer coming on.
Yeah, hold it.
Okay, it says RO 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I just keep holding it.
What's it doing now?
It's a timer on it. It says R22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Check if it reset it.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Is that what your screen shows?
No, check and see if it reset it. Did you?
No, it says R, and it's got a timer on it. It's 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64.
All right, we're gonna do this again. Take your battery out. Take your battery out. Right? Just like this. Watch what I'm doing. Do you see this? Just like this. Right? You got it? Your battery has to be halfway in. Do you see what?
No, I see what you're. I see what you're doing, but
okay, do this.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
This. We're gonna reset. We're gonna restart over. We're gonna start over again.
Okay, everything just came on its own after the counter went off.
Then
okay,
check
that's what's confusing me because I had a counter on. And you said yours doesn't.
Check and see if it reset it. Like you can check by going through your tracks.
Yeah, it reset it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
That happy birthday CUDA is gone.
It's gone? Yeah, then it should be reset. There you go. So what I was showing you before the other day, because you deleted some stuff that you shouldn't delete it. Check your tracks and see if you gotta check and see if I don't know why mine's not cutting off. I think my batteries are dead.
All the patterns are there, and the sounds are one through slots 1 through 4 and slots 12 to 16, and that's how it was before.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're back.
And these are the patterns. Yeah. Everything is like it was before.
Okay, I need to get some new batteries because mine is dead. I'll pick up some batteries today. Well, there you go.
That's what I was asking you, CUDA. Because I know our pocket operators are different, but
slightly
when
different,
when you reset yours, it doesn't show up as R in the counter.
I don't know. I mean, you gotta watch what the screen is doing, And
well,
then you should
that's
be
what
able.
it said on my screen.
You
That's
should
what
be
I
able
was
to.
asking if it did on your screen too.
You should be able to tell if it's reset. I didn't reset mine. I just set mine up
Oh,
like it was gonna reset it because I got some stuff on mine. So I don't want to delete at the moment. I wanna
oh, I see.
yeah.
Okay.
I just did mine. But where is my speak? Hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I gotta get some new batteries. All of these batteries are dead. God damn. That's the only drawback. They got a guy that makes a what you call it, a dummy battery where you can get like a limited battery life. Ricky Tinez. Basically you order it and then he sends it to you and it's like a dummy battery.
Well,
And I
you
think
know what I had? Yeah, I had years ago, but I ended up giving it away to someone. I had the Energizer rechargeable for. I had
you can
both the
put them in
double A and the triple A.
you can put them in the freezer or reuse them like reusable.
Yeah, that's what I had years ago. That's what I was thinking about getting again, cause I had it was like it had 4 slots. 2 of them was for the double A batteries, and the 2 smaller ones was for the triple A batteries. But I ended up giving away to someone that um that had a old school Walkman.
Triple A, the double A's or triple A's?
It recharged both.
Okay.
It had 4 battery slots. 2 of them for the double A's, and 2 of them was for the triple A's.
Okay.
Yeah, cause I used to record I had a tape recorder too. I had a couple of them from Walmart. I still got them, but the speakers gave out on them. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of powwow cassettes from like the early 2000s and stuff. And so that's what I had. That's what I had the rechargeable batteries for. There's a portable tape recorder. It looked similar to the Walkman cassette players from the 80s, but these ones they had a speaker on them, so you can listen to the powwow song soon after you record it to see how it sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, because I still got a shoebox full of cassettes that I had the 2 tape recorders in, and then I tried playing them, but the speakers wasn't working no more. Like I do got a boombox that has a cassette player on it. So if I ever want
You
to
might
hear
be
these
able to
tapes
use
again,
you might be
yeah.
able to utilize it.
Oh yeah, yeah. They got a CD player too, even though I don't even have that many CDs anymore. Man, I feel old talking about tapes and CDs, man.
They're coming back in style, low key.
Yeah.
A little bit of swing. This thing actually comes with a good drum kit. This PO Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Shout out to War Master. War Master has one of these.
Oh, that's the one that he got?
He has the Speak, but this is a different version of the Speak.
Oh. Yeah, I want to get your drums on your Kuda because I don't like the drums on this one.
It has good drums on there. That's why I kept them on mine.
Holy crap!
You do a lot with this thing.
If you want to ruin if you
Player, talk, radio, go. Player, talk, radio, yo. Yo, player,
talk, radio. Player, talk, radio. Ooh, I got a metronome. Player, talk, radio. See how that works? Player, talk, radio. 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 So you can make a commercial. Talk, radio. Player, 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 talk, player, talk, radio. Player, talk, radio. Player, talk, radio. Player, talk, player, 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 talk, radio, play, 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 so, oh, no, oh, play, 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 play. See, I just made a bop right here already.
Alright, hold on, Quid. I'll be right back, okay?
So how easy it is to flip you can flip any type of sample you want. You know, with these damn pocket operators, man. Be giving y'all the game. Be giving y'all endless tutelage. Rig. Bullshit. It is not 1:06 p.m. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Shit.
Let me go get something to eat. Oh, is it raining outside? Said it's drizzling outside. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. What's going on, Nick Taylor? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Man. Flipping beats, man. Yeah, man. I gotta get one of these in your hands, man, as soon as possible. I gotta put you on to these things, man. See how you got a whole NPC right here? I gotta put you on to these things, man. These pocket operators. You know what I'm saying? This one right here is basically a NPC. And this one right here is basically a voice synth. These pocket operators sample anything. I just literally just turned my voice into a synth. See if I can show it to you again. Plug this thing back in. Let's make another song real quick. Let me go find this chord. He said, "Bruh, what's a 4-minute sample of what you done worth?" Bro, you can have it for free. I didn't do anything special. I was up here playing around with this damn pocket operator. You know, it's the Rick and Morty edition. Let me see. I'll use track number 8. Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor. Hey, Nick Taylor. No, I shouldn't have recorded it that long, but hey, look. Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor. See? Gotta record it. Nick. Let's see. Nick. I have to do this real quick. Let me delete this real quick. Delete. Nick. Hold on, let me delete this. Hold on, y'all. Nick. I wonder if it'll let me do it. Hold on. Nick. You said no, but I want that part you made when I came in. I don't know what part it is, bro. Honestly, man. Hold on, let me. Nick. Taylor.
Hold on. All right. Nick. Taylor. Hold on. Got a right mode. Taylor. Hold on. Taylor. See if we can find some sound effects. Let's see. Gotta get rid of that. See. Oh man, thank you, bro. Hold on. Let me pause this. Shout outs to Nick Taylor. Thank you, broski. My bad. I'm up way past my bedtime in the afternoon. I should have went to sleep last night. I've been up all night. Nick said that drum beat you got going on right there with the synth Nick Taylor will work for me. Okay, I'll clean it up and make something for you. I'll do it right now. Yeah. Let me do that right now. Let me make something right now, and if you like it, let me know. I'll record it and I'll send it to you. Let's see. Let me make something specially for you real quick. Let me hold on. Hold on. What I'm gonna do is hold on. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to sound 12. I'm gonna create like a cool drum pattern, and then I'll throw it back on. So let's see what sounds we got. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. All right, arm. Slow that down. Hold on. We get it right. Hold on, y'all.
Probably got to plug this in or catch the thing. All right, no problem, Nick. I'm gonna do a good job. Hold on. Let me hold on. Hold on. Let's see. All right, that's cool. Nick. Taylor. Nick. Taylor. Let's go. Nick. 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 Oh, I'm gonna make this a jam.
Wubba lubba jump jump.
Tape.
Wubba lubba jump jump.
Tape. Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor. Hey, Nick Taylor. Hey, Nick Taylor. Hold on, y'all. Nick Taylor. Let me record this. Nick Taylor. Hey. 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 That shit fire. Nick Taylor. Hold on, y'all. Let me how am I gonna record this? Let me get my let me get another aux cord so I can record this. I can send it to Nick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh man. Oh man. That's cool. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. Much love. Oh man, I've been having a great January. Birthday went well. today is going well. So let me plug this into the isotope and let's see if we can get a good recording. Shout outs to Nick Taylor. Taylor said, "Hey Kuda, can we do a segment on mental health? I have stories, by the way. It's lit." Yeah, no problem. No problem. Mental health is definitely a huge factor in I just unplugged the wrong thing. Let me plug this in. Plug this into the isotope. This is how I'm recording my audiobook, by the way. I'm actually, y'all, I've never heard of anybody doing this, recording their audiobook DAWless. I think I'm the first person to ever use the isotope to record an audiobook because it's made for recording music, not necessarily an audiobook, you know. All right, so let me pull up the app and let's track what we're doing. And let me play this real quick. Sound check. See if I can switch this up. Let me connect to Nick Taylor. Hey, Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor. What other sounds do we got? Let's see if I go. Nope. Let's see what other sounds we got. Let's see what it got. Let's see how it came out. Let's see.
Jump, jump.
Nick Tay. Let's see. Let's see if we can make another jam. So I got this one recorded. Let's see if we can make another jam. Let's see what we could come up with. Make another custom jam. See what we can come up with. All right. So let's delete this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Manually deleting it. I don't know why he's doing this. There we go. All right. Let's come up with some more drums. Come up with another drum pattern. Let's see. See. Play. Let's see. See what else we got. All right, good. Nick. There we go. Nick. Peace, Taylor. I got you. He said this beat got me waked up after a nightmare. He said locking up the impound yard so I can go home and get some sleep. Peace, everyone. Thank you, Nick. I'm going to send this to you real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm working on it, making sure it sounds good. You there, Nicer?
Yes, I'm here.
Making Nick Taylor. Cool.
Shout out to Nick Taylor, Music Man.
Right. Taylor. That sounds good. I'm gonna make one more. I'm gonna make one more jam. Send him 3, and he can use all 3 or anyone he would like. These are cool.
It sounds like Nick Taylor's gonna be the next one with the pocket operator.
Right. I'm trying to, convince.
You're the plug, man. Kuda the PO plug.
Yeah. All right, we already did 2 beats. This is the first one.
Jump.
That's tight. And then I did a little slower one. Like that's tight. Taylor. Taylor. Yeah. Let's see if we can come up with another jam. Let's see what we can pull, y'all.
Man, that's so dope that you can get it to sound like a talk box almost.
Yeah, like that's what like basically these are the only two ones that you can record like your voice and other stuff into. So like it basically turns your voice into a synth. So honestly, I got 2 groove boxes other than the only one I wouldn't want is the Tonic. And maybe the Robot. Like the Mega Man one.
Uh-huh.
This thing actually does have the talk box version. This thing actually really does have a good drum synth in it. Like these, like the drums that it come with, like this drum.
Uh-huh.
This can get real deep. Like a kick, like a nice, cool undertone kick. You can do a lot with this little machine. Like I'm trying to, we're gonna come up with another bop. Let's see what else we can do. Let's see what else we can come up with. Let's see if we can make another Nick Taylor jam. Let's see. Are you creating something with yours? What are you doing exactly?
Well, I was earlier. I was trying to get you. I was trying to sample you when you was doing the player talk radio.
What do you mean?
Well, hold on. Let me make sure I got the volume up.
Let me see. I got to get this pattern now.
See, did you hear that?
Boom, boom, boom. What'd you say?
That's what I got. I don't think I can do anything with it though.
You gotta get a good sample. Use your phone. Yeah. Like you bought an aux cord, right? Aux cord something from your phone into your PO and use that as a sample. No.
Okay, I plug in the aux cord on the left side, right?
Yeah, the sample. Let's see. All right, we'll start right here and I'll add some more stuff to it. What's going on, low cast? Nick Taylor, Nick Taylor, Nick Taylor, Taylor. This is tight. See, and this is done, so you can add effects to it. Tape. Yeah, let me record this. It's in 3 files. No, MT. So you go right here. Tape. That's fire. All right, we got 3. Why not stop there? Let's make 4. Let's
Let's make 4. What's better than 3 choices, y'all? 4. Let's make 4. So let's delete what we got so far. Let's do 4. Some say the 3rd time is the charm, but the 4th time may be better. All right, so we deleted our drum track. We're going to make a new drum track, and we're going to throw, you guessed it, Nick Taylor. Shout outs to Nick Taylor. We having a little bit too much fun. We're going to throw some Nick Taylor on it, man. Taylor gang. You dig? So let's see. Let's change up some of our drum sounds. So get out of right mode. Okay, we got something triggering. I shouldn't be making noise. Is that okay? All right, we'll do a 4 on the floor. All right, we'll do something slow. We'll do 4 on the floor right here. Put some distortion. Speed up a little bit. Speed up a little bit. Taylor. Ooh.
Taylor, Taylor, Nick, Nick, Taylor, 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 Nick, Nick, Taylor, 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 Taylor.
Yeah. Gas. That's gas right there, man. That's some petrol right there, man. Let's see what we got.
Taylor, Taylor, Taylor,
Taylor, Taylor, Taylor, Taylor, Nick, Nick. Hey.
Taylor.
All right. All right. Yeah, that's done. So we got all of our samples recorded. We got all of our songs recorded into this isotope. I'm gonna turn it off because the battery's running low, and I have it on my phone. All I got to do is put some cover art on it, or add a picture or a thumbnail or something to it, or I could send it as is.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so we got 4 Nick Taylor jams that I'm gonna put together and send to our brother Nick Taylor.
I just made a little something, but I don't think you want to hear it because I clipped you.
Do with him as you will. Go ahead. It's all good. It's all good.
All right. I clipped you from the one of the gaming streams you had. You was playing that Hitman game.
Okay. Wait, what did I say? Oh. That was funny. I suggest you shut the fuck That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it was because it's such a short clip. I was able to sample it and not worry about not worrying about not being able to fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me take a picture of Nick's email so I can clean these up and send them to him. Shout outs to Nick Taylor. Thank you, Nick, coming through with the huge $40. Coming through with the huge $40 on the super chat. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the brother Nick Taylor. Shout outs to Nick Taylor, man. Yeah, man. I'm literally. Shout outs to Little Shirley also. Little Shirley definitely got a nice intro from me. I'm gonna start making my intros with these things, man. You know, these things are very fun. I can sit here for 10, 20 minutes and make about 4 or 5 different types of intros, and you know what I'm saying, and just have fun with it, you know.
just definitely have fun with it, man, and definitely make an intro, for for channels, and definitely enjoy it, and then if they like what they hear, or if anything, I'll re-record. Honestly, I could make a lot of fun with the PL33, right, Nicer? Like what you just did. But if you notice, the workflow of both of these machines are a little bit different. If you know this was just set up just to have like a quick voice clip and synthesize it and then add some drums to it and make something fun. Whereas this is a sampler. This isn't only prepared for voices, it's prepared for instrumentals, sound, and different things. And the effects on both of these machines work differently. You know what I'm saying? How it will chop up effects and what it will do with the effects. So honestly, both of these machines are, pretty dope if you ask me. And then what makes it even better is that and I have a shorter cord because it came with a shorter cord, but you can daisy chain. See how I took 2 aux cords, and you can daisy chain both of these machines together and make one either the master or the slave, which I'll make this one the master. But then again, I can clock and have a whole mix going on here, and then I can press play here, and this will start the mix here, and definitely have an instrumental or something playing here, and literally take both of these things and make a beat, a full composition, together.
Yeah, I want to see you do that, Kuda.
I did it about 4 or 5 times on the show. I've done it 4 or 5 times. Yeah, but I'll do it again. It's like you can always create something cool and something new. This is kind of why I recommend these products, and I'm telling y'all, get these now, because honestly, when and if Teenage Engineering decides they're gonna stop producing them, easily these things are gonna jump to $130 a piece. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
Things like these ain't forever. So I mean, y'all could take heed to what I'm saying or think I'm playing. Either or.
Yeah, I probably have seen you daisy chain them before, but because I didn't have a pocket operator at the time, I probably wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's a little bit different when you have one. You know what I'm saying? When you have one, you're like, oh, let me pick mines up and try that and see. God damn it, I just dropped the battery. But let me pick mines up and see what he just did, and then see if I can recreate that or do something different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I definitely try to, anything that I learn, I definitely try to pass it on and share it with everybody. So I'm gonna definitely get up
you
today.
do. That's why I love your channel so much.
Well, definitely, man. I'm just, for the most part, undiscovered. Undiscovered. That's really what it really is. But I mean, when people pull up on me and find me, I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing. Definitely be doing what I'm doing.
I'm so glad I found you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad I found you also. I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, you can find something new. You never know where the next wave of producers are coming from, and you're definitely smart. You know what you're talking about. You definitely figured out different ways and avenues how to express yourself. I'm just trying to put, the tools in your hands to do that some more, and maybe take that and create something that you may like to do. I mean, you may wake up tomorrow and be like, I don't want to create beats anymore at all. But at least you've done it before,
No, this is fun. I've been having fun doing it.
Because one day it might turn into a job, so
yeah,
can't tell you how to feel about it.
make some lo-fi.
I see something new. I see you got yourself a Rubik's Cube.
Huh?
I said I see you got something new.
Yeah. There's a lot of methods you can use. So the quickest method what you have to learn to do with this thing, and I'm learning it, is you have to create a daisy. So you the yellow side is always going to be opposite of the white side. So basically, you gotta, create like a cross. Give me 1 second, y'all. I already have one created on this side. Give me 1 second, y'all. Damn. Shoot, I just reversed everything I just did. Basically, I was supposed to get this one right here, but you create a daisy. One of the methods that they use, but it takes like a million tries, is you do a circle. So you'll go up 1, turn, down, turn. It's starting to put stuff together already, But what you want to do is you want to create a daisy. So you want to have white, 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 and then white, and then it's many different ways to solve these things. I'm really studying up on it. I got another mini one in the other. There he goes. What's going on, Mace? There he goes.
Oh, Mace is here. What's up, Mace?
Everyone been worried about you. I let them know that you're okay and you're safe. You are in the hospital in good hands, healing up. There you go. Shout outs to Mace. How are you feeling today, Mace? Are you okay?
I gotta make a little quick little jam for Mace, because I got some clip somewhere. I just gotta find it where Mace.
Yeah, I gotta go over there. Mace be saying some wild stuff.
Yeah, no, this particular one, he said the inmates are running the asylum, and I clipped him. But I just gotta go back and find it, because this was a while back. We love you too, Mace.
Ready to go home, man. That's what I'm talking about, Mace.
I know
Finish
that's
line. Right. I know that's right.
Marathon Mace. Who was the one that I know there was somebody that gave him that nickname. I'm just trying to remember who it was.
Yeah. What the hell? This thing acting dumb now. Shift redo. Mace is a champion. Mace said, I'm ready to go home. That's what's up. Shit was sounding fire.
Oh, you forgot something, Kuda. Kuda, because I know Mace loves them chicken wings. Yo, you gotta find some chicken for Mace.
I did already.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll fry some more.
Yeah, Mace loves them chicken wings. Oh, May said the nurses are giving him whiplash. That's funny.
Shout outs to my boy Mace. Hey, Mace coming home. Mace coming home. Mace coming home. Guard your dome. 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 Mace coming home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Macy Mace coming home. God, you don't. Macy Mace coming home. Mace coming home. God, you don't. Mace coming home. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, Macy Mace coming home. God, you don't. Macy Mace coming home. God, you don't. Macy Mace coming home. God, you don't. Macy Mace
Macy
coming
Mace
home.
coming home.
Yeah. How much beats did I make today? I lost count.
Yeah, I lost count too.
Macy Mace coming home. I'm gonna send this one to Mace too.
Hey, that's fire.
I was making beats like shit.
Hey, you in the zone, Kuda.
Yeah, I'm making a whole bunch of beats.
I'm just sitting back and watching in awe.
Yeah, I sat up there and made about like 8 beats. Damn near more than 8 beats, to tell you the truth. I stopped and was playing with the pocket operators and, you know. I made a bunch of beats. Like I just made like what? Like 10 beats already?
Yeah, at least 10.
Yeah, I made more
Probably
than 10.
more like 12 or 13.
Everyone missed you, Mace.
You're
We'll have a
zone.
reunion stream.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
Definitely gonna have a reunion stream. Hell yeah, we in the zone. How much beats y'all saw me make today, man? I done made a fuckload of beats. It's like in the afternoon here. I'm about to go pick up some food, come back, take a nap, wake up, and go right back to work.
I know that's right. Definitely get your rest.
Definitely will. I'm gonna get something to eat though first, so I'll get a good sleep. Go get some street food or something like that, you know. Tonight was very productive, you know. Definitely.
Oh yeah, this was a great show.
Yeah, I'm fucking with this bass line. Damn, what type of beat is this? I like when a beat like can just play like this and like be in like hold people in like suspense, and then you can just add the drums in when you want.
Yeah.
Change the whole thing, or you can keep the bass and the suspense and just do.
Mesa 12. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Shout outs to OG J Speed.
What's up, OG?
Yes, sir. OG in the building. He said, I told you we'd be playing one of them controllers one day. Yeah, it definitely does, OG. I told everybody here too, that if I ever get and start using a DAW or a computer, I'm gonna use Ableton. Because OG told me to use Ableton. That's the only reason why I would use Ableton. I'm gonna skip Reason, I'm gonna skip Reaper, even though I use Reaper for audiobooks. I'm gonna skip all of that. I'm gonna go straight to Ableton. You know, OG told me, look, you don't need to know anything else. No Pro Tools, no none of that. As long as you know Ableton, you straight. So, soon as I jump into a DAW, I'm gonna go get me a Ableton Push, which is like a hardware controller, basically set up for Ableton. And yeah, and I think this is set up for Ableton. I think you can run a couple of stuff on Ableton with this. So that's my promise to OG. As soon as I get into any type of DAW, I'm going straight to Ableton. You know, OG.
Yeah, shout out to OG. He knows what he be talking about.
Hell yeah, we had a funny musician / creator conversation where you know, I was telling OG I wanted to be DAWless, basically what I'm doing right now, right? And he was like, man, listen, they got all them sounds and then some and stuff in Ableton. He said, all you got to do is just sit down, work with it a couple of nights, and learn how to use it and stuff like that, right? And I said, OG, I want to use you know, I want to be DAWless. You know, I think that's cheating and stuff like that. He was like, motherfucker, don't you think a DAWless thing is cheating? He said, you're not playing the saxophone. You're not reading sheet music and all this other stuff. And we started laughing. It was just the most funniest conversation ever, but it was so true, man. It's like, you know, I was like, you cheating and stuff like that. He said, with them little instruments and stuff, you cheating. He was like, Kuda, let me tell you something, because I was watching like all of these these dollars dudes, you know, play with these controllers. And when OG saw the dude like turning all the knobs and spinning stuff around, I remember this like it was yesterday. He said, DJ Kuda, look, that's bullshit. he said all that turning the knobs and doing all. He said that's bullshit.
Well, he's right.
It's true.
Right, though.
It's true though. I mean, they're trying to sell you something. I mean, I get it. Yeah, me being this influencer, I get it. You know, they're turning all these knobs and they're performing and doing all this other stuff. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. He was absolutely correct. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. You know, now of course, if you set up all these knobs and start turning Q links and doing all that other stuff, of course, yeah, you can do that. But honestly, OG just gave it to me straight, man, and I you know, I'll never forget that. I appreciate that. You know, he said first of all, that's bullshit. Yo, that shit right there was the most funniest thing I've ever heard in my life, man. Yeah, OG, I appreciate it. I'm not ready to jump into a DAW just yet, but I know exactly, you know. You said that Akai is set up for Ableton. Okay, so I might not even need the Ableton push to get started, you know. I need to choose a different type of. Let me make a rap beat. We'll do something at 90 BPMs.
Oh yeah, Mace. If you're still here, what Kuda said earlier about doing a reunion stream once you get home, that's a really good idea. I'll definitely show up for that.
Yeah, man, we need to welcome Mace back home, man. We gotta make sure Mace taking care of himself, you know.
Yep.
Shout out to OGJ Speed. I gotta make a beat for OGJ Speed too. I think on the 8th I'll do the 3s like that and the 4s like that on the 8s. Shout outs to OGJ Speed in the building. Wait until you see your music series I'm gonna have lined up for you, Nicer.
Say what?
I said wait until you see the music series I'm gonna have lined up for you.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have one lined up for OGJ Speed too. May said he's gonna be home at 12. He said he's gonna be home at 12, Nicer?
No, I think he said because you asked how many beats beats you made today, and my guess was 12, and I think that's what he was agreeing with too. Because 12 sounds about right. Yeah.
Shit, 13 and 14 coming up. It's cool to document your practice and your dedication to something, you know.
Right.
Yo, OGJ Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO. Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO. OGJ Speed, BTO, OGJ Speed, BTO. I don't know why I'm going through this. I've been having like for the past half an hour. I've been going through a little bit of deja vu. I don't know why. I'm like having flashbacks, random stuff. I'm going through like deja vu, like I've been here before. You there, Nysa?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just about to say, you know, I used to get deja vu too. It used to trip me out. But you know what comes after that? Is when you start getting glimpses of the future. It might be like days or weeks until the glimpse, until you actually come across the glimpse. It could be like, sometimes it could be like part of a conversation. Right. Sometimes it's a vision, and then you actually see it play out days or weeks later. That happens to me now. I don't get deja vu anymore.
You're in the same space at the same time, talking about the same thing that you were before. Don't even realize it. You know?
Well, what I'm talking about, the glimpses, it's more like the future and the present both at the same time, but only you can see it. Okay. And you see it before the event actually comes into fruition. So when you see it play out, it's like you get this really funny feeling. I think what's the best illustration of that is if you've seen the third Men in Black movie, where Will Smith goes back in time to save that guy. And all right, it's the guy the Will Smith from the future and his partner Tommy Lee Jones, but Tommy Lee was younger because he went like back to 1969, and they're at the baseball stadium, and the baseball stadium is empty, but the guy he puts his arms around both of Tommy and Will Smith, and as soon as he does that, they actually see a baseball game playing out, but it's from a different day and time, you know. And then Will Smith takes a step back, and then he sees the empty stadium, and then he takes a step forward, and he's actually able to see the ball game. Yeah, that scene is the best way I can try to explain the future glimpses.
Basically had deja vu. That's what that pen is for too. That Men in Black pen. Make you forget your memory. You remember the pen?
Yeah, I know, but I think that's a little something different.
Look into the pen and you forget. And
yeah, you forget what you had seen.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn, I'm done another beat already. I don't have no thoughts going into this. I'm just adding sounds together. I'm not even thinking at this point. This joint sounds alright when you take away the stuff, like all the percussion and stuff. About this one,
I like this one. It's got kind of like an 80s vibe to it.
Okay. Should probably lo-fi it, or I can leave it as is. Like it's just like hip hop beat, some extra drums on it, and then the hook comes in. It's like.
Yeah, it's like I'm waiting for LL Cool J to show up and start spitting some bars. the old school LL Cool J.
Shout out to OG. OG, if you want this, if you would like this beat, I'm gonna name it after you. If you would like the beat, it's yours. It's yours, my friend. Let's see. I'm gonna name this beat OG J. What's a clever? Let me see. What's a clever slogan I could put with speed? It's finally raining here. It hasn't rained in here in months. I gotta run and go get some food and then take a nap so I can get up and work this afternoon and tonight. Let me go to Rhyme Zone. What should I name this beat after? OG. This beat's for OG. OG J Speed.
Let's see. Thank you, OG. I'm gonna have to reach out to you on YouTube because I got a lot of stuff going on with my phone. Let's see. Oh, I could put Swede like Suede. OGJ Swede like Suede, but
I was
Swede.
just thinking that. That's crazy because I was gonna say Swede.
Yeah. OGJ Swede like Suede, but spelled like Swede. Let me know. I'm gonna clean up this beat and send it to you, OG. A lot of beats are just simple, especially if they're hip hop beats. Definitely simple. J Speed, Iron Nuts, pause. I like this beat. Definitely a more upbeat. I could put a lead on it or something later on.
No, I think it's good just like that.
Yeah, this does sound good. The hook, and then the hook goes away. And then the hook comes back in, like, after this thing clears. 1, 2, 3, go. Making nothing but boom bap.
Oh yeah, this track got 80s written all over it, Kuda.
Yeah. I like the bass line and everything that it got going on with it. All right, let's make one last lo-fi track for the road. I have no idea how much beats I done made, but I done made a bunch of them.
Yeah, you made a grip, man.
Yeah, I made a fuckload of beats today.
The most you probably made in any music show that you've done.
I wouldn't say that, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure I made yes, I have WhatsApp. I just need to learn how to use it, OG. Oh yeah, we're gonna make some boom bap. Let's make some boom bap. I'm looking for the D mellow. This has like a lo-fi random. Oh, that's not it. Which track was it that got the... Was it this one? Oh, D-Mellow. Yeah, this. We're gonna make this 85 BPM. And go to 8. Let's make some lo-fi. Oh, that's too much bass. But I like that though.
Messed up. Wonder if it corrected. 1, 2, 3. That actually works still. Hey, came out good. Yeah. Okay. Definitely OG. I'll do that. Let's find some random samples we can lay on top of this. I'm done already, Nicer. That quick.
Mm. Yeah, that was fast.
I'm gonna save up and try to get one of those lo-fi 12s from Sonicware. They said they're shipping some on January 11th, which I think is today. Wow. Yep, today technically.
I got you on that. I wanted to get you one of those anyways for your birthday.
No, it's all good. I'm good. I'm gonna save up for it. They're from Japan. I'm gonna see if I can. I messaged them, but I don't know if they responded. So I would do like a head-to-head, like is it better to use one of those, or is it better to use another piece of Dawless gear? Is it really Dawlessly built for lo-fi? Of course, I'm not gonna put it against this, even though I should, because that's what it's built for, lo-fi. But I'll put it against something like the Model Cycles or something. You know what I'm saying? Something that looks similar to it. Now everything should sound lo-fi.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds dirty. Sounds lo-fi-ish. This will be like a counting chord, but then what's going on, Ron? Some lo-fi. We are done. Shout outs to everybody for coming through today. I thought it was going to be a quick show, but ended up talking about a bunch of stuff. Didn't even really talk too much about mediocre tutorials and reviews. And really wasn't about Melly Monaco today. But it's good to leave you guys on a little bit of a cliffhanger because we could talk about that tomorrow, which is later on today for y'all and later on today for me too. So, oh, here's the chord I was looking for. Oh, never mind. Mediocre tutorials and reviews are going to be, he's going to be doing a show with Just Pearly Things. I already know what I'm finna point out to y'all. That y'all not even ready what I'm about to point out to y'all. Since y'all are here, let me give y'all a quick rundown of what we're gonna see. Just a minute ago, he did a show with Melly Monaco, right? And he was all flirty and was all over her and getting her drunk and whatever, right? Bet you ain't gonna be like that with Pearl. Boy, Pearl about to get herself a nice glass of water like shit. A nice glass of tap water. You get sink water. You don't even... He's not gonna be flirting with Pearl. He's not gonna be doing none of that shit. He's gonna be talking straight up. That's fucked up. Hey, but it is what it is. You know? That's cool. Look, I'm just here to deliver the news, man. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. You know? No bottled water for you. You get that sink water with the good sink ice cubes. And this manospheric conversation, you know? What do you think is going to happen, Nice? I know you don't care about none of that stuff, but it's kind of funny as hell. Yeah.
I like what you said.
I'm just saying, it's kind of funny.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny. Pearl running the Manosphere, man. Dudes was in denial. All the platforms she's getting on the Manosphere platforms, too. Shit.
Well, that's all they're really talking about, right?
Yeah, they're not really talking about.
She's one of the top trending topics in the space, right?
Yeah. Well, she's running the space. Honestly, because if she was to say, "Yo, who gonna kick me out?" Ain't nobody finna kick. She can't get kicked out. You can't control if somebody gets kicked out or not. You can't the dudes that were running around here can't gatekeep no more. They trying to stay afloat. She taking food off their table. So I'm next show we're gonna be sampling music from the 2000s and late 90s. So it should be an interesting show. And then this weekend, Wes, if you're still in the building, Nicer, everybody here, but Wes, we're gonna do the official Band Lab rabbit hole. So we're gonna be going down the Band Lab rabbit hole and listening to people's music today in 2023. And we're going to be talking about some music stuff, and we're going to be giving out some great advice. You know. That shit gonna be fun.
Looking forward to that. I know you've been saying
y'all
that.
Y'all will get a lot of information from it because it's organic. It's right there on the spot. It's not like we make this shit up. You about to be hearing people that claim that take their music seriously. it's gonna kind of put you in the shoes of an A&R, you know, or somebody like, let's say if you are not this big artist or whatever, but let's say you're like a guy that works at a label, and you can I wouldn't say you can control, but you can get somebody signed, or at least quote unquote look for talent, you know, or at least refer talent to somebody. You're in that position, kind of take it like that. And let's see if the majority of people on this website that's built for that, to see if they're ready to get signed, or do they have to go through any type of artist development and things of that sort. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I can already tell that it's going to be a great show.
Yeah. Like Ice Spice, she needs to go through artist development. Who else? Somebody was just crossing my mind. I just had a conversation about this, and they had to go through artist development. I cannot remember which artist it was. But some people, they got to develop over the years, you know. What was I thinking about? It's gonna come back to me. We were talking about some artists earlier today. I can't draw any names.
I must have missed that part of the show. I think I came in when you guys were like throwing out versus matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, but some people, they got to go through artist development. You know, they're okay. They may come up with a hit or two, but you got to go through artist development before people, shit, especially a label, going to really pour some money into you. I know Ice Spice is one. There's a couple of girls in the industry. There's this woman, this girl, I forgot her name, but she from Brooklyn, and she got this song called Don't Play With It. And people was like, oh, she didn't get discovered because she's dark skinned. It's like, come on, man, stop that shit. And they're like, oh, she been pushing that song for a year. Yeah, you grind. You got to push that song for a year and some change before it catches on. You know, there's songs that you may have to push for a year before it catches on. Like recently, Shy Glizzy got caught up in some bullshit, but a song that he released 8 years ago just started catching on. So it's like we're seeing timeless music now. You know, Fetty Wap had to push Trap Queen for a year plus before it caught on. And then it's cool to have a hit like that that's been out for like a year plus, because at least it been out for a year so people know the lyrics. So there is at least a small pool of people around you that heard the song that know the lyrics, you know. So we're going to be talking more about the rapper and the rap stress side of the game. You know, about, you know, getting discovered and pushing and putting money in campaigning. You know, you kind of just really need one song. So if, you know, you got one really good hit, you know. So we're going to talk about that, and we're going to go over a lot of people's music, and we're going to, y'all go get a bottle of wine or some type of alcohol or something to drink while listening to this shit, because we're going to be laughing. Some stuff is going to be funny as hell. You know, it's going to be we're going to have a blast. We're going to have a time. So y'all look out for that. We're going to try to get that over this week. Try to get this book finished, written, and at least recorded, at least a rough draft recorded by the end of this weekend and stuff like that. So I'm going to try to have the book out before the end of January. The book will be out before the end of January, no problems. You know. So, and it's before, I think I put it on any other platform, it's going to be exclusively sold on Gumroad. And if you buy the book, if the actual ebook is not done yet, if you purchase the audio book, you will get the ebook for free. So the ebook will be included into the streaming and download section of Gumroad. So you know, I'm excited about that. I just got a lot of stuff going on at once, and then I got to sit down. I got to put out all these drum kits and stuff like that. So I got my work cut out for me this month. So, but it's good to sit here and sharpen my skills and make beats and stuff like that. You know,
No, you're doing great. I am so proud of you, honey.
Well, I'm trying. I'm working my ass off. I make sure get it on camera so y'all won't be like, okay, at least he's not over there bullshitting. You know, cause Lord knows I have enough room over here to bullshit. You know, but I got things I want to accomplish in life before all is said and done. So I'm on some. When all is said and done, will you have more said than actually done? I'm trying to do more than I have said. You know, so let's get it. We need higher ceilings. We got stuff to do. So we got work to do, y'all. That's all. Y'all literally watched me sat down here again for more than 5 hours with the NPC practicing. So I'm gonna, get shockingly good this year. It's gonna even go over my head. I'm gonna be like, damn, I've been doing this for a little bit and I know a lot, and probably more than people that have been doing it for a long time, or I'm passing them up, and it's gonna be like the growth and success probably gonna be so shocking I won't believe it.
Right,
but I really sat down for these hours, and I really sat down with this machine and really learned some of the ins and outs of it and put hours into it. Y'all are watching me put hours into it day by day. Y'all see I'm not wasting no damn time, because there's gonna be times where I can't go live for this long.
Right.
So
Can I add to that, Kuda? Because you definitely got a point when you say you're not gonna have time to go live for this long. I was gonna suggest cut some of your live streams shorter to like 3 or 4 hours, so that frees up more time for you.
I gotta batch record
all these other things that you got on your plate. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely will. I gotta pre-record. I gotta batch record. I gotta take an hour out of my day and do YouTube shorts, and I gotta take another hour out of the day to just edit. So 3 hours gotta go to other stuff, instead of 10 hours on one live stream.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm really saying, y'all cherish these times, because, I don't know how long this is gonna last, and I cherish these times too. It's not just the audience and everybody.
Yeah, but I'll say I know you heard me say it before, but I love the direction that you're taking your channel.
Definitely, most definitely.
Are you gonna go get yourself something to eat now and get you some rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the street real quick, just like around the corner. Go get me go pick up some groceries and stuff for here, and then I'll be inside just working. And then tomorrow is Friday. Oh, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday, so I'll be working today and tomorrow. These are full work days. I just did a 10-hour 10-hour live stream, 10 hours and 51 minutes, 11-hour live stream. Half a day. What the fuck? How the fuck did this happen? It was just nighttime.
You were cranking out. Hey, look, this was a great productive show. Even Dusty came up and gave us some game.
Yeah, and I still got to finish my mixtape. I got out the Exotic Problems stuff. I put that on the back burner for a little bit. But I got some stuff here that I got here that I can put on there too. So
yeah.
So I've been working. I just gotta sit down and see what I just gotta sit down and see what I got. And where can I put it?
Right.
Yeah. So obviously in front of you guys, I've been working. So.
Yes, sir.
All right, nice, sir. Get some rest.
I will.
Definitely, I like what you're doing with the pocket operator. Get to know it more now that you reset it. And make sure you're not deleting anything important.
I won't.
Do what I'm doing here. Try to at least flip 5 quick beats a day. 3 to 5. If I can do it, you
I
can.
just gotta, what I've been wanting to do is put your 808 drum kit on here. Since now I know I got 4 empty drum tracks.
Yeah, that 808 is sick. Like the 808 is a really good drum machine.
Yep. So thank you so much, Kuda.
No problem.
I appreciate you.
No problem. I appreciate you.
Without you.
Same here. I appreciate you more, and I'm try to drop as much free drum kits as I can for everybody. I gotta get all the pocket operator gang together. You, War Master, Star P. There's a couple other people that's bought some pocket operators. There's a guy out here that bought one for me. From the place that I didn't go live there. I was supposed to go live there earlier at the hostel I was at, but I kind of go by and chill and chop it up with people because I know like the owners there and stuff. So and I go get some food and every so often sit down and do a live stream. I got some shows coming out, y'all. I got some shows coming out in the next 10 minutes. So y'all stay tuned to the channel. There's like 2-3 shows that's about to come out in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Forgot already. I've been working hard. I've been working very hard, man. So
yes, you have.
Yeah.
Sometimes I worry that you're working too hard, but
I space it out. I do get my rest and I do chill.
Okay.
So
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
All
right. Be safe. Get some rest.
And
Super proud of you. Make sure you
okay?
make some more beats. And get acquainted with your device. Learn it like the back of your hand. It'll take easy. It's not a bunch of buttons like this and a bunch of menu diving and stuff. It's straightforward. Okay.
Right.
And then when you're ready, pick up your drum machine. You have a full-fledged drum machine. Just make sure you're using it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And also if you get the chance, download Cakewalk or MPC Beats because there's a free MPC software for you. So if you don't, there's free MPC, this same MPC software that's free for you. It's a little bit different than this one though. It's called MPC Beats.
Okay. I'll look into it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you, Kuda.
Peace, y'all. We out.